serial killer. This is amazing. I like to cut out the eyes of women out of magazines and make my own women that I would like to be with. So is it delivered or you go to the store to get 16 magazines? Just thrifting whatever I can, just scrap paper, found some stuff today, but just those frightening answers in the show's history, by the way, looking up all the insane people who were serial killers. Yes. Yeah, I've never done it, but we'll see. I like your style, buddy. No, thank you. Thanks for making the drive down. Here's a big jump up. There you go. Mackenzie Jewel has made it to the Kill Tony universe, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. This is an interesting one. A one-word name. Those historically are always very interesting. Risky business here. One-word names in the history of Kill Tony. Make some noise for Goliath. What's inside? Does it say that? Okay, Goliath, alright. Okay, Goliath is inside. Most of them are at the bar. Usually, if they're inside, there's an eye next to their name, which indicates that. Here is Goliath, everybody.
Hi, everybody. My name's Goliath. My girlfriend calls me Big David. Still figuring out if that's a compliment or an insult. But the reason she said she named it that was because as soon as I get my rocks off, it passed the fuck out. So I come from a crazy family. My dad was in the Navy. My mom was a pregnant, so that means my first word was fuck. And I've always been told that I've got a big mouth, but I have a bigger personality, but a bigger heart, both medically and metaphorically. But I've always been told nothing small about me except for maybe my day. But that's my time. Thank you guys so much.
40 seconds.
I was not expecting to get called tonight.
It's a nice hot dog. Very COVID times did go up to an event. These so they started putting locks on tables. Locks on tables. How they get it? It's locks. In two communities, like locks. That's called the dad joke. That's the Jewish dad joke. Yeah, it's even up. I have one line question.
Why would you expect to get called tonight?
Fair enough. I did my best.
Have you been on here before?
I've not. No, actually never. Well, I've been in the crowd many times.
Okay, well, good to see you. How long have you been trying to stand up comedy?
This has been my 6th or 7th time on stage.
Okay. Where do you live?
I live in Las Vegas, but I work in the music industry, so I mostly travel.
What do you do in the music industry?
I do tour management, security, and I drive tour buses.
That sounds about right. That checks out. Something with those big, crusty beards. People like you love being in that industry.
Yeah.
You drive the tour bus late at night.
Yes, sir.
You sleep during the day for that.
Most of the time.
Interesting job. Very interesting. There's so much trust and responsibility because you have to drive extremely talented people that other people pay vast sums of money to see, and no one knows who you are or gives a fuck about you, right? And so when you're back, it's like 3 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., those eyes get a little heavy, right? 5 a.m., and all of a sudden, you're thinking about, holy shit, if I crash right now, people will never hear Creed again.
No, you actually kept me awake a lot of nights.
Really?
I really appreciate Kill Tony and everything you guys do here. So thank you very much. It was
There you
awesome.
go. I see Creed's life.
You did.
I keep your eyes wide open. That was good. I'm complimenting myself. That was good. That was quick. That was good. Can't plan for that. Segue right into it, and I hit the notes. Okay, so let's talk about it. What else makes you interesting?
How old are you? I've been in the music industry since I was 15, but I'm 32.
32.
Before I started driving tour buses, I was a bodyguard, tour manager, merch guy. Before I did that, I worked for Google for a little bit. As a teenager, I used to record or just look around music sharing websites. Not Napster, but that's not a lie. It was called a thing. No, I actually read it. That's how I got into the music industry. I had like 7 people saying that shit. I can think of it, and the people that watch this later will back this guy.
Dose with street cred from Sam J. I love it. What else about you? Do you really have a tiny penis? Is that what's implied by David being your penis?
They don't call me Goliath.
Do you ever steer the wheel with it when you're driving?
I've thought about it, honestly.
Very good.
As they make some
You only did 40 seconds tonight. How long have you ever done on stage before?
I could probably do 3 to 5 minutes.
Interesting. Craig Fitzsimmons, you've seen a lot of people come and go and start, and you've been around a long time. What do you think Goliath's chances are of being one of the best comedians in the world one day?
Please be gentle, Greg.
Well, you started Napster and you're just in secondhand street gear. So I don't think you're really good at cashing in on your talents. But you look like Brian Hussein, so you have a shot.
You do look like Brian Hussein.
I'll take it. He's a little taller. I'll take it.
Okay. Goliath, here's a little joke.
I'll take it.
You're gonna have to. There's another option. There goes Goliath. I'm gonna count that 40 seconds of mediocrity as a bomb. And with that means I bring to the stage a special force, if you will. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the long-awaited return of True Nakeds.
And now I'm looking like a big guy.
But you know what blew me out of it? The Children's TV show, The Wiggles! Y'all know The Wiggles? Fruit salad! Yummy, yummy! They're actually doing a tour across the U.S. in Canada. And I'm so excited because I'll be able to see my favorite music group and I'll be put on a register. And imagine all the hipsters that are going to be so fucked up on Coca-Cola and people watching for daddies. But don't worry, I'll fix it. And I'm going to wear a helmet to the mosh pit. But I know I'm going to find my soul. I got a lot of guys, and 2 years later, we're going to get married at a day of Busters. And our registry's going to be up at the Taco Bell. And don't worry, I'm going to get head in the parking lot of Wisconsin, because that sounds like a bucket list item. Fruit salad. Thank you.
What's up, dude?
True Nakeds coming in, owning the fucking room. I don't even know what the Wiggles are, but
Yeah,
it
baby.
seems like some people do.
Can you hear me?
But if I guess what the type of person that would watch a show called The Wiggles would look like, that's what the police get.
All right. Well, it's still going.
Are they very little chip the social aspect of one space?
Okay, that's cool. Are you ready to lose? That's all I really care about in life, dude. Okay, cool. That's really interesting. So, is this a documentary very similar to the Michael Jackson biopic that you're going to talk about and then never watch? Are you sure you're going to watch it? Okay. Are you going to watch the Michael Jackson biopic?
Someone just told me Citizen Kane today.
You've never seen Citizen Kane?
I've seen Citizen Kane.
Okay, so what are they telling you to do?
Watch it again. Get a fresh perspective.
Okay. Do you find it to be boring? Do you find it to be boring?
Citizen Kane.
Yeah, I find it to be boring.
think it's the film brings feeling when a filmmaker's film.
I agree. Or an audience's film, in my opinion. Maybe it was really big in the 1930s or whatever, but to a modern audience, it's considered the greatest movie of all time. It's just, to me, like, kind of boring. But I do think that there's like an interesting take on it that I've heard recently that, okay, shoot, like you've seen it, so I'm not ruining it for you if I tell you about it, right?
Yeah.
All right, so you know the name Rosebud or whatever.
Yeah.
That was some very wealthy person's nickname for his girlfriend because he called her clit Rosebud, and like that's what caused all the controversy. But that really wasn't recorded that well, like in the industry thereafter. So I'm gonna look it up who it was. It was like John Paul Getty or somebody.
Wasn't Rosebud like snow, what do you call them? Snow sledge?
Snow globe?
And he was looking at it, he was looking at the snow globe, but it was a snow sledge and a snow shot.
Yeah. But that was really like an insider, like I don't want to say an inside joke, because it wasn't a joke. It was a serious thing that, like, I'll look it up in a second. I think it's like Orson Welles. I think Orson Welles put it in there to like mock that this one guy was having an affair, and the nickname that he called his girlfriend was Rosebud because he said her clit looked like a rosebud. And, oh, I'm sure I will. Hold on. Rosebud nickname mistress. Oh yeah, William Randolph Hearst, used for the clitoris of his mistress, Marion Davies. So it was like an inside joke or an inside prank on Hearst, which allegedly explains Hearst's fierce opposition to the film.
Yeah.
Does that make sense to you? Okay, are you ready to lose? Zoo, yes or no? Are you ready to lose?
Yes or no? You ready to Here he is.
So what's your joke and why won't I like it?
It's scary. If you guys want to book a tour, then I'll leave
Rose. It's not illegal. It's not illegal to fuck dinosaurs, but it should be.
That's actually one of your better jokes. But
it makes no sense.
Well, it's like it is illegal. That would be bestiality.
Well, technically, you're going for a time before there are any laws, so it's not illegal.
I understand what you're saying. So you're saying that if you go use a time machine back to a time when shit doesn't exist, or like laws don't exist, then you can break all the laws? Is that what you're saying? You know, Zoot, I think that your humor many times sucks. And you know how I think many times your jokes suck. But this one is more an interesting philosophical argument than a joke per se, but it's interesting. It's interesting. I'm not gonna say I don't think all your jokes suck. We just think the cheap ones do and the easy ones. This one though is just an interesting philosophical argument. If time travel exists, can you use it to go back in time before laws were passed and do what you want? It's interesting. Like, do laws work retroactively with time travel? There's nothing that says they do. I mean, think about it like this, Zoot. If you took a time machine back to like before marijuana was made legal in the United States or in California, then would you be able to make the argument, hey, I can smoke pot because in the future this becomes legal? Does that make sense to you?
In the future it comes later.
Yeah.
The big difference between
Rabbi, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
is that they're just
Babe, are you gonna
What do you
go?
think? What do you think? What would you think the world would look like if
maybe not so much in New York.
people chose the world chose MySpace over Facebook?
But around in most of the places
Well, the world did choose MySpace over Facebook for a period of time. The thing
Yeah,
that
but
the thing that hurt MySpace is a few things. It was seen as something that children used. It didn't have the exclusivity of Facebook. Facebook was originally just for elite colleges. So if you were on Facebook, it meant that you were like smarter than everybody else. And it just wasn't pushed as far. It did have.
No. I'm saying, I get all that. But I'm saying, we chose, if MySpace existed, now Facebook. Pretty fair.
It probably would be quite similar. The same entities that corrupted Facebook would have corrupted MySpace. I mean, MySpace is owned by News Corp right now, who owns Fox. They would have just corrupted it in their own ways.
So how America has been able to get ahead of most of the world
Sorry, what
is
is
because they bring each other up.
MySpace?
MySpace is where
Yeah.
By News Corp.
Yeah, look it up.
They're very supportive. I find that
Facebook is
Americans are very supportive of people.
Meta. Facebook's a subsidiary of Meta, and MySpace was purchased by News Corp.
We have this thing called tall poppy syndrome, where if
Yeah.
you're growing, if you're getting a bit ahead
Facebook had a political influence during COVID.
Oh yeah, but that was long after it was
people tend to
a strength.
people tend to bring you down.
Like basically,
You could
In America,
X had political situation.
I feel like people really support if you,
I mean,
if you see
Twitter's had political influence since its founding in 2000, around 2006 or whatever. There's an argument to be made. It was much more liberal, up until Elon Musk's purchase of it. Much more liberal.
That's just my opinion.
So, are we going to be the first We gotta pay the full.
Oh yeah, for sure. I keep trying. I've tried over the course of the past few years to create a MySpace account, and it won't let you create new accounts.
Well, there's gonna be a relaunch. I think the servers might crash on the relaunch though.
I mean, it has a lot of money behind it, dude. You have to understand it used to have a huge user base. I didn't like it. I remember I was pretty anti-social media until Facebook. Facebook was different, and but I didn't want MySpace. MySpace was very like emo, heavy kid who's on the internet all the time, and I was living my life in the real world, and that idea of a digital life was just foreign. I would say as well, like my friends, like generally I've gone to private school my whole life, and private school kids were not on it as much. I want to say as public school kids were. I could be wrong about that, but maybe it was just like I come from a more traditional background where MySpace wasn't that big. But the big thing that MySpace had was I feel like it was really big for music. It was really, really big for music. Like if you were a band, you had a MySpace. Even if you just really liked the song, when you went to somebody's MySpace page, they would just have their favorite song being played, which was kind of a unique thing. Like there were no copyrights on it or anything, or there were, but they weren't enforced. Pardon me. Another really interesting thing, and I think I was kind of against this, was you rank your friends, and I just didn't think that was a nice thing to do. Like, if you have to rank your friends, then that can cause some divisiveness. And I don't know if you were forced to, but it was an option. And to me, it was just for younger people. I was maybe 16 or 17 when MySpace was really hitting its stride, and the people who were on it were like 13. So it was seen as a little kid thing. And when Facebook came out, it was seen as it wasn't even an adult thing. It was a college thing. And you'd get on Facebook, and it was only available at colleges, and you would see not all the colleges were on there, and you felt superior to any of the other colleges. And then eventually there was the argument, hey, we're going to let anybody be on here. And there was a huge pushback. No, keep Facebook only for college kids. And there was major pushback. And then eventually it opened up to adults. And then eventually it opened up to people under 18. And then it just spiraled into this thing full of advertisements and a bad algorithm. But when the algorithm of Facebook in its early days was on, it was amazing. Everything was chronological, so you could literally just go through your timeline or your feed. It was called a timeline then, and just see what people had posted, and that was the best way to do it. So it wasn't like, hey, Selena Gomez just posted this. There was none of that. Unless you're following Selena Gomez, you're never going to find out about Selena Gomez. Maybe there might be a little something, but generally it was just like your friends, and you see what they've done, and you can go and scroll through, and that's how it was.
Hey, by the way, that girl found me.
Who?
Who?
Yeah, who found you?
The one that talked to you
No,
from the other one.
no, you got to be specific. Was it the girl who was like living on the couch? Was it the hot blonde girl? Was it
That one that was kind of living on the couch. Yeah.
okay? She found you. What does that mean?
I looked on Google reviews and like
Japanese like
Okay. I mean, didn't I say to you like, hey, send her a message and she didn't respond?
Yeah, but you got me on social media.
Okay, well, why didn't you respond to her and like, hey, I sent you a message. Why didn't you respond? You stupid bitch.
Because that's
No, I know. I'm kidding. I don't mean that. I say it because I know it'll make it laugh, but I wouldn't say that to someone in real life. I would be really nice to them, and I would be like, hey, I'm glad you connected with me on social media. What happened to you? I sent you a message. Did you not receive it? I've been thinking about you. I hope you're okay.
clearly she's taking it from me.
Yeah, you don't ask, have you been thinking about me? You just tell her, I've been thinking about you. I hope everything's okay. Okay.
So what I contact you find out is where you just sync to social media, to Facebook,
Yeah,
then friend request.
it connects everything.
So it does that.
Yeah, in a freaky way.
What do you mean?
I mean, like, even if you randomly called someone 2 or 3 or 5 years ago, and that was a safe contact, even if it was unnamed or whatever, that person will be in your phone. It's like a giant web that just gets connected. Now, here's my question to you: Are you sure you don't want to lose?
Is it possible that you just sent this friend request to James and then it came up?
I mean, what probably happened is you guys had a mutual friend, or she just went to the right. I mean, the easiest way, she just went to the Rhino Room's page and you're on there. But even if she followed the Rhino Room and followed, like, I don't know, however you met her or whatever, like, all she needs is one mutual contact. And then she really just would have to look through the mutual contacts of those people and she'd find you. But anyway, are you going to message her and say, hey, what's good, girl? Are you going to message this bitch and say, hey, what's good, girl? Okay, why not?
It's just like a quiet day, I think. Just about to dig in. See.
Okay. Did you accept her friend request?
First time I talked to you about my eSIM, so I used qualify eSIM. This has been a game changer.
Yo, dog, remember that time I was asking you questions and you didn't answer them?
I've been traveling around from like just finding this base.
Well, you should.
We obviously got the subway here, so I'm finding how to get here from.
Dude, did you see the final version of Riser's mural?
Just being able to message Will.
He sent it to me. It looks good. He got rid of some of the drip marks and he put the finishing touches on it and the outline. And it's not my kind of art necessarily, but I can see his vision. And so long as he likes it and the city likes it and the business owner likes it, it's not my business. Art. There are some parts. All right, I mean, that's a cool story, dog. As I was saying, I've got to say, this is a really interesting thing. I'm not in love with it. However, it triggered something inside of me that made me look something up from my youth, and I was able to find it because of this art. And for that, I will always be appreciative of Riser's art. Like, he has no idea how much his art means to me because it allowed me to connect with this thing that I couldn't find. When I was a kid, like, you didn't have like streaming services. You had VHS tapes, and there was this VHS tape that I was trying to remember the name of in the past, and I couldn't find it. And then because of Reiser's art, it made me re-look at it again, and I found it right away. And I was like, "Oh, cool! That's the name of it." And then I got to watch
They're
it.
gonna realize. They're gonna realize. Sorry. Are you gonna stream in their MySpace?
Yeah, I will be the biggest MySpacer in the history of the world soon.
So I think they're gonna do is I think we're gonna just do it as a civil rights. Like, because I don't know the documentaries that came out of the film fest. So I think they're just gonna watch them both together as a civil rights. But that would be a great marketing.
Right now, unfortunately, I'm sure you guys would love a woman.
I think it's gonna happen soon.
To be doing it, but there's no volunteers.
They'll do a lot great.
Yeah, it does seem like they are. I will be the biggest MySpace person ever.
You will.
Yeah, because it'll be like a fresh start. So long as they don't over moderate it. I mean, I'll do everything I can. Like, what really messes me up with these social media platforms is moderation and automation triggers. Like, I'll sit and I'll make content all day long, and I'll make like 50 videos, and a lot of times those videos are seen as automated, even though they're not. I'm just sitting there making the videos, and I'll get flagged for that.
So, if you join us, like friend group, something good time.
In the early days, yeah. But he's not doing it now.
Not every yeah, that was a feature. They got a feature of being friends with Tom.
Right.
Could you delete them?
I thought you could unfriend him, but I could be wrong. I'm not sure.
Why'd you unfriend him?
I don't know. Because you only wanted friends who were really your friends who you met. I remember in the early days of Facebook, they had like this picture in the corner that was like this shadowy picture who looked like a friend of mine, and I looked it up. I'm like, who is this person? It looks like a friend of mine, but it's not. And I looked him up, and it's this guy named Mark Zuckerberg. And I'm like, who the fuck is this? They're like, oh, he started Facebook in 2005. Oh, okay. And this was in like 2006 or so. It was early. And I friended him. And he friended me back. And then we were friends for like until like 2008 or so, when they 2010 or so, until they launched the feature of celebrities. And then when he launched the celebrity page, like basically he just became a celebrity and not a normal Facebook user anymore. But I remember being like, this person launched this website, not knowing all of the backstory of it or whatever. But no one knows what you're saying, though. And so you don't even know that I could be beating the absolute dog shit out of you right now. You don't even know that.
I'm about to go to bed. It's
fine. Have you been to sleep yet? Oh, you just woke up. Oh, by the way, Zoo. Mr. Aquarius says hello. And I said hello back to him, and I'll keep doing that.
That's why I can't think right now. Because I think brain stuff left.
I mean, Zoot, is that a me problem or is that a you problem? Here's my question to you, Zoot. When are you going to watch the biopic Michael?
I told you. Another part too.
Or there
Or
is
directed cut.
or a director's cut.
Top 50 in the world.
Okay, so I'm looking up right now if there's a director's cut that's coming out.
There will be.
Oh, dude, it was originally supposed to be 4 hours. Oh, dude, it was supposed to be so long. 4 hours would have been.
That's what I'm saying. There should be a director's cut.
Style. You like to travel in style.
Wow.
But you even said it. The problem with the film is it's incomplete.
Yeah. No, it definitely is.
Taxis are really expensive in New York.
It's so good though. Well, I don't know, the music is really great. Hold on. So
Like everything else.
I don't know if they're ever going to allow the director's cut because
They won't stop this.
they already reshot the other stuff, and they might have the family might say no.
How much it costs.
Even for it to be 2 hours and 7 minutes, it was very. It flew by. It was. It went really quickly.
So you get like $100 credit, get free. Breakfast.
All right, so go to bed.
Check in. They check out.
Come back when you're done.
Great. It's like a South American Express.
It was like a philosophical question. It really, I can't think of what it was.
Well, get the platinum card, use the link in the description. But if you don't want it, that's up.
I think I have time to do a
Okay.
This is like a beautiful area of New York. Like a financial area, lots of offices.
Did you know that this? Wait. Did you know that?
It's beautiful, lots of greenery. I think they must have
Spider-Man came out in 2002, and it still features. It has the Twin Towers in the background.
Yeah.
Chelsea. Not Chelsea, but Chelsea.
There was a scene, I think, where Spider-Man was supposed to build a web between them and just sit there,
This is the Equinox Hotel.
and I think they removed that scene.
No, that's the teaser trailer.
Oh, is that what it was?
You guys don't know, Equinox is actually a gym brand.
Yes,
so
the teaser trailer.
Wait,
The
wait,
teaser trailer.
wait. But they removed the scene. So it might have been in the teaser trailer, but they removed the scene from the movie.
It's like luxury gyms.
No. They removed it. They removed the teaser trailer and did a new trailer. Yeah, they pulled out the teaser trailer from theaters after 9/11.
Okay, that's weird. This is a art sculpture behind. Really cool.
They're playing the teaser trailer in theaters, and they pulled it out.
Yeah, what I'm saying though is I thought that they had a scene or something with that happening, or maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was just a teaser trailer. But usually they put, especially back then, teasers had every shot that you saw in a teaser was in the teaser, the trailer, whatever. It was in the actual movie.
Alright, should we head in, Will?
Let me ask your thoughts on something, Zoot. Are you ready for a question? What are your thoughts on movies that put an actor in the trailer, but they actually don't ever show up in the movie?
Is that like clear allegation?
No, there was some movie with like some actor. It was like Emma Stone. It wasn't her. Hold on, let me look it up. What movie had an actor in the trailer, but they didn't show up in the movie, and somebody sued over it? Like two guys sued over this, basically saying like, "Hey, we paid money because we thought that this person was going to be in the movie, and so apparently you can sue over this." It was the movie Yesterday with Ana de Armas. That's what it was. A 2019 movie. And in December 2022, a district judge ruled that movie trailers constitute commercial speech rather than purely artistic expression, allowing the lawsuit to proceed under California's false advertising laws. The case was eventually settled in 2024.
Could have just said it was in
Alright guys, let's keep it. Good, scroll up your account.
Wouldn't that just be a deleted scene? We put a deleted scene into the trailer.
I mean, I don't know exactly how it worked, but she was in the trailer. Yeah, but okay. But usually with the deleted scene, the person's shown somewhere else in the movie.
Yeah. See it.
Peace.
So you have to pay for everything, but they've got this wellness, they've got all of these different types of creatine, vitamin C, you got everything, around the touch it from the bottom. Constantly activated, then everything from sleepiness to CBD or and then this is actually free to use. All of these fitness items, so yoga, stretching. There is a really, really nice gym downstairs. So they have nice. Espresso machine like this one is beautiful. So we get to and this one else, we got tea, we got espresso, and we got And then smart TV over here, big LG TV, crazy view. Views of the city. Now she's very faintly see. The pool, and down here this is the art installation. And yeah, like crazy views of New York, lovely, beautiful, sunny day.
Catch in my head would look like you, Drew.
I
went to the Wiggle Room. No wiggles.
Oh my goodness, there's a local bar called the Wiggle Room for the millions of people that didn't understand what he's talking about there. The literal millions of people. There's a small bar in Austin called the Wiggle Room. D Madness is going there right now. He can't hear about it without going and getting a drink from the delicious Wiggle Room. Sam, what do you think about Sweet Drew Nickens here?
Dude, that was fire. What's up, bro? That was fire because it was like in the tone of like every 90s commercial I ever grew up watching. So my brain was just programmed for it. Like, I don't even know what you said, but I felt good at the end. I was like, yeah, that was complete. I feel good as shit. I don't even know why. So, you know, like the same way, like Tyler Perry, just me and my brain working witchcraft. You did the same thing. That was fire.
Greg, this is your first time seeing Drew Nickens. What do you think about this bundle of energy?
Well, I mean, the outfit alone, I mean, it really is like you expect to see like a Karen getting into a slap fight on the sideline of a soccer game. You got the white New Balance and the mom jeans, and the teeth. How do you describe the teeth? Let's just say if there was a plane accident and they had to identify you by your teeth, you can tell very quickly. They're very distinct. Do you open bottles with them?
He drinks a lot of energy drink. Tell Greg here how many energy drinks you consume in about a week.
So actually, I've been cutting down on my energy drink consumption. I'm thinking about my health, and I'm only at 700 milligrams a day now instead of 1,000.
Rock and roll. Well, I mean, that's a lot. So how many cans of energy drink does that measure out to about?
It measured out to be about 4 to 3.
4 to 3. I like how you did that. 4 to 3. We're working backwards here. Tarantino back, and yes, Tarantino style. It's between 4 and 2.
I feel like I gotta call Child Protective Services. It's like, that's not okay.
He gives reviews on his Instagram. I think they're hilarious. Yeah, absolutely adorable Cedric. He came out guns blazing blacker than Kamala Harris, which is true. Believe it or not, Drew Nickens, I've seen pictures. His father is black. It is unbelievable. He's truly black. He's very excited to be back.
Listen, man. Weirder things have happened. I gotta see the pic though.
It is
I need confirmation. I'm sorry.
It is true. It looks exactly like if there was a pic of you and him. If you're wondering what it looks like, it's you and him.
You know he was really black if he pulled out a BlackBerry just now instead of an iPhone.
That is his dad's nickname, BlackBerry. They're evolving, folks. They're evolving to not get abused by the police. They are evolving. This is the newest model of black person.
See, you getting me closer to Rittenhouse.
Look at that.
You know what? Not nothing. This is the black guy I had in my mind. If he is black, he wanted him, man. Look like, you know, the white lady got him coming out of one of those facilities. Thank God. Okay, I got you.
It is incredible. 50% black, which is technically 50% blacker than the famous Indian Senator Kamala Harris. It is quite a...
I don't agree with any of what's being said.
It's okay. I know you have to say that because you live in New York City. It's all right. It's okay. You have to physically say that. It's all right. So the Wiggles, that's on what? Nickelodeon?
It was on Disney Channel. It's like an Australian TV show, and it was syndicated over in the U.S. It's a great show, great songs, great production value. They have
How many times would I have to get hit in the head with a baseball bat until I start enjoying it?
I would say
say probably 30 seconds, 45 seconds.
Perfect. Amazing. Drew, you like sweet goods since you joined the show?
Yeah, I went on my first date in 2 years, like 2 weeks ago. There's not gonna be a second, though, don't worry.
There's not going to be a second date. What happened?
She said, I can't give you what you deserve. I just want attention.
She said that, or was that you that said that?
No, she said that. I had the text messages to say.
So she sent it via text.
Yeah, it was, dog, I tried to Mariah Carey like for 4 hours.
Oh, you stop it. You did not.
We belong together.
That's a Mariah Carey song, your sis?
She knows.
What the hell is that supposed to be?
I don't know, bro.
I had a crush on Mariah Carey, but not mine.
It's just like the American Idol when they be showing you the ones that didn't make it. but like if it didn't stop, like you know they cut it at some point.
I love you, Sam.
Thanks. Drew Nickens, special force. There he goes. Drew Nickens. Everybody back to the bucket we go. Totally straight guy, just doing bubbles, doing manly stuff. Reminds me, Noche UFC is going down in Las Vegas this weekend, and I am excited that UFC comes out on top, and of course, comes out on bottom. That's why we partnered up with DraftKings. They have an offer that's perfect right now. If you want to get close to the action right now, all customers who have only $5 will instantly get $250 in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign in using our promo code. Don't tell me the crown is yours.
Tony, I love DraftKings. It's like having a little taking in my plug-in. I can't wait for Noche UFC and to get $250 in bonus bets instantly after betting just $5. Stay in on the action and use $250 in bonus bets on DraftKings same-game parlays for a shot at an even bigger payout. If sports betting is not available in your state, don't worry, you can still join in on all the fun with the DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the shot to win cash prizes.
And he has 2 cans of ground cinnamon in his hand. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use my promo code KillTony. Bet just $5 on any wager, get $250 in bonus bets instantly. That's a promo code KillTony. Only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Cinnamon and bubbles. Hello, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, when you think about businesses that are selling through the roof, like Aloe or Allbirds, you think about a great product, a cool brand, and really into marketing. But an often overlooked secret is actually the businesses behind the business, making selling simple. For millions of businesses, that business is Shopify. Right now,
Tony, nobody does selling better than Shopify, home of the #1 checkout on the planet. They make selling items for your business so simple and not so secret with Shop Pay that boosts conversions up to 50%, meaning way less carts going abandoned and way more sales going.
That's right. So if you're into growing your business, your commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling on the web, in the store, in their feed, and everywhere in between. Businesses that sell more sell on Shopify. Upgrade your business and get the same checkout Aloe uses. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at Shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase. Go to Shopify.com/KillTony to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/KillTony. Keeping this fun train moving along. Chugga chugga choo choo. Next up comes the comedy styling 60 seconds from Mitchell MacArthur, everybody. Mitchell MacArthur. Here he is. Make some noise for Mitchell, everybody.
My name's Mitchell. I'm a fan of pranks. Not that funny. I went to a school the other day and I pulled the fire alarm.
pleasantly surprised with how organized those blind kids were.
Yeah. It's a rare thing in Europe, so it's nice.
Well, I mean, I'm actually glad that I pulled the fire alarm because if I didn't, it was I learned a little something while I was at the school blind the other day. It's actually very cheap to run. Yeah. Going well.
Okay, this is cool.
Well, Jared, have you guys ever wondered why you never heard of a school shooter at a
So
blind
now
school?
I can see why maybe it's very
Too dark in there. Sometimes I get worried about making too many blind jokes, but I find myself there blind shooting for others, so I think I'll be alright. Alright, Mitchell MacArthur. Oh, shit. Unbelievable. I swear to God. Even I think a lot. I'm like, did we produce that? Like, to happen that way? No, just fucking the comedy gods are hilarious. Madness has to pee a few times an episode. He peed before you came out. You did 60 seconds of blind hating jokes, and then boom, your worst nightmare comes out from behind you. The most likable blind man that currently working in show business. Consistently, week after week, eating Stevie Wonder's lunch, just out here crushing and killing after you ate it. How does it feel, Mitchell MacArthur? You would have thought the audience was deaf by how they responded to your blind jokes. Personally, I'm just glad to be here. For years, absolutely. I didn't know Kiltony could stunt somebody's growth. This is incredible to see. I'm finding this out right now. Maybe you should try dating a blind girl if you don't mind the fact that you're 4'11". I love it. Well, welcome, Mitchell. You're in it right now. You are in that show that you love so much. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy? 5 months at this point. 2 months. We're out here in Austin. I've been doing it in Knoxville, Tennessee. Knoxville, Tennessee. Okay, that makes sense. Tennessee gets a lot of tornadoes. You look like you live in Oz. What do you do for work in Knoxville? I just sold a house this year, so I'm early. You sold a house? Was it a little tiny house? Ironically, Tony, I actually am working on my own tiny house. Really? Yes. What does that mean exactly? Go ahead and tell us. Well, it's kind of like in the side of the hill with like a round door. Really? Yeah. Tell us more. It's kind of like a hobbit's hole. Really? Yeah. And it has a tiny door? No. I have, actually, it's a tiny door. No, you're not. Okay. I can't tell whether you want to play along with me or tell the truth right now. I see the wheels turn, Tony. You're a little what? Little buzz, Tony. You're a little buzz? You're a little everything. T-Madness is roasting your ass. Why that sound coming from the ground right now? What's he doing? Tell him to get out. What the fuck's he doing down there? It's called stand up, not lay down. Thank you, Rabbi. Have you ever hung out with a blind person? Where do you think this hatred for blind people comes from? It's not a hatred, Tony. It's really just a joke. It was inspired by Dave Madness. I love this show. Okay. You're recovering well. I'm recovering well. Sam J, what do you think about this tiny little man? I didn't like it at all. It was mean-spirited, and that's not what this show is about. That is true. That is true. Absolutely. I don't know how you made that decision. I'm just going to be right in the middle of a blind black man I've ever met. Well, I think it's mean that we don't include them. I think it's more inclusive. You have to do crime. So I also want you to calm down. I took it as an inclusive comedy. I feel like we put people off what is that? I feel like. Oh, I don't want your fucking dissertation, bitch. Your fucking philosophy on comedy. Shut the fuck up. Drake Fitzsimmons, what do you think about this tiny buckaroonie?
I mean, I've seen this show up dressed like a fucking lifeguard. He's shit-faced, and his beard is a different color than his hair. What the fuck is going on there? This is a big shot for you. Dye the whole fucking thing next time.
I'm sorry.
Which is real, the head hair and the beard hair?
No, sorry, it's
Really?
still there, yeah.
Okay.
Used just for tiny men. I haven't heard of that one. You make a great point, Greg, that I haven't thought of. Next time we do the garden, I think we need a gnome. So, have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about being a live gnome in somebody's? I bet there's a really rich Texan somewhere that just owns an oil field that might be this sleepy fuck right here. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, you know what? I want a real one. Give me a little wild boy with a beard and curly hair. Give me $500 an hour to stand there butt naked. We can get diversity hires, but nobody worries about small people. They're always forcing us into specific jobs. Absolutely. Like working underneath houses and... Wait a second, Richard. Hold on, jump. I just heard a noise. Hold on, jump. Come on, do it again.
In the beginning, I did.
Jump. Oh, very good. You guys really have this down. It's almost like it would seem like all you'd have to do is press the fucking button at the right time. Hold on, jump again. Okay, that's as close as it gets. What would your soundboard have a double meaning? It's a whole different. It's all either you're unprofessional one way or you're unprofessional in another way. It's not me. It's the board that I decided to use. Imagine if Deese's keyboard had a 5-second delay.
So as far as being short, do you make the cut in terms of like special plates and the different Olympics and all that stuff? Like, what is it? 5 foot? Is it 4'10"? How tall are you?
I'm 5'7".
No, you're not.
You're literally not. Where's the tape measure at, Yanni? Oh, we love it on this show. Oh, no. Sit down, Greg. Sit down. I got news for you. We're going to do you one better, buddy. There's always a scale and there's always a tape measure. After 11 and a half years, we learned we do this shit live. Yoni, where the fuck is my tape measure? Ladies and gentlemen, Heidi with the tape measure. Make him take his shoes off. Take off those fucking sandals, buddy. Oh, we got news for you. And make sure you go to the top of his head, not the hair. Feel that, Yoni. There you go. What do we got there, Yoni? Wait. Straighten it out. Right there, right there. Go lower, Yoni. What do you got? I'm shrinking. What is it? 5'5.5", ladies and gentlemen. Woo, that's a big line. I'm shrinking, Tony. I don't know what's going on. Oh, you don't know what's going on, huh? Like you haven't fucking been hoping and praying to grow your whole life. What do you think, we're blind? Fits. Oh, man. If the shoe fits, you must wear it, my little friend. I swear I'm taller than still, Tony. What makes you say that? I swear the last time I was at the doctor, they said 6'2". You're trying to be funny right now. I swear, if I had my wallet, I would show you 5'7". I've never heard of maybe I wear my shoes. I've heard of pretty little liars. I've never heard of ugly little liars before. This is incredible what's happening here. I swear, Tony. What the fuck do you think happened? Okay, sure, buddy. Sure, don't make us pull on the scale, dude. How much do you think you weigh? Oh, look at the wheel. Look at it turning. What do you think it is turning? There's no doubt about it. I got him at about 30. No chance. Bring out the scale. What do you think? I got him at about 115. I got 118. 115. That's the Red Band Hinchcliffe range right now. Take the shoes off. You wanted to wear sandals. Easy on, easy off. What are we doing here? Heidi, don't change into the metric system. What's going on there? Hold on.
Really saying
I'm perfect, Tony, so it's not as fucking matter. Shut the fuck up. You know wrestling.
75 $500.
There we go.
I'm going to tell you the truth.
What do we got there? What the fuck is that? It says the time. I'll take that. What the fuck are we doing here? Yoni! What's the goddamn Yoni doing? Heidi's supposed to just look good, Yoni. You're not supposed to have her doing math over here. Oh, wow, 130. Unbelievable. Somebody let him put fucking rocks in his pockets before coming out. Normally we empty the people's pockets. That's incredible. Do you work out?
I've been
Work out at the jungle gym or something like that?
I used to do wrestling, and so I used to assistant coach.
Saudi Arabia.
What was your weight class for wrestling?
It's my first time.
Start at the minus ones, Tony.
Well,
One thing,
you'll
just
never
arrived
believe what
at the
you're
airport.
walking
Guess
away
what?
with here tonight. There you go, buddy. Booyah. Congratulations. You were good. It was a long interview. It was a good set. There you go. There he is. Ladies and gentlemen, Mitchell McArthur, everybody.
I need to get to the hotel.
Mitchell McArthur. Trying to say something as he walks away. I don't know what. It doesn't matter. All right. No, one more bucket
So
full.
I'm going to use the book that you said.
We have another one-word name, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Kane. C-A-I-N.
Saudi Arabia.
Kane.
Okay, so you have a bandage. So like, make sure you get.
What's up, everybody? I used to work at this job. Had a lot of wasps flying around.
Full of plates, and then you're traveling there. I'm going to go in there with 200 just
And my coworker, they go, "Hey, be careful, man. You know, when you do that,
nations.
the
You get
wasps,
this
they'll spray you with a
with my
pheromone.
go carry jaguars.
And it lets other wasps know that you're a hitter." I was like, wow. Thank God women don't have that feature.
It's going to be so much better than just getting
Not for me, like for my uncles and stuff, you know,
so
like
physical. Sometimes you get
they'd
saved
be
so
real
much time.
sinky if that was the case. And I just feel like, you know, like pheromones is such a crazy concept. And like if women did have that feature, it just raises the question,
And
like what does a man that hits women smell like? Probably like Axe body spray or something, you know?
this is a nice taxi.
That's what I would assume. And I just think that's like a crazy I think women should have that, you know? Like when you buy a car, you can't ask for airbags. That just comes standard, you know? That's a safety feature. So like I just picture that you're at a bar, right? Like a woman, a guy's like, "Hey, can I buy you a drink?" And you're like, "Yeah, sure." "No, I'm okay." Whoa, you know? Alright, thank you guys.
There you go, Kane, getting laughs throughout his set from the crowd. Welcome, Kane. How are you?
What's up, Tony? How are you?
What are you? What's going on over here? What the hell's going on over here?
Mexican.
Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome, Kane. How are you?
Today's my birthday, 27.
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
How long you been on stand-up?
1 year, 9 months.
1 year and 9 months. That's a great answer. You know it down to fucking big.
Yeah, man.
What do you do for work?
I build airplane engines.
Wow, airplane engines.
Yeah, aviation maintenance technician.
Okay, absolutely. Sam, what do you think about this guy?
I think it's cool that he answered one of the commercials. Like, you want to be an aviation? That's fire. I always wonder about the niggas that call, like, yeah. They want to do this shit. So that's dope as
So
well.
it's one of those commercials like where they're like, "You sitting at home on your couch."
That's fire. I'm proud of you. I also thought it was a really good set. Like,
Thank you, I appreciate that.
like, he has a whole fucking joke.
Yeah.
They stayed on topic of that one. That's not easy to do to bed. And I liked when you heard the thing, you kind of sped it up. Like you were kind of in a little bit of but you were gonna get this out and you were gonna get to the shit. So that was cool. To me too, man. Good job, man.
Thanks, I appreciate it. I love you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll watch you.
That's it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There you go. Great. What do you think about this Mexican?
The Mexicans in general, or
I
like?
mean, the glasses. You look like Elton Juan.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
Rocket. Rothschild.
When you lose
What's his last name in the movie?
I
Say
can't
Rothschild.
remember.
Yeah, absolutely.
So these glasses mean nothing to you, actually. You're a fucking fraud. It's like, I don't even know what do you know about?
I just like them.
They are great glasses.
Thanks, man. I appreciate
They
it.
really
It's
are.
a great offer you have.
Oh, thank you. I like the one that you're wearing underneath your shirt. What's on your chain? What do you got there?
This is a centennial. It's a Mexican coin from
Michael Gonzalez just got hard as a rock. I don't know what it means, but what does the Mexican coin mean?
So Mexico went crazy back in the day. They just decided
Back in the day. You're telling me. I don't know if you've seen our board.
They decided to make solid gold coins. So it's
Wow, Greg doesn't give a fuck nowadays. Get the shit away from me.
so it's real.
Wow, this is incredible. 50 pesos, 375, oro de oro, 8 de cemento, todo.
And it's a real 24 karat gold.
Sonidos Mexicano.
Yeah.
It's fucking beautiful. Thank you so much for that. That's absolutely incredible. Absolutely stunning.
Thanks, man.
And now, what's the ring? You guys at the Marlboro?
Oh, it's a Mercedes-Benz logo.
Mercedes-Benz.
Yeah.
And what do you drive?
I drive a BMW.
Wow, look at you, dude.
I like German cars.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Why do you like German cars?
I grew up a Chevy guy, and then when I started working aviation, I bought a Porsche, and I fell in love with it. And so I've been buying BMWs and Mercedes since then.
Have you thought about a Kia? Because they'll still be a BMW.
These guests have been like, it's like, all right, if there was an autistic Pokemon, and you just like getting greater and greater and greater and greater. Because now we had the like gold chain BMW.
They never cease to amaze. So many different shapes and sizes and personalities. A Mexican airplane engineer.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely incredible.
Someday a woman will be up here.
You ain't shit.
What else should we know about you before I let you go, Kane? Give us a fun fact about your wild and crazy life. Any hobbies, special skills, or talents that would surprise us? You had jump rope phenom or something like that?
I used to be. I was a boxer for like 10 years on and off.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. Really? Can we keep with the mic in the next scene? Let's see a little shadow boxing here.
I've been doing this since I was like 18.
Okay. Oh, shit. Wow. Okay. All right. Very good. Very good. You're like Rocky Road.
Actually, I got fat.
There look like some shit on Wii Fit.
Yeah. I went back to my gym when I was like 19, and they were like, we don't train anyone over 18, and that's when I got fat. So, yeah, but I'm about to go gym anytime.
Are you going to a pedophile's gym?
The kids under 18.
Yeah, man, that's Dallas.
Absolutely amazing.
That looked less like Nazi sparring than somebody that walked into a spider web.
I think the Shadow, that's the first time the Shadow's ever won a boxing match. He's incredible. Shadow, by the way, 6'2". We measured it out. Like, Mitchell McCarthy at the tiny, tiny, 5'5".
I saw him stepped on. I'm walking up here,
Yeah, that's what it would have sounded like. Anything else we should know about you, Caves?
I pretended to go to college for 2 years.
Was you pretending for your parents?
Yeah.
Yo, I just saw a Netflix documentary.
My sister's there,
Family. She killed her family.
Oh, I see.
Did you kill your family?
No, not yet.
Maybe we ride on one of the airplanes that he's the engineer for one day. He's gonna get his
I
revenge.
work for Boeing for sure.
You don't work for Boeing.
Fuck no.
Great. You're doing a good job out there. Now that we mentioned Boeing, we're probably all going to be assassinated after this. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Funny Kane on social media _ things Kane.
Okay.
As you can tell by the music, the Mexicans are very biased towards their own kind. But the tone of the music is about to change as I present to you one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. A fucking phenom. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him. This is Cam Patterson.
I was in Utah this weekend, and Mormons like guns. I didn't know that. They really fuck with guns a lot out there. Like my homeboy had a brother, he had a gun. He had a lot of guns in his truck, and he had like any gun you could think of. It was like so many guns, and then like it was crazy. And at the back of the truck, there was also like a first aid kit. And then when I opened up, just more guns. That was. Oh, you're just an asshole, brother. When I shoot you, I'm really kill your ass, dummy. The funny thing was, most of his guns had like silencers on them, and that's terrifying, right? Because he's not an assassin, he's like an accountant. You feel what I'm saying? Why do regular people have guns with silencers on it? That's what are we doing? I asked him, I said, hey man, why don't your guns have silencers? That's kind of crazy. Like, what if you shoot somebody in your house, you want to call the police? And I was like, you're a murderer. That's it's a bad guy. That's it. I'll take it.
Into the mix. That's another minute from the great Cam Patterson, putting out so much content, living the dream, selling out absolutely everywhere, having to add shows, theaters, everything, huge offers. The true fucking Kill Tony freak specimen.
It changed my life.
The system is working. And another new minute here tonight.
You sound like that comes from Dallas Cowboys.
That is how we approach this. What the hell were we talking about last Monday after the show where we were cracking up?
Disintegrate?
Oh my god, it was disintegrate. I don't even think we can talk about that.
We can't say it. We can't say it, but it's pretty funny. It's the funny. Y'all will never know how funny it was. Because we can't talk about it, because it's pretty fucked up. But it's pretty funny. Fuck you.
Oh my god, Michael Gonzalez. Little chimichurri on that roast. What the hell did you just say?
I can't spell it.
Okay, let's do it.
Not at all, brother.
We were talking about how we're breaking down the walls of things and this and that. We're having one of those just living the dream talks. And he said, we're not just doing this, we're disintegrating them. And I said, and you can't spell disintegrate without. And we laughed for a bit, and we got sidetracked. And a minute or two goes by, and he says, "Oh, great." And I go, "No, me." Bullshit. You're wondering what me and Cam laugh about at 2 a.m. if you ever see us flying across the bar.
That's so funny and fun.
We really make each other laugh here. So we might have to edit that out.
I don't know why you did that. I told him we were going to tell him. You told him.
I know, I couldn't help myself. Redman said I should say it. I don't know why I listened to him.
Why would you do that to yourself?
I don't know. At least we know one's going to leave them filter long enough.
Yeah, so
Perfect.
you heard nothing.
We're going to keep it in the episode. Why are you excited? You're here. Cam, what else is going on? You were really in Utah, huh? Oh, that place is wild. Utah is a very interesting place.
It's pretty strange.
Yeah.
It's pretty, my dad, he come here when we on the road and shit.
and there was a porn star in the front row. And I didn't know me here after the first show. I just wasn't feeling too great. And when we found out she was a porn star like during the show, and he brought her in the green room playing her porn. He was like, look at this hoe. And she getting fucked in the ass. Look at her. And she like, that's me. And the funniest shit, like she OnlyFans model, so she was doing it like with her husband and shit. And so my dad go, that's him, little dick nigga, that's him, the little dick nigga. That was my favorite part of that. Like, you talk fun. It was fun. I didn't fuck that lady, but I thought about it a lot. Because he kept saying, like, you can fuck my wife if you want to. And I just kept thinking, he gonna be there. That's the scariest part. That's the scary part, yeah. Outside watching. Cam Patterson's fucking my wife. Yep. He's gonna get his rocks off. Greg Fitzsimmons.
I mean, that's what I was gonna ask you is like, you know, your father's your manager.
No, they're not. Not exactly, but he just be there. He just be around. He just like being around.
Is he just be taking 10% of your money?
No. He don't take nobody. Well, actually, I have no idea why you're lying in his defense right now. He don't take nobody, but when I first started doing stand-up, we had made a deal, right? So I was broke, obviously, and so we had made like merch. He was like, hey, so rest your career, right? We just made something for us. What the fuck? Hey, don't play this nigga. Fuck it up. Fuck it up my tempo right now, man. I got that. I got scared and shit. He went in the courtroom. Like, what the fuck? I ain't going home. So when we started, he told me, he was like, you understand, so I'm gonna make your merch. I'll make your merch. Oh, ignore me, Cam. Go ahead, tell the story. I got anything, nigga. So I'll make your merch, but we're gonna split it 50-50 for the rest of your career. That's what we're gonna do. And I'm like, yeah, no problem. I'm on the couch. I'm like, no, we can do that. And now, like, we're making a little bit of money, and he like, so what's this? They don't know how to play it. The horn players are immune to the chord music, I guess. Okay. So he took care of you, and then there's a little, so you guys give each other reparations. It's incredible how things are changing. This is absolutely amazing. I love those looks that I'm getting from Sam J tonight. I got back on now, nigga. We're having fun here, Sam. This is so fun. Hey, tell you something else? Yeah, I bet my homeboy $5,000 in drunk basketball. He played him for $5,000. What? In Utah? Yeah, Utah. God, then what happened? I beat him. Obviously. Well, I beat him, but I didn't drink it all. Genius. He drank all the he don't even know what he did. Nobody, he don't know what he did at all. But, so the game plan was, I'm like, man, I can beat you in basketball. He like, no, you can't. He a little bit taller than me, so I probably couldn't. So like, we should play drunk basketball. And so the whole night, let's see, 5'5". Like 6'2", we like 6'2". Yeah. And so I'm like, we're gonna play drunk basketball. So the whole night, I'm feeding him like real shots, and they just give me water shots. And then at one point, date rape start. Well, I didn't fuck him in the ass, Jay. I just beat him in basketball. So they kept giving him like, they kept giving him liquor. And at one point, I felt bad because he been drinking margarita shit the whole show, and I've been drinking it all. And I was like, let's just do 5 shots instead of 8. And then he was like, oh, what you pussy? Let's do 8. I'm like, you know what? Yes, let's do 8. And then we took 8 shots, and I just beat the fuck out of him with basketball. And he will never know until this episode comes out. Did he pay you? Oh, did he pay you? Yeah. Wait, he paid you? Yeah. He already paid you? Well, I mean, you paid me increments.
You should only pay if you can spell that.
I can spell increments.
You better start spelling, boy.
I can spell increments.
I almost said. I didn't claim to. They're saying increments.
I know big words and shit. I know big words. I explain.
Now we gotta fight for our race.
Well, that's one shit.
Somebody gotta spill some.
Okay.
Very funny people inside here.
Spell increments like I said. Increments. Okay, I'll give you $500 if you can spell increments right now. Yeah, we are. Yes, we are, Sam. Welcome to Black Spelling Bee. $500 on the line. The word is increments. You can ask any question you like. Its origin,
This is crazy, bro.
you can ask me to use it in a sentence. No, there's no home. In fact, we canceled your flights tomorrow. Increments. Phone a friend? Nope. There's no phoning a friend, and we just got word none of your friends know how to spell it either. Would you like a definition, perhaps?
I know what it means.
An increase or addition, especially one of a series on a fixed scale. The inmates' pay can escalate in 5-cent increments to a maximum of 90 cents an hour. I'm not kidding. That is the example they give in the Oxford Language Dictionary. You cannot make it up.
I'm gonna take a shot at it. Okay, like if I'm starting wrong, can you at least let me know I'm starting?
Wait, is this you guys both spelling that?
No, I'm gonna go with us. We're going together.
Yeah. All
It's a
right.
tag team.
We got it. Wait, you guys. I believe you. It's automatically down 250.
I'm so upset. All right.
Hands are splitting. I only have 100. Wait, what? That's not how fucking spelling bee works. You guys, listen, white people, listen. You don't get to tell them when you're wrong. Shut up, you're done. You are done. Put that fucking mic down. You are done. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to definitely not spell it correctly, I present to you. This is Black Spelling Bee, Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. I-N-C.
Just got started. I wanted to experience the luxury side. Luckily enough, the rich
Just so you know, the part where you said, and the whole room goes, no, was the part where you lost. And that was another segment of Black Spelling Bee, ladies and gentlemen. Who wins? All of us. It was an M. It was an M, and then the room corrected you. But don't worry, there's a lot of people at home saying N right now as well. I'll tell you this. I honestly thought I didn't see you accidentally saying N instead of M on my prediction sheet, but I thought you were going to spell it mince, as in like mince. M-I-N-T-S for sure. I'm so positive. But there you are, full of surprises. Increments. Always fucking entertaining as hell. One more time for the Greek Camp Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Black Spelling Bee is its own Kill Tony spin-off show. Again, we reserve the right here. That is my property. I don't know why it sounded like Trump just said. It's my property. You've been doing that a long time. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Alright, man.
Tony loves Squarespace. It makes website design easy and fun. Start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system, Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up. Tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated optimized SEO tools so you show up more often to more people and grow the way you
Wow, good, man. Make checkout seamless for your customers with simple but powerful payment tools. Accept credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay, and in eligible countries, offer customers the option to buy now and pay later with Afterpay and ClearPay. Kickstart or update written content on any website, product description, or email with Squarespace AI, generating instant, personalized results that know and show your brand identity. Explain what your site is about, choose your tone, and enter what you need to get short or long-form text. No matter the placement, Squarespace AI makes it easier to go live, stand out, and succeed online. So go to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/KillTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. All right, back to the show we go. Ladies and gentlemen, what the fuck are you doing back there? What's
need to get her another drink.
Oh yeah, what do you want? Old fashioned? Manhattan?
I'm not drinking old fashioned.
What is that?
It's a Hennessy with ginger beer and an orange slice.
Hennessy with ginger beer and an orange slice. Ladies and gentlemen, it appears as though Black Spelling Bee is going to have round 2 here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket poll, we're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Jake Hayes, everyone. Jake Hayes.
How's everybody doing? I've been going to therapy recently. My therapist told me anytime I'm upset, I need to use I statements. I don't think that was the best advice, because now anytime I'm in an argument, I'm just like, I've been losing arguments. You gotta stick to you statements, people. Like, you stupid bitch! They say abs are made in the kitchen. I don't really think that's true. How many women I know have 6 packs? A bun in the oven, maybe. Yeah, man, women are fertile these days. They really are. Which is why I think about getting a vasectomy. Just want to be dishwasher safe. Growing up, my dad got me into comic books. Turns out Spider-Man's my favorite superhero. Because he reminds me a lot of my dad. Not only is my dad my hero, but he also hung himself from the ceiling. Coincidentally enough, he was black. Which I wasn't upset about the whole situation. I was more so appreciative of the fact that I'm one of the few black guys whose dad actually hung around. Thank you, that's my time.
Jake Hayes. His Kill Tony debut. Is that correct, Jake? Your first time here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How long been on stand-up?
Like a year.
Where at?
Houston. Mackenzie, he was just on, right? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. There you go. Represent. Secret group. Okay, so, about a year at the secret group, you have a black dad?
I do, yeah.
Is he alive?
I honestly don't know.
You really
Just think of, I fantasize about wherever happened to him, I don't know. I don't know if he is or not. But he is black. Checks out. Yeah.
Whoa, Sam's on it. Who does the sound effects around here? Okay, now you have a black beard and a different color hair. This is the second time someone like not match the color of your beard.
I am now.
You didn't notice that ever? You kind of have reddish hair.
Sure.
Sure.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. No. Today, I'm in the moment noticing it now. Yeah.
How old are you?
38.
38. And you're literally being informed right now, live on a show, that your hair and your beard are two different colors.
I mean,
I'm gonna have your beard spell the word increments real quick. We're gonna find out if it's actually black or Sam J. Let's check in with Sam here.
What's your name, sir? What's your line, sir? D-Mad he said 38, and D-Mad is saying, goddamn. And that's what making me laugh a lot.
D also partakes in the Hennessy during the show.
That's fine. Yeah, that's good. You came out and you yelled at bitches, right? That was the start. What was it?
therapy.
It's like, fuck therapy.
No. I've been going to therapy, and my therapist is yep.
A bitch or something? So, was there a bitch immediately? Well, let's not stay around that. You walked out and it was like, some bitch. And I was like, oh.
Yeah, no, I was saying, my therapist was teaching me I statements, right? And then they're not working, so then I said, you gotta stick to you statements. You stupid bitch.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's the part I didn't like.
It wasn't directed towards you.
I like that.
Jake,
Yes.
what do you do for a living?
I'm a nurse.
Oh, okay. What kind of nurse are you?
I used to work in like trauma ICU. Now I'm working like prisons and jails.
Okay. What made you want to start working in prisons and jail? Are you looking for your father? Sam J are giving me. If I could get a compilation of all the looks I get from Sam after this, that'd be great.
Honestly, I just saw the opportunity. I was in the military for a while, and it kind of seemed like similar. Yeah, they're very similar.
Okay. What'd you do in the military?
I was a special operations medic.
Wow, amazing. Look at that. You're an American hero. I love it. You saw some crazy stuff over there?
I mean, just regular stuff, I guess.
Okay, you just went into a PTSD moment right there. That was pretty wild to see. Jake, what do you do for fun?
For fun, skydive, scuba dive, like shooting guns, skateboarding. I started comedy a year ago, so that's kind of fun. Yeah.
What made you want to start comedy?
I think it's just like after I got out of the military, I just wanted something to continue to do, like work towards and continue to grow. There's no real cap on it, so I just wanted to continue to work towards something with no like real ending, just to get better at something and work on. I always liked comedy, so it seemed like it would be a good idea.
I like all that. I like all the hobbies that you made up for every fucking loser that's been on tonight. That literally does nothing with their life at all. And you're doing all of it.
You'd be shocked how few hobbies we have up here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hell yeah, you keep yourself distracted.
Yeah. Shrooms too.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me see your abs. You look fucking.
Oh, no, I'm not in
John, let me see. Pull up your shirt.
Whoa, he's black.
38. Not bad.
There's no six pack or anything. Just
Alright, there you go.
I'd fuck myself out.
One extremely horny lady in the middle. Literally willing to fuck up a centaur up here. You know what a centaur is? Yeah, you marry a centaur-esque. You literally could have the body of a horse behind you. It's a very special type of human. There's the sound of a centaur music. That's galloping. Come on, hit it. That's you. That's you.
Alright. That's cool.
Yep. Jake, what's your love life like?
None. What do you mean, oh?
What do you mean? What do you?
I mean, I don't know.
Are you on dating apps and things like that? You meet women in public. How does it go?
It doesn't.
Have you ever talked to?
Yeah.
How does it go?
Bro, look how he just moved his arm.
Oh yeah.
Stop.
He closed up his body language.
Yeah, stop. Don't do no move, bro.
No, I got.
We all want to live tonight.
No, I gotta go a little bit further.
Leave that man alone.
I just had that same feeling. Something
You
fucking
went up
switched.
like, hey, stop.
Something switched.
He opened up his arms behind his back. Now centaur
But
movement.
now they like fighting. It's like fighting. It's like fight stance.
Yes, literally. He's trying to not be a centaur, and he keeps just fucking him. I don't know what I'm doing to be a centaur. Dude, you're a centaur, dude. You are a centaur. Every time you try to hide your centaurism, it comes out even stronger.
If you were to go to the ocean, you would emerge from one of those waves, like one of those horrible paintings.
Yep. What do you think is the least centaur thing about you? I don't eat hay.
That is the worst choice.
The top is human. Why would you eat hay? Right, you wouldn't eat hay.
You could have like you should have like I'm not a centaur, like I'm not half a horse, but you're like I don't like the food.
I mean, honestly, at this point, everybody thinks I'm a centaur. I don't know how to get out of it. I don't know if everybody. Do you guys think he's centaur-y? Oh, yeah. No, it is everybody. It's 100% of the vote inside the room for those of you listening to the podcast. This guy's very excited about it.
She just described the book.
Centaur. I am not a half a horse. Stop it. I got bullied on Kill Tony. What was it? Was it your race? What was it? No, they said it was a half a horse. They insisted. The room went crazy.
I mean, I get the half a horse from the waist down thing, but like, I don't think.
You don't think your top half is centaur-esque? He's gonna run out. No.
I galloped right into that one.
Dude, I love it. I fucking love it. Absolutely amazing. And you've never been in a stable relationship. Here's a big joke. There you go. That was alright, bud. Giving it to him. I like the interview. Oh, there he goes. Listen to the sound of him walking away. Very interesting. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Alright, another bucket while we're flying through. You guys still having fun out there? Make some noise for your next comedian, Joe Filey, everybody. Here's Joe Filey. Make some noise for Joe, everyone. These people wait all day. Some of them travel from around the world. They fly here for this.
Joe Tony, how we doing? I like that reaction. That's good. Yeah, I've been talking to all my friends, been having a talk with my dad. And my talk went way different than all their talks. Because, like, I sat down, he's like, son, we both know what you look like. A lot of girls are going to say no. And that's okay. You just got to get drunk enough, you can hold them down with one arm and cover their mouth with the other. No, that ain't true. I would never rape a girl. I only half raped a girl. Like, I had a conjoined twin. And this bitch had two heads. Well, no, these bitches had one body, I guess you would say. It was definitely the best of both worlds. Like, one head was yelling yes, and the other one was saying no. And I was like, what more could I ask for? The only thing I could ask for more in that situation would be a nugget. And people laughing, you got fucked up Reddit. A nugget's a chick with no arms or legs. Like, just picture, I could come in her 3 times and just throw her in the closet like a sock until mom finds her. Alright, that's my time. Thank you.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's the first time we've got a double felony admitted to during a 60-second set.
You gotta do it. If you're from Youngstown, you're gonna be a felon in a minute.
mean, yeah, I guess it's okay to, you can joke about rape as long as you don't look like a rapist.
The problem with looking like a rapist is never the chick I want to rape that's saying I look like the rapist. It's always like a Chevy Cavalier when I want like a Camaro.
Everything is getting scarier the more you talk.
Listen, Halloween's almost here. I'll come back.
Okay, alright. Just slow down, Joe. Slow down big time. Breathe a little bit, buddy. Breathe.
I'm breathing. I'm calm. I'm sober this time for you.
Okay, alright. You've been on this show before. What were you on last time you were on the show? You say you're sober.
It was the devil. I was on cocaine last time and we.
Oh, wow. Alright. Jeez, you just have no filter whatsoever.
No, we're just living life, bro. It's 6th Street.
Okay, sure. 6th Street. Represent. Absolutely, Joe. Talk less.
Yeah, I got it.
You sure you're not on cocaine tonight?
It just happened 9 months. I'm back on, bro. It's a good time.
Okay, it's been 9 months since you were on the show.
Yeah.
And now you're back. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Joe?
It's been about 2.5 years.
2.5 years. Very good. What do you do for work?
Work at Amazon.
You work at Amazon? Not anymore, by the way.
Listen, I got demoted because the last time I was on here, honestly.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, I said I work with retards and my boss was retarded and I mentioned cocaine and I went back and I was no longer a manager. It was worth it. It was worth it.
So, Joe, let me ask you, what do you think's going to happen this time?
Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah. I've been running a couple of shows and doing some side hustles, running out paddle boards and shit. So it's like, yeah, like Austin's an active place. You gotta make the money where you can, so you don't have to do a 9 to 5 and do comedy. That's what we're shooting for. It.
And when those fucking packages get here overnight, the managers are all fucked up. When it absolutely positively has to be there overnight.
Someone gotta get it there, all right? Child blasters don't deliver themselves, all right? Wait, are we still sponsored?
All right. Are we still sponsored? Are we still sponsored?
Listen, this is our second date. Next time I get first base at least, right?
All right, Joe. Oh my God, this is incredible. You are by far one of the scariest human beings that's ever been on the show.
That's better than last time.
What happened last time?
You sound like a caveman who does signs and rapes people, so at least this time I'm just a rapist. We're eliminating some of their subtitles. It's all right. Hey, man, those are my captions on the bottom of the screen when we watch the video. Even he didn't see that punchline coming.
Joe, you are wild, dude. Are you on a little bit of Adderall, perhaps, right now?
No, honestly, not.
What are you on right now?
I smoked a joint. I did 2 shots at poor choice.
What, you're the shot tequila? Yeah, I can tell. That's a number. And the weed was a sativa?
6th Street.
That's where you are. Yes. Wow. I'm in just an inconceivable fucking situation where you are uninterviewable.
I know that's something that people are in here, so I'll take it.
Alright.
I do some hobbies. I heard the last guy had hobbies. You know what I mean? I go fishing. I'm not just throwing people.
We don't want to know.
She said, oh, hell no.
Okay. Joe, I'm just gonna get you out of here. There goes Joe. You got a little joke book last
I got
time?
a big joke book last time.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, you fill it up with jokes, Joe.
Thank you, boss man.
There he goes, Joe, finally, everybody. There you go, everybody. You can recognize him from future trials of some kind. You saw him here first. We're gonna do something fun right now. This guy, not a regular, not a golden ticket winner. He's different. He's a special little fucking Austin freak. Ladies and gentlemen, the long-awaited return of Uncle Laser.
Statistically, that guy's not
you've been sexually assaulted with a stranger near Netflix and chill?
Whilst I'm here, they have unlimited
You're one of the few.
data.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes the guy from Christian Mingle that you met ain't so chill, you know, and starts off as a butt massage. And he is, you know, with the guy you swipe right on, fucking cherry picking them little toilet balls out of the rim of your butthole.
Data. What I love about it.
Oh yeah, I had COVID. I lost my sense of taste and smell. You can still get strip throat, you fucking idiot. But I smoked crack with a woman the other day near Netflix and chill. Call me old-fashioned, but I don't think Netflix and chill is a crack activity, darling. I'm trying to watch the House of Dragons, not chase a fucking dragon by the ugly immigrant.
Okay. House of Dragons is not on Netflix, but we'll accept it anyway. Welcome back, Uncle. Well, I mean, I'm a fan of both Netflix and House of Dragons, so I just want to get that out there. Being a fan of Netflix, I just love them.
Statistically, we both are, you know.
Right. Why do you keep doing that licky thing with your face? You're extra lizardy tonight. What's happening? Oh, here's the sound of lasers.
Not feeling well.
What's going on with you?
I gotta apologize, man.
Okay.
It's a red man.
Oh, shit. What happened? Oh.
Well, we're out to the Madison Square Garden. And, I threw up everywhere in Red Man's bathroom, and I blamed it on some girl that was in the green room, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, Ian. They're like, I say, if I tell them it was me, they're gonna think I'm on drugs again, you know, and so.
But you are. You have been the entire time. I've known this the entire time.
No, but I went in there because I was actually poisoned by Aaron Rodgers. And that's because he was back there, and I saw them drinking that Bud Light, and I'm like, hey, y'all gotta drink that gay beer because ain't it for us? Y'all, you want to come back and go and gin pop and get tequila with me, you know? And I tried to be really badass because he was dipping those little Lucy's, and they're 12 milligrams. Usually I dip in, and only 3 milligrams. Well, I put 3 of them in the top of my lip.
Right. Trying to hang out with Aaron Rodgers.
Trying to be cool. They're telling war stories.
Yeah.
You know, fucking avoiding the sack from Myles Garrett. I'm fucking women that look like defensive linemen. You know what I'm saying? And, yeah, I was trying to be one of the boys, you know, and I fucking had to burn off and threw up everywhere in his bathroom. And Red Man got off stage at that moment in time, started banging on the doors. I'm Tony, you're back here. And I go, and I just took off running. So I'm sorry, it was me. And I gotta give.
And I will tell you this, let the record show that I never forget anything. And 2 packs of Parliament's amazing. You invested $12 into this segment of this show. Amazing. But I will tell you this, that there was indeed a moment of the second night of Madison Square Garden. There we are. I mean, I am just in the zone, going down the plans that I had, just executing moment after moment of what many people that were there in attendance said the biggest 2-night event in comedy they've ever seen before. And halfway through the second night, indeed, I look over at Red Band and he does this thing where he huffs and puffs a lot sometimes just to come out. And I go, what the fuck? I go off mic.
Yeah, sure.
But I'm going to do it with a mic this time. But that's what I was like. So I go, what the fuck is wrong with you right now? And he goes, fucking Uncle Laser trouble in my fucking bathroom. And I'm like, Red Man, we are live at Madison Square Garden right now. Let's fucking talk about it later. Nice little conversation. Do you ever wonder what conversations we're having off mic? They're all retarded. 100%. It's never anything where like, oh, thank you, I needed that information. Or what's interesting, helps the flow of the show. What's interesting is that he didn't just puke in the toilet like a 12-year-old. He puked all around the toilet. So I had to piss like an arch just to go to pee. I understand what happened there because Laser thinks he's a man. how you puke all over a bathroom as a grown man. Even the last rapist retard guy wouldn't make it in the toilet. D. Madness could totally get it all into the toilet. Now it's you fighting with your, oh man, I ain't gonna throw up, I can do what Aaron Rodgers does, even though I'm the same height as Mitchell McCarthy. I swear to God, I'm 5'7" and a half and 3/4. I get out the measuring tape, Tony. Measuring from the top of my mullet. Like I said, I was poisoned. And you were by Aaron Rodgers. You wish.
And I just bring up one thing. Laser said early in his set, he said the word statistically. And in all fairness to the black comics we've had on tonight, I would like to wager $5.
Yes.
That Laser cannot spell statistically.
Would you like us to use it in a sentence? Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very special segment we call White Trash Spelling Bee. Unbelievable. It is indeed statistically. It is an adverb. According to or by means of statistics, all observation data were statistically analyzed. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Oxford Language Dictionary, Dix is always the word statistically.
Orange is great. They're the same place. Don't worry about it, Tony. Listen, statistically, STATISCALL.
That is incorrect. White trash spelling bee.
The two L's are silent. Fuck.
No, it was a very obvious T that you missed there. Statistic. Yeah, you really missed a very odd letter to miss. A lot of comedians are just dumb as shit. It's just unbelievable.
Top to bottom, left to right.
There you go. You know your directions. Very good. Amazing stuff. Uncle Laser, what else is going on in life?
I understand.
Trying not to die face down in a Motel 6 in Nebraska. Tombo did.
You've been on the road a lot. You have been doing that. You lie continuously to me in order to get back on the show. Continuously says, Tony, I haven't been doing any drugs or anything.
Actually, I've been doing cocaine. The fentanyl shit's been scared fuck about it.
Anyway, how many things where we are?
Deadass. Not kidding.
What about ketamine?
I never really that one used what. I mean, no, like, I would say, like, the campings, just being legal, ketamine, I mean, it's good. It's fucking, the hayes for horses and sells ketamine, you know what I'm saying? So, I never really got into it.
How about any meth-like drugs?
Define that.
So running truck, I think, and then they have recycling.
Like chicken
It's actually really cool.
Anything at all? Adderall?
Adderall, but they get that to kids.
Yeah, how much do you take? The
A lot of
kids'
people tell me
dosage?
that Saudi's not very walkable.
You know, basketball team for it. Kids don't snort it. Yeah, there's no point. They like skill. You snort it.
You're teaching a lot of people different things right now that they don't know.
I guess it was
This is
designed
still a part of white trash spelling bee. It's the part where we don't spell anything. It's the more white trash part of the bee.
to
And what other drugs
the
have you
modern
been doing?
style. It's like a new app.
Stem cells.
Oh, wow. Amazing. How about anything else in life? What
Area.
else is
There's lots
going
of
on? Anything else?
building going on. There's like the
Trying to put them on retirement home.
Okay, how's that going?
Terrible.
Yeah. Talk about it. She on Adderall
there's
too?
other hotels. So really cool.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to put her in the home. She keeps telling I'm a fucking
Ladies and gentlemen, you know him. There he
It
is.
comes alive
Uncle
at night.
Laser.
It's about
He's on
set.
tour. He's on the road. Who did?
Everyone in the day it's day, and then in the night.
Okay. There's a girl signed up inside right, did the girls sign up? You have a minute ready? All right, come on up here, lady. Get your ass up here.
Very busy.
You guys having fun out there tonight, huh? I promise you there's a couple more fun segments left, and then we'll get out of here. But
The one thing I think might be interesting.
ladies and gentlemen, here she is, everybody. From the
What's the
inside.
LGBTQ scenario?
Start with your name.
What was that question?
It wasn't. Start with your name.
I'm Alicia.
Saudi
So it's
Arabia?
Alicia, everybody. And the clock starts now. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Alicia.
So,
I personally
anyone
don't know
been
much
to
about
an
that.
HB?
But
This way, can I get some hands? Anyone dance their way into a hate crime at an HB? Oh, just me. Great. Awesome. That's fantastic. So,
Kieran is part
this
of
is a funny story, and it's not super funny because I'm an awkward ass human being. So, I'm at an HEB.
community. So
They play
do you want
bangers.
to
Can I get a
speak on
hello?
their behalf?
They do. Like, they play bangers when they play the music on top. So, I'm in.
Yeah, so it's widely accepted here in
So, I'm
Saudi
in
Arabia.
the
Like,
street
when I first
playing, dancing, whatever, and I'm like, oh my god, there's an HEB person in front of me, and we're playing, we're dancing, and we're feeling the music.
thought there's going to be
Except
issues
she wasn't
where
dancing,
people
they had
use local
palsy.
guys.
And so I'm mimicking this person who has palsy in front of me, and they see me, and just exactly
You don't need to believe.
dead inside, except for I was like, oh great, I get to leave now, and no one's gonna know who I am except for my basic white bitch, and then I have my
He's not gay.
name.
Maybe on the weekend. I don't know.
Very good. Alicia. Amazing. So what ended up happening?
I had my name monogrammed across my shirt and a personalized license plate, and so everyone knew who I was as I left, and I could never go back to that HEB, and
You were banned from an HEB?
yes, I was, yes.
And by the looks of things, you fucking love HEB.
I do, yes. Thank
What do
you.
you do for work?
I'm in sales.
Did that affect your job at all? Did you go viral?
No, because I sell across Canada and
Saudi Arabia
the
has
world, so no one knew
amazing
about my life except
You live in Canada.
No, I live here, except for the fact that my husband stayed married to me is
in the world.
amazing.
Third latest bedtime.
Okay, here's a little jingle. Wow. There you go. You catch like a Canadian. Might not be one.
I wish I was Canadian, so I could just.
We wish you were Canadian too, so that we would never see you again. There she goes, Alicia, everybody. We're keeping it moving along. The bucket pool that I was waiting for is here. Let's wait for the mic stand, Alicia. Nope, that works where you got it. There you go. Good stuff. Yeah.
On his coffee, and
There
I
she
love coffee.
goes.
He has had 7 coffees today.
Isn't Heidi just extra hot after Alicia was just up there? It's like,
Hopefully this one could be a
the God,
8 coffees.
she's
Going for a record.
hotter than ever. It's amazing. Okay, your final bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Angel Miguez, everybody. Angel Miguez. We finally got it. Angel Miguez. Here's
Example
Angel.
of how it's checked.
Hello, what's up, Boston? You guys have been amazing to me. I've been here a week, and I've
Saudi
had
drive
a lot of
coffee.
time
We got
to
coffee drive through.
to look up a lot of conspiracy theories because I'm an open micer. I've been looking
Coffee
up
drive
what
through.
happened to the weather in
Coffee
Texas.
drive
Why is it so hot, right?
Coffee drive through.
And it turns out that the Jews are outside. I don't really understand why, or what it is that the dead is
Coffee
doing.
drive through.
We need to make sure that we pay that and I got $5 that I can contribute. But until then, we gotta make some kind of list and see what we got going on, because I like to skateboard.
Krispy Kreme.
Wheels are melting. It feels like I'm riding a skateboard with flat tires. But yeah, I'm trying to make sure that we
It's very American.
we gotta make some kind of
We don't
list.
have any-
We get
anything like-
we get some light temperatures for the day, right? And I'm coming from California where it's 80 degrees in the day, and over here it's 80 degrees.
So I want to go
at
and
night. What the
give
fuck's
my
going on? But thank you guys. That's all I got.
Good man's job is so easy. Angel Miguez. amazing. Why do you look like you surfed across the border? Angel, how long have you been on stand-up?
My first time was an episode 255. I can't remember year that was.
What?
My first time was on episode 255 with Duncan Trussell and David Arquette on this show. First time ever on stage
At the Comedy Store.
at the Comedy Store. It's
Amazing. Was that in the belly room or the main room?
Okay. Choke.
Yeah, you did. I never could have guessed that would have happened 4 years ago.
Yes, sir.
You've obviously been grown much since then.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work, Angel?
I'm not working right now. Just got here a week ago.
You just moved here?
Yes, sir.
What made you want to move here? Really?
Yes, sir.
Amazing. I've been touched by an angel, I guess.
Yes, sir.
Angel, what do you plan on doing for work? What are your capabilities?
Good for you, man.
What can you possibly do for me? I already have a gardener.
I'm pretty sure you got cameraman all over the place. You know, I have a drone. You know, but I could get you coffee, whatever. You know, but whatever it takes. You know.
It's funny you mentioned that. I actually do need a new person to get me coffee. No, my team is saying no. You've been turned down by Yoni and Christie's immediate rejection. Normally they have a very open mind. Double thumbs down from Yoni, one of the nicest people in showbiz. But according to you, he controls the weather. So, you know what I mean? You may have fucked up with your opening joke there, Angel. I want to be a little bit nicer to the Jews if you want to work in showbiz. Oh, look who's back, everyone. Wow, back in the... Wow, very agile for someone absolutely immobile. So, Angel, you just moved here. You're here because of me. You want to work for me. Other than a drone, what else can you possibly do?
Work a forklift.
You can work a forklift? Wow. Yeah, you can feed Red Man. That's amazing. That's incredible. There you go. Wow. The alarm. The backup alarm button for the forklift. Sam J, what do you think about this?
I think it's fucked up that Red Man gotta play his own band sound. That's crazy, brother. We gotta get you free, man. I didn't like that. That did not make me feel good.
That's him. He's a little piggy. He plays along. He knows the way. So, Angel, how'd you get here? Did you drive here?
I flew and then I bought a car like 2 days in and then I been living
I flew and I bought a car. Do you know how to play the horns, perhaps, Angel? You can fit in very well over there.
But I signed a lease 2 days ago, so I'm here for a long time, I guess.
Oh, but how long is the lease?
It's a year, but I mean, I'll see how long it lasts. So you're here until Greg Abbott hears your accent. You can be your mom.
It is a thick accent. How many brothers and sisters do you have?
Shit, from one side.
Oh, you got Michael Gonzalez excited. Just give us a ballpark here. By ballpark, I mean, are you guys picnicking every weekend?
7. No, like 9.
Absolutely unbelievable. 9 brothers and sisters in
Los Angeles.
Okay. Absolutely, Angel. Amazing stuff. Do you have any hobbies or special skills or talents that would surprise us? Wow, very fast answer there. Incredible. You have nothing at all. You do nothing.
I like taking pictures of cars and I like driving them too. And I probably drove around your house and I'll find whenever you're feeling it. Super fast.
Yo, this show got a real subreddit energy.
I like doing canyon runs, my bad. I like driving down.
I fucking love you, Sam J. It is amazing. You're just a sweet fucking thing. Angel, you've never gotten a joke book before. But you know what I'm going to do? Even though your sound's just as fucking mediocre as it gets, and your interview is just bland for a guy that's had years to prepare for this, I'm going to give you a slightly larger than tiny joke book. Because you just moved here, and I think you could fill it up, and I think that you sign up again, and people are going to be even more interested in you now that we know your story. And you have a job. You're literally the only Mexican we've ever had here that doesn't have a job. It's incredible. It's absolutely unbelievable. But we want to get an update. Let's see another minute, and let's get an update soon. Ladies and gentlemen, Angel McGinnis.
Completely understood every word you said. Okay, yellow. Yellow. Dus middag, zo is naar je gegeven. Nice to meet you. Sharafna, Habibi. Shukran. جدا تمام. أنا مبسوط بي.
Laser just killed himself in the back, so you guys will never have to see his fucking ass again. I'm just saying. And I've taken over for Laser, now it's the Wee's fucking time, bro. What the fuck do you think, bro? Yes. Thank you guys for coming. Give it up for Kill Tony and the fucking Shazam, bro. Fucking Shazam. So, you ready for my fucking rim shots this time? I wake the fuck up and stop texting when I'm on fucking stage, you cocksucker. I'm in front of 20,000 people, coming eating shit. And Madison Square Garden, I do a rim shot joke, and he's fucking, I'm going like I need help, and he fucking doesn't do shit. Anyways, I've been matching with a lot of black chicks on Bumble lately. You guys know the dating app Bumble, it's where women choose you, and lately a lot of black chicks, they've been fucking choosing me. I had no fucking idea my whole life I've been picking up on the wrong chick. My whole life I've been picking up on the crack assholes, and I left these fine-ass Shaniquas on the motherfucking table. Ain't that a motherfucking bitch? I was dating a girl recently, she didn't break up with me for a black guy. I said, why'd you do that? She said, man, I just like black dick.
Okay,
So what I did is I spray painted my dick back, and I fucked that up.
I'm in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia.
Give me the fucking cat meow, bro. What the fuck? I already did. That was too many laughs. Oh, shit. Sorry. All right. Thank you. Sorry. You're doing good, Paulie. You're doing good. All right. Anyways.
Saudi Arabia.
What's up, dudes? So much fun. So wild. You did it again. CMJ, did you match with him on Bumble?
My name is Samaria. That's that name, Shaniqua.
Here we go.
But of course, Paulina.
No, stop taking people's hats off, Paulie. You want somebody to take off what you're wearing on your head, whatever the fuck that is? It's funny, someone did ask me if I had a bosley hair wave. Yeah, how tough is that? If I got a bosley hair wave, I would fucking tell people I fucking got it. And I hide that shit in the woods and come back a week later and say, check it out, bro. We so sweet. We so, bro. It's a way so sweet.
But black women do love Pauly Shore.
What's that?
Black women do love Pauly Shore. That is the truth.
What do you think it is about Pauly?
We grew up on him and like Class Act, which is a very popular black movie, and he was in it, and we like that combo. And then, you know what I mean, you were like kind of like flavorful enough, but like weird enough. And I think we all went through a phase where we like dirty skater looking boys, and you were like a dirty skater looking boy, but it wasn't like lame, so it was like, yeah, that's what I did.
Okay, so tell me, can you
See it happening possibly.
Still trying to get Michael Gonzalez out of his funk. There you go, okay. Come on, baby. Come on, Elvis motherfucker Presley. Come on. Dude, I'm so proud of this fucking team. Give it up for Tony and his fucking team, dude. Elvis Presley. Thank you, Yoni. If there was no big Kill Tony, there'd be no Kill Tony if there's no fucking Yoni, bro. That's true. Yoni is the secret sauce. There's no doubt about it. Fun for a great many improvements and striving moments here. Holly, you did great at Madison Square Garden. How's everything else going? How's LA? What's going on?
You and me and my brother are closer than ever now.
Yeah.
Quiet silence. I like that.
Yeah, I don't think everybody knows the whole story.
You were supposed to do a documentary on it, remember? About 6 months ago, I'm with Tony at the Mitzi's bar, my mom's name. It was my mom's Mitzi's bar downstairs.
Yeah. In honor of
And then he says to me, we're going to do a documentary on Peter and Paul.
Yeah.
Right? And now he just said, you just do a documentary on you.
Well, no.
It's your, no, that's cool, dude. You're famous, bro.
No, I still want to do a documentary. I wasn't going to start that
Somalia.
night.
I've been to Somalia.
I kind of have to do some stuff that I have planned, Polly, and then I'm going to get around to that project, which I'm still very passionate about. For those of you that don't know, Polly, of course, the son of Mitzi Shore, has a brother Peter, the son of Mitzi Shore, and these two, legends of the game. Peter runs the Comedy Store. Polly is Polly, has a full fucking career. Both of them were raised by the wildest comedians in the craziest situations you could have literally ever imagined. You can't even, no one would believe the childhoods that you guys had. And I still find there is no doubt that if you want to talk about Succession, a show, HBO, not Netflix, that I loved. It's over now, but obviously it's kids trying to, take over from what their parents built. And there was a lot of controversy. Who's going to get the Comedy Store? How is it going to happen? What's this? What's that? Turn here, turn there. And all the comedians know about you and your brother's battle, but if other people ever found out the truth of everything, it would literally be the most unbelievable fucking show of all time. Right, but I think maybe one day they will, because of me.
Hopefully, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys heard it right here, right?
Yeah.
Because the Comedy Store.
I just have to stop filling arenas first, and then we'll get around to your story, Polly.
As long as you're going to commit to doing it at some point, then that's cool, right?
Totally committed. I absolutely find it to be one of the most unbelievable fucking series of all time.
And then for me, I really like to do I'm going to do the Richard Simmons biopic. So that's happening. R.I.P. And I know his family did. His family said no, and Richard said no. I said, well, who do you want to play you? He said fucking Tom Cruise, bro. I swear with a straight face. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking you. Like, I look like you. I don't have to fucking act, motherfucker. Check this out. Come on, ladies. Let's go, girls.
Look, you and Michael are back connected fully right now. It's unbelievable.
Rocket Man. 2, 3, 4. She tapped my back last night. 3 fights.
Yeah.
0 hours, 9 a.m. Mars ain't the kind of place. Okay, cut.
Oh, that was good. How about Polly Shore, ladies and gentlemen? You don't know Rocket Man? I'll tell you this, Sam J somehow doesn't know Rocket Man, but I must say, we were absolutely ridiculously jamming to some white people 90s music last night on the boat.
I love 90s alternative.
You know some crazy white people music. You actually taught me a couple. I'm like, wait, what?
It's 90s alternative. I'm making tonight or something, but I don't know that one.
What's your favorite 90s white people music?
Like Foo Fighters, maybe.
You guys know any Foo Fighters? I'm gonna have to just dim it for the YouTube or something, or cut it or something.
Oh, that's my favorite one.
Make some noise for the Kill Tony Band, Sam J, and Polly Shore, ladies and gentlemen. You guys want one last special treat? As I mentioned earlier, the great William Montgomery couldn't make it, but I have a little something that I think you guys are gonna love. Here to bring it home with the final minute of stand-up comedy tonight, I present to you one of the all-time very fast Kill Tony legends. growing and excelling in front of our very
Okay, yellow. I like the sound of music. Hey, babe. Guess where I'm from. What do you think?
No bigger culture shock for me than the fucking American homeless. Because you have these erratic, fucking, hard to read motherfuckers out there.
And you are from?
There's a guy outside of my apartment. I see him every couple of days, always shirtless, holding a bike. Just going off.
Okay.
Just not.
Somalia.
And what annoys me is how nonchalantly everyone else around me acts. Like all my neighbors are like, that's Mike. And I'm the only one who's like, shoot Mike. All this comes for what? Shoot my dad. But his name is literally Mike. Like my neighbor's not that guy. And that's what you have here. You know you're homeless. You like grow up with them. Because Estonia, where I'm from, we also have homeless people. But what we also have is a rough winter. So it's not the same guy. Every year we get a new batch. Like butterflies. But here you just see Mike every year getting stronger. Thank you very much.
2 minutes of thunder and lightning from the freak of Estonia, Ari Matti. My goodness, what a way to put a fucking ribbon on it. You are fantastic.
Thank you.
Unbelievable delivery, execution, fucking everything. The writing, you know, a lot of people that are as funny with delivery and big as you don't, they automatically settle for the writing that they can get away with because they get their laughs from their voice, from their delivery, from all the other things that you also have going. Your writing is fucking incredible. Your perspective, making it about Estonia, the rough winter, unfucking believable. You work very hard at this, and it shows your natural, absolute freak. Where are we at with your citizenship?
Thank you so much. I mean, it's going as well as you can. You know, I'm in Joe Rogan, I'm on here, so I guess I need to be the president to get this fucking paper, huh? You're on me.
It's almost a win-win for you at this point, no matter who ends up being president, because one of them lets everybody become a citizen, and the other one, I guess if I'm short-circuited, but I guess you guys are going to find out more soon. The other one. Fantastic stuff.
Well, thanks, Tony, and everybody on the Kill Tony fans, super nice.
Yeah, let's check in with the great Fitzsimmons. Is this your first time seeing Ari Matti, right?
Oh, I've seen him online, and that movie's been very impressed. It's really, really strong. And although, out of fairness to the black comics and the redneck comics, you use the word nonchalantly about how good it is. I would like to challenge you. Ladies and gentlemen, nations fallen from the Soviet bloc in the 1980s category.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first time that I actually think that the speller might get this right. Nonchalantly, this is the first ever and perhaps the last ever Estonian spelling bee, ladies and gentlemen. Nonchalantly is an adverb. In a casually calm and relaxed manner, she nonchalantly walked out of the police station. Nonchalantly.
We might get a little bit expensive.
Then minus
I'd say that's
one.
That is
CHAL.
yes, you are correct.
Fucking passport.
Sam J's in Sacramento, New York City at the Gramercy Theater, SamJComedy.com, Pitstop.com, it's going to Tulsa, San Francisco. It's a new special, You Know Me, is a great Fitzsimmons comedy on YouTube. Those tickets are at Pitstop.com. Thank you to Simply Safe, Told Space, and ExpressVPN. One more time for our guest tonight, Sam J. Great Fitzsimmons. The drawing is in from Ryan J. Eagle, who draws every episode of Greg and Sam. One more time for the best damn band in the land. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew up tonight in the corner there. Fuck yeah. It's Ari Maddie and Hans Kim's baby, everybody. I don't know what the fuck that is. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Is that Ari? Check out the Sunset Strip, Phoenix.com. The Secret Show every Thursday. Chris Rogers art on Instagram. Chris, I love it. I love it. Did you guys have a great night tonight? We love you. Thank you. God bless America and God bless Texas. Good night, everybody.
Everyone here is regular. Fixing it for me. Saudi.
It's 18th of 57 Saturday.
I'm still not 100%.
3761 Christian World Cup. So I got 36.
This place is like
35. 36.
food days, entertainment, getting a little bit this year. You get food, you get pictures, you can take games, so it's kind of like a all in one end. And I see what they're doing here. They're trying to really reach out to like the Chinese demographic, and I guess also for us is
History, philosophy, and religion.
not my
Some difficult
Been doing this bitch for 2 days.
but I'm curious. Well, London. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. I've got lots of $20 at least on the six.
The tweaky toy portion is hard shot. I get
Assalamualaikum. Ladies first. Okay, guys.
I was the blessings that keep it up.
We have made it to the Saudi restaurant in Trias. Assalamualaikum.
The warning against becoming arrogant after entering the French
Did we get some food?
but that everything that proceeds from to love and so
Pizza? This is the menu.
fuck is that shit?
Some Saudi food. It looks like it's a show for you. Shouldn't say something that's Yemeni food. It's probably very different to Yemeni food, but I have had
I'm Dr. Justin
a lot of
Savage,
Yemeni food, so
to
it makes sense to big
Esoterica,
things.
where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time.
Before we sit down.
It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel unto the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Trio for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist entering
Not going to show you
Introduction
exactly
to
some of
Jewish
them have
Mysticism
private
and
seating
Kabbalah.
areas.
I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism and philosophy by joining my Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Welcome back. Let's just jump right in, right? So the first thing we should do is do a bit of a recap on apocalyptic Judaism, just so that we can all be on the same page going forward. As I mentioned in the previous lecture, apocalyptic Judaism really emerged in the turmoil of the period after the Babylonian conquest in 586 BCE, and then really taking its form in the period after the Judahites are allowed to return to their homeland beginning in 537 BCE. And it's in the subsequent aftermath of that turmoil that what we have is a big theological shift in how the ancient Israelites understood their relationship to their God. As you may remember, the older, more prophetic literature said that if the Israelites don't keep their part of the bargain, God is going to wipe them out. Well, they were not wiped out. And so that's a theological problem, right? We have a sort of a threat that, I remember my mom sometimes telling me, I brought you into this world, don't take you out of it. And that I did something bad, and she didn't take me out of it. I'm like, I might have called your bluff, Mom. I don't recommend you do that. But, well, that kind of happened with Israelites, right? God threatened, look, I brought you into this world, I'll take you out of it, and God didn't. So what do we do theologically with that? And what ends up happening and what ends up emerging is a new kind of theology and a new kind of interaction with the Israelite God. And so rather than the Israelite God communicating orally to prophets, what we have is a shift in the theology where rather than communicating orally, right, what we have is God communicating visually. God is showing the Israelites various kinds of things. And the biggest, perhaps the most important thing that God is showing to the Israelites is that there's a plan. Everything that's happening is planned. There is a reason why you're suffering the way that you're suffering. There's a reason why wicked people seem to triumph. There's a reason why you've been returned to your homeland after being conquered by the Babylonians. There's a reason why you had independence for a while, and the Romans have conquered you again. Why is all this happening? Well, for the apocalypticists, there is a plan. And typically, right, another thing that the apocalyptic literature also deals in is things like cosmology, right, the structure of the universe, history, why the universe came into being at all, and specifically what they're often really interested in is the origin of evil. Why? Because they're enduring a lot of evil, and so they really focus on where evil came from and how evil emerged. And there's a lot of different competing theories in the ancient Israelite literature about the origins of evil. Some of those have to do with talking snakes about the special garden, and some of those have to do with angels coming down to mate with women and teaching human beings all kinds of bad things. But there are several competing theories about the origin of evil, and of course also apocalypticism is at least vaguely interested in the future, right? At least vaguely interested in the future, not in the same way that we are now. If you're curious, in religious studies, we have a whole different term for studying the future end of the world. That's called eschatology, from the Greek eschaton, which means the final things. But not all apocalypticism is eschatology, but all eschatology is probably apocalyptic, right? So there's a slightly different category, and we'll talk more about eschatology later. As I mentioned last time, there is a massive amount of apocalyptic literature. I think that if I skip back just a couple of slides here, right, if you're on the page, there's just a library of apocalyptic literature that gets developed, some of which occurs in the Hebrew Bible, most of which does not, right? And of course, we also have Christian and Islamic apocalyptic literature. This is a vast amount of literature. And I think, as I mentioned, if you were to take the apocalyptic literature and compare it to the actual survival literature of the Hebrew Bible, there's almost just as much apocalyptic literature as there is other material in the Hebrew Bible. So it is a treasure trove of material, which I think most people have never read before. Much of which was lost for a long period of time, actually. Of course, the most famous pieces of apocalyptic literature are the books of Daniel, 7 through 11, is one of the classics of the genre. It really sets the stage for the genre. But of course, also is the book of Enoch. Of course, the book of Enoch, as you may know, isn't actually one book. It's about 5 different books that are stitched together. There's various kinds of Enochian stuff in there. And in addition to that, there isn't just one book of Enoch. There are actually 3. Right? We have 1st, 2nd, and 3rd Enoch. So the Enoch literature alone, 1st Enoch, I think comprises almost 100 chapters. It is a massive book. So Enoch is a terribly large volume, and of course 2nd and 3rd Enoch are also part of that literature as well. So even the Enoch literature is itself really vast if you get down into reading it and studying it. And of course, apocalyptic literature is marked by an intense use of symbolic visions, and it heavily features what we call exponential prophecy, which is where you describe a current situation in coded language as if it's going to occur in the future. Now, this has led to a lot of confusion, right? Because when you read the book of Daniel, many people now read the book of Daniel as predicting the future, right? This is going to describe the coming war with Russia or China or something. But the reality is, it actually describes the Persians and the Romans. It describes what's going on in their time period. And so this has led to a lot of confusion. And in many ways, the entire Christian evangelical world has this intense idea that encoded in the Bible are the secrets of the world to the end. Well, the truth of the matter is that these writers are describing things happening in their own day as if it's going to happen in the future. And so that's led to, again, an entire genre of theology, what is sometimes called end times theology or end times research, eschatological research. But the original message of that literature was not about the end of the world. It was about criticizing conditions on the ground. So you may, in some sense, think of some apocalyptic literature as having a kind of social justice bent or being a kind of critical literature in the sense of social criticism, except for it's happening at a much different register. It's happening in a much different register than we might think of social criticism now. Alright, so as I mentioned, right, this kind of literature, the apocalyptic book of Judaism, would set the stage for a great deal of developments in Christianity and Islam. In fact, one might even describe Christianity as a form of apocalyptic Judaism that they kind of got invented, right? So we got state philosophy and shot off of Judaism, but other forms of apocalyptic Judaism existed as well. Organized forms of apocalyptic Judaism, perhaps second to the Christians, would be the Essenes. The Essenes were also an apocalyptic sect of Judaism, but they were probably wiped out during the Great War. In fact, Josephus even describes how they marched out to battle and they were massacred in several different battles. So
I would say that this is authentic.
one of the things that's worth pointing out here is that apocalyptic Judaism did not prove popular in rabbinic circles. So we'll get to that. We'll get to why that is a bit more this evening and how apocalyptic Judaism did survive into rabbinic Judaism and how it didn't. And again, part of what's going on here is the rabbis have a very simple agenda, folks. Their simple agenda is survival. Their job is to make Judaism work in the aftermath of the destruction of the temple, and in the aftermath of the genocide committed by the Romans.
It's useless, isn't it?
And so what the rabbis are concerned about isn't, right, this final battle with evil. They're really concerned with how do you cook kosher food in an oven that has these characteristics. That's the kinds of things they're worried about. They're worried about continuity and not about theological clamoring over what's going to happen in some grand titanic battle. And so, because again, if you really do believe that God's going to intercede on your behalf in some grand titanic battle, well, you might march out to pick a fight with the Romans because God's on your side. Well, then you might be massacred. So the rabbis are less interested in those kinds of theologies, although with an exception we'll talk about tonight.
Is Saudi Arabia ready
And the reason why is they've seen them fail over and over again. You can imagine, right, after the 15th Messiah has come along, they led a bunch of people into battle against the Romans and died. You can imagine that many of the people who are trying to keep the situation going are not impressed with that anymore. Right after the 5th failed Messiah, people are like, this Messiah stuff is just getting people killed. And by the way, it's still getting people killed. And you can talk to those folks out at Waco, you can talk to folks at Montreal, you can talk to a lot of folks. Messiahs often lead their people into great peril, and it can lead to all kinds of problems. By the way, Jesus is going to be the first or the last Messiah. There are a lot of Messiahs that come and go. They typically share the same fate as Jesus, though they enjoy the same success that Jesus
I'm genuinely curious
So,
but it's also figuring something
pro-rabbinical organizations and pro-rabbinical movement was not very copacetic to the rise of the apocalyptic Judaism. So again, if you have questions, raise your hand over there in the chat, and I'll try to get to them toward the end, after the end of the lecture. So whether they're random questions or clarifying questions or digging deeper into whatever. So let's turn to a form of mysticism that did emerge from the apocalyptic book of Judaism. That did survive in the rabbinical world, right? That did survive in the rabbinical world, and that is going to be American mysticism, American chariot mysticism. And we'll clarify a bit more in a minute just what that means and how weird it is, because of course it's really rather weird. As I mentioned earlier, and as the question was asked earlier, theophany, the idea that God appears to people was a central Israelite religious truth. That's a kind of claim to fame, right? God showed up, gave us a bunch of rules, and chose us to be special.
That's a core concept in Israelite religion,
This is
and
me
Judaism.
as a baby.
This is an idea
My
that survives
wonderful
all the
mother
way to
who
this
has
day.
raised me
And one might even say that it's one of the core conceptions in Jewish
to be the
Judaism
little
as it
rascal that I am, sacrificing a lot for me, and
so
has been my
ultimately, as I
number
said, right, God would show up and God would reveal, sometimes through an intermediary, various
once
kinds
a
of
quarter since I started
information,
making
various
YouTube
kinds of
videos.
commands,
So
or
I decided
God
to
could even make contracts with various people. So God made contracts, for instance, with Abraham, right? Abraham said, or Abraham at that
surprise her
time,
with a
I'll
green
do this,
trip
and I'll do
to
this,
Dubai,
I'll make a deal,
including
right?
a stay at the moon.
We will cut a covenant, as it literally says in Hebrew. And so God makes these various covenants with these various people, or people, in the case of the Israelite state. And so this idea that God could show up to you, or show up to us, was an idea that was very common in ancient Israelite worldview. Now, what's going to change, right? What's going to change is that visual contact with God typically is God coming to you, right? God revealing things to you. What's going to change in the apocalyptic way of Judaism is that you're going to go to God. God's going to take you up into the heavens. An angel is going to escort you into the heavens and show you around the heavens, show you around the cosmos, show you around the throne of God, show you the underworld, even right? Enoch even gets tours of the underworld, what happens when you die. And so there's a shift in the apocalyptic. Rather than God showing you, right, you get to go to God. And that motion, rather than being told things as if there's a passive plan, rather they go on journeys, that's going to be one of the big shifts in the apocalyptic literature. And of course, the main two events in which this happens in the literature, and at least in the biblical literature, are Isaiah and Ezekiel. And those two theophanies, the theophany of Isaiah and Isaiah 6, and the theophany in Ezekiel are going to be the two big
For sunrise, we have a drone show
I should also mention, by the way,
that
is
was
that the
unexpected,
angels are
and
the
then
various other
breakfast, and
supernatural
we were on
beings
our
that are
way
often
up
seen by the apocalypticists or the prophets.
to the sky.
Not the angels that you're probably used to.
Blowing it up
I know most of you probably
with
have
coal
in
there,
mind the more
and then
Renaissance
we're going to
version.
fill it up with
That is to say, it's a roughly
so they're going to
humanoid,
blow fire into it
looking
to see how
creature
big it is.
with wings, right?
Exciting. And we got to climb in that.
6 is typically the way it's described in Isaiah. In the Ezekiel vision, these beings look nothing like stereotypical angels. We have wheels covered in eyes that rotate around each other in weird ways. People have said things in this way, or something. There are other creatures that are sort of stiff-legged that have various kinds of wings and shapes and the heads of various kinds of animals. They're very, very, very unusual creatures, and they often get strange names like the Syotes, right? The ones that are alive, or the Zerubim, or the Ophanim, that's the name of the wheel-shaped ones. So, biblical angels, biblical supernatural creatures are very unlike the cherubic angels that you may have seen at the morning paintings from the Renaissance. What's important about the apocalyptic is also what's going to be added from Isaiah and eventually into Enoch, where they're going to be given visions of the throne of God. They're going to be taken to the very apex of reality, which is God's throne room, and they're going to be shown images of the throne of God. Well, to get to the throne of God, you can't just kind of go, the old what Maynard saying, right? You can't get there from here. Well, you can't. You got to travel, right? And the way that you travel typically is you travel up various spheres of the heavens, right? There's typically going to be 8 spheres of the heavens, and all of these spheres are inhabited by all kinds of supernatural creatures, angels, gods, demons, in some cases. You ascend to these spheres, right? Eventually, you're given access to the palace where God lives, and you're given access to a vision of the throne of God. We first see this begin to happen in some of the literature associated with the character Enoch. Enoch, as you may know, is famous because Enoch never died. The Bible records that Enoch walked with God, and God took Enoch away. Right? So Enoch is one of the few people in the Hebrew Bible that has never said to die. Of course, Enoch was Elijah.
So we're
Two
finished.
characters that have said they're said to never have died. Now, this what ends up happening, right, is that the structure of the Israelite cosmos gets really thick. As you may remember from the first lecture, right, when I described the Israelite cosmos, what we have basically is a dome, right? And that dome is full of water, right?
falls down, breaks down right above that dome. Well, what ends up happening is that after the Persians and the Greeks especially, and somewhat to some degree the Persians, they have a much more robust vision of how the cosmos works. These are the guys that are going to invent things like astrology. And for them, which have various planets ascending right, beginning with the moon, ascending all the way up to the planets right. And so the universe gets much bigger. And of course, if those planets are moving around, right, they got to be moving through something. What are they moving through? Well, there's a lot of debate about it. There's some of those crystalline spheres, but there's a lot of debate about what's going on. The most important point here is that the Israelites are both inherent a quasi-Hellenistic, quasi-Persian worldview. When I say worldview, how they view the world. And the old Israelite conception of the universe gets a lot more complicated. So, right, we have in the aftermath of some of this apocalyptic literature, specifically the Enoch literature. If you ever want to read the Enoch literature, I can recommend a good translation for it. It's really fits the literature. There's going to be a question here. We have the idea that Enoch ascended into the heavens and had visions of the throne of God. Well, curiously, the rabbis ask, can other people do this? Is it possible for someone else to make this ascent? We're going to complicate that term ascent here in just a minute. And what's shocking is that the answer is yes. They say, yeah, you can go into the heavens and see the throne of God if you make this ascent to the various spheres of the heavens. Not just but I can teach you how to do this. And that's it. Out of Judaism, experience to a mystical practice spiritual journeying. Now, this kind of literature is typically referred to different things, but it always refers basically to the same kind of mysticism. In one form of mysticism, we refer to it as Merkabah literature. The word Merkabah is a Hebrew word meaning a chariot. And the reason why it's called chariot literature is because God's throne is typically imagined to be a kind of winged chariot. Now, if I script back a whole bunch of slides, right, all the way back to that Persian period coin, let me find the Persian period coin. Remember this coin I showed you guys a couple of weeks ago, right? Notice that this is probably Yahweh, right? Notice what Yahweh is riding upon. It's a chariot, right? And it has a wings, right? It's not being pulled by horses or whatever. It's a horseless chariot, right? It's a God has a Tesla. There we go. Right? So anyway, God is being pulled on a chariot here, right? And this is a winged chariot. Notice this is also God's throne. So when we say American mysticism, what we mean here is that these mystics are attempting to go into the throne of God and have a vision of the divine chariot, which is also God's throne. It's kind of convenient that your throne is also a chariot. The other name for this form of mysticism is Hesala literature. Hesala in classical Hebrew is a temple, but it can also mean a palace. And so the Hesala literature focuses on the journey, not the destination. Right? It's all about which one you want to focus on here: the destination, the throne of God, or the journey, the palaces of God. And what we get in this literature, this Hesala literature, is very complicated descriptions of the various
Hook yourself with
chambers or
the
houses
traditional
that the mystic must go through in order to get to the throne of God. Because again, imagine that this is a king living in a kind of palace. Well, you just don't go into one room. God doesn't live in a one-bedroom efficiency in Brooklyn, right? God lives in the big, complicated palace, and you have to go from the outer layers of the palace to the inner, to the inner, to the inner, to the inner, and eventually you reach the innermost layer of the inner sanctum, where God's throne is. And so you have to pass through these various palaces. Now, that's not easy. And the reason why it's not easy is that these various palaces are occupied by all kinds of angelic beings who don't want you there. They do not want you there. You're not supposed to be there. This is a sacred, divine realm where human beings who are sinful or whatever shouldn't be hanging out here. And so what you get in the palace literature is that these very hostile, military-like angels have various kinds of ways of making sure that you don't pass through the various palaces without very complicated passwords, without very complicated seals. These seals are represented often by various kinds of divine names for these angels, and also you need to know the various names of the angels in order to address them properly. So you have to know their name, you have to know their seal, you have to know passcodes, you have to know all kinds of things in order to bypass these various kinds of angels. It's like secret codes almost. So you need to know that information, otherwise the angel will kill you. And in fact, there were even safe cases in some of the literature where the text will say, no, this is the wrong passcode. Like, this passcode is not the right passcode. This needs to be corrected because I went in there and I set that passcode and it was done. There's a famous line in Hechel around my team where one of the rabbis says that angel almost shoved me like a piece of paper. Right? So there's the idea that they can kill you. Of course, the ascent right to the palace ultimately results in the vision of the divine throne, which results often in a kind of ecstatic experience. These ecstatic experiences are often encoded in some of the poetry that gets written during the Merkabah literature. And what's even more fascinating, where it gets incredibly controversial, as you might imagine, you can sit on the divine throne. There's at least a couple of instances where people sit on the divine throne and they are transformed into angelic-like beings. This, in fact, happened to Enoch. Enoch was allowed to sit on the divine throne, and this transformed Enoch into a divine angelic being known as Metatron. And Metatron actually becomes the angel of the throne. Again, you can ask yourself, like, how can a lowly human being sit on the throne of God? Well, that's part of what makes this literature so so shocking. Further, more shocking, you can have a vision of the divine body. Now you're probably thinking to yourself, God doesn't have a body. One of the things that Judaism teaches is that God doesn't have a body. Kinda. God in this literature does have a body, and God's body can be measured. God's body can be measured. And typically this subform of Merkabah literature is called Shir, which in Hebrew or Aramaic actually means something like the measurement of the body, or the measurement of the vastness, or the measurement of the heights. And so what happens in this literature is that you're given a glimpse of God, and you are allowed to measure the body of God and meditate on the dimensions of the divine body. I'll show you an example of what that looks like in just a moment. So mysticism is genuinely weird. We have often phenomenological reports, which is to say we have mystics who actually give us a report of what they experienced. We have advice from other mystics actually telling other mystics how to do this and how not to do this. We have mystical advice entering into this, including some idea of the kind of techniques that they may have used in order to induce these visions. And there's also a great deal of literature flair. These documents are very well written. They are intentionally trying to be perhaps provocative. And what we get in these documents is a really fascinating glimpse into how they may have practiced this stuff. Also, it's worth pointing out at this point that for whatever reason, there's still debate about this. For these mystics, for the Merkabah mystics, you don't ascend to the palaces of God. You descend, right? You're a day Merkabah. You descend to the chariot. Now, why they descend to the chariot? don't know. Right? It seems like you should go up, right? God, that's beyond the stars. Up seems like they are. It's like the event, right? It's like a star line straight up to warning, right? That you should go up toward the God, toward the divine world. The Merkabah mystics never describe things going in that direction. You always descend into the chariot. Now, why that is, we don't know. I typically think that it might have to do with a kind of taboo that you don't describe the ascent because you're unworthy of ascent, but you may be able to descend. For instance, in the Hebrew Bible, sometimes the word barak, right, to bless, can also mean to curse if it's used in a euphemistic way. For instance, Job's wife tells Job to bless God and die. But what she really means is curse God and die. If you read it in translation, it'll always say curse God because the word there is being used in a kind of unusual way. So that may be that you descend to the throne as opposed to descending, but we don't know why they chose to describe it as a descent and not an ascent. Just to give you some idea of the main texts of the Heffel literature, First Enoch is often described as is typically described as an apocalyptic piece of literature, but it heavily features into the Merkabah literature along with the visions of Isaiah and the visions of Ezekiel for the kind of later, very heroic visions that we'll get in the Merkabah literature. The two principal texts of this literature are the Heffel and this is the less palaces. This is considered to be typically the older of the Merkabah literature. It's a relatively short text, and it has to do with the descent of Rabbi. We have the Heffel Rabbi, which is the longest text of the Heffel literature. This describes the descent of Rabbi Ishmael. Both of these rabbis lived in the 2nd century of the Common Era. Another text that was also very popular was called the Descent Merkabah, the Count on the Chariot. This is primarily ecstatic poetry uttering by the descenders when they made the descent, so it's largely Merkabah poetry. We also have the Sefer Heffel, the Book of the Palaces. This is also known as the Third Enoch, and this has to do with the transmutation of Enoch into the angel Metatron when the one sitting on the throne of God. What's also worth pointing out is that in 13 you have one of the most provocative ideas in all of Jewish mysticism, which is to say that not only is Enoch transformed into Metatron, but that Metatron is sometimes described here as the Yahweh Katan, the little Yahweh, right? So you have the Yahweh Gadol, which is God, and you have Yahweh Katan, the little God. Now, the idea that there can be two gods is going to prove to be very, very dangerous in Judaism. But this idea was in the air during the Merkabah mystics. And so even Merkabah mysticism, at some level, challenged straightforward ideas of monotheism, which we take to be so sacrosanct in Judaism. But in these 239 contexts, the idea that it's completely unified monotheism is disruptive, right? It's destructive. And there's some ideas that even the Trinity may have emerged as some of them may have emerged in conversation with some of this idea that there is a greater God, a lower God, and things like that. So, again, basic assumptions you make about Judaism are disrupted by some of these mystical ideas, one of which is that there is a lesser Hashem, a lesser Yahweh. And that idea is very, very shocking. And again, also mention this text is Shiur Koman, and Shiur Koman is a separate piece of literature, which, as I mentioned, describes the various dimensions of the divine body in a Persian unit called the Parasam. We'll talk more about that in just a minute.
It's a big huge trapezoid, just gets to a page a day.
This form of mysticism seems to have hit its apex right around the 2nd century, right around the 2nd century, sometime in the middle of the 2nd century, in the 150s, 160s.
So far, and there's lots of these words. Let me go inside so you
direct aftermath or right at the time period of the
can actually hear
Cultural Rebellion, as you may know, Rabbi Akiva was martyred during the Cultural Rebellion. Israel was lived around the same time. Why then? Well, perhaps we're all very desperate. People wanted to have. People felt very abandoned by God, and so these techniques for descending into the throne room of God, perhaps
just a double bed, very nice, like almost like a new style professional, complementary professional.
Although it seems to have been practiced all the way from the Middle Ages, and there are actual texts that actually absorb into Kabbalah. So Kabbalah will absorb a lot of these texts. They will survive into the literature. Just FYI, we have 50 manuscripts of this literature that survived from antiquity, all dating back all the way back to the period of Giza. And so we have a lot of this literature, right? A lot of this, which again, typically, right, we take whatever survived, and that gives us some sense of how popular something was. 50 manuscripts is not enough, right?
I'm about to have dinner in the sky.
But the fact that there are 50 of these manuscripts that have
survived, we're about to go 50 meters up, all the way up there, into the sky, and have a 3-course meal. Let's go. We got the boys.
That shows you that this literature is being copied, it's being appreciated, it's being admired. It's really fascinating. We think that the way this literature was formed, and this is a going theory right now, most literature, by the way, I should also mention, was in Aramaic, not in Hebrew, which means that it was also being written in vernacular. This is literature not meant literature meant to be read and the thing that's happened is that there are smaller phenomenological units that these experiences, because people are having experiences, they're recording those experiences. Those experiences are what we call microforms. They're just very small snippets of discrete mystical experiences. And it seems like there are schools of mystics having these experiences. So I might go to the first heaven, you might go to the fourth heaven. Well, I might go to the third heaven, you might go to the second chamber of the fourth heaven.
This is the menu. We've got 3 courses coming up. We've got Meze, we've got
microforms get stitched together in what we call macroforms, much longer
cheesecake, and then my mum's got different sweets and
stitched into these microforms to form these larger narrative structures. And at some point, this got systematized. We can see the systematization process happening in some of these texts, where the various palaces are very systematically described. Various kinds of chambers, various kinds of angels. And we know that there are angels there, and certain organized very much like an army. They're organized very much like the Roman. These texts are imagined a kind of powerful army existing in the sky or existing in the divine realm, and it mirrors very closely the Roman army, which by the way also gives us dates from this material, because of course the Romans only existed during a certain period of time here. So what we get are these microforms, right, which are probably the result of mystical experiences. Those are stitched together in schools of mysticism, and then those are filled out in a very weird way in the text that we have now, final forms. In the form of the Hephilus and Tarki or the
Lebanon, this is salad, and then some bread.
Leading scholars in the field of this material are fairly confident that this literature is downstream of actual mystical experiences held in various schools of mysticism that
It's so windy.
produced in a literary way over the course perhaps of several centuries. And as I mentioned, what we have in this literature are accounts of heavenly journeys, accounts of journeys to the divine realm. And in these texts, we have very complicated passcodes. So many of these passcodes are angelic names that we don't understand. They're very long strings of characters that we can grab on. We don't know what these texts mean, what these names mean. They don't look like typical angelic names. And so we have these angelic names. You would descend into a palace. There'd be an angel guarding the door. You would address that angel by their name, and the fact that you knew that angelic name meant that they might let you into the room, and then you could pass to another level, right? And then you would encounter some other angels, and then you would have various kinds of secret codes or grades for someone to bring espionage or something. So you would need to know several secret codes, and eventually an enormous mass of literature developed of just codes of various angels, where they live in the divine realm, how to bypass them, what you might need to bring them, because you might not be enough to know their name, you might have to bring them things, or give them seals, or show them some various quasi-magical devices. Next week we'll be getting into Jewish magic, and we'll see some of these angelic seals, these angelic magical passcodes. And what what you would do is you would bypass these very
You get a birthday
fearsome
party over there?
angelic guardians, and you have visions of various aspects of the divine world. This will almost always result in a mystical vision, and downstream of that mystical vision, there will be a hologram, right, describing what you saw. So most of the literature is sections describing the structure of the divine world, lots of passcodes and angelic names, and then hymns, right, describing what they saw, what they experienced, etc. So there's a lot of different hymns and things in this. By the way, some of these hymns are actually described into the Orthodox liturgy, especially around the holidays. So if you've ever been to Rosh Hashanah service or a Yom Kippur service, in the traditional liturgy, there are certain fragments of these hymns, these miracle hymns, in there. And you might immediately know why, right? Because think about what's happening in Yom Kippur, right? We're literally at the gates of the divine palace. In your prayers, we're entering the gates of the divine palace, and it has a very Merkava feel to it, if you want to frame it that way, which I think would be a cool way of framing one's Yom Kippur experience as kind of approaching the gates of the divine realm and kind of being thrown out. Like, it's terrifying. God can judge you, so God can kill you because it's trying to figure out what's going to happen. So it has a very
We're going to the other side
to show I can also those hymns up maybe next time. The most famous example of one of these hymns, the most famous examples of one of these stories that we have of the Merkava mystics is the account
which usually don't come and do. They just go to the Village Believer, they do the shopping mall, but they never come and see
the orchard. And what ends up happening is that we have this tale found for us, and
I would recommend this is where Dubai to the
actually found in several other places.
It was a small fishing village, maybe 30 years ago. This road into a huge mega city.
There's a lot of strange things in Sagiga. It's about the holidays of Sagin. And it's found in that section 14b. What we have here is an account of 4 different rabbis from the 2nd century going into what is called a pardes. The pardes is a kind of orchard outside of the outside of the temple, right? Outside of the palace. If you can imagine, like, it's like the garden of God. They go into the garden, and what ends up happening is that Kiva, Rabbi Kiva, is a typical hero in this form of mysticism, warns them that they're going to go into this garden, and they're going to see an illusion, right? They're going to see pure marble, but it's going to look like water. And when you see the illusion of the marble, do not say it's water, because you can't be wrong, right? So it's a kind of, maybe it's even like a booby trap or something. That weed out the weak, weed out the unrighteous when they enter into the palace. Now again, already in this piece of literature, Akiva's done this already. He's been there. He has an experience of seeing it and thinking to himself, maybe that's water. No, it's not. It's actually pure marble. And if he would have gotten it wrong, he could have suffered this fate as well. What we're told in the story is that 4 of the parties, and only 3 of them, or only one of them really emerges successful. One of them dies, right? One of them actually looks, says water, and is stricken dead. One goes insane. In fact, the phrase in Aramaic is he went outside. Ben-Zoma went outside. And we have other accounts in the Talmud where Ben-Zoma doesn't behave normally afterwards. There's a situation where one of his teachers comes near him, and in tradition, you're supposed to stand up when one of your teachers comes near you. And Ben-Zoma didn't. They say, what's wrong with Ben-Zoma? He says he's outside. Right? And the idea is he never came back. He's had some kind of internal return from this experience. Even worse, in some ways, is the fate of Elisha ben Abuya. Elisha ben Abuya is a very famous rabbi of the 2nd century. What ends up happening is that Abuya actually bypasses the water and makes it into the throne room of God. He was a very, very advanced mystic, and he was able to make it all the way to the throne room of God. But what he sees there disturbs him. He sees a being sitting on the throne of God. Now, from Isaiah, we know that there is no throne, there is no backwards, there is no sitting in the throne. God doesn't sit down. Right?
That's one of the things we know from Isaiah about God.
Well,
Elisha sees
because I'm giving.
this being, Metatron, this angel, sitting on throne of God. And what does Elisha declare? There are two powers in heaven. There are two gods in heaven. Right? He declares that there are these two beings in heaven. Well, when he declares this two beings in heaven business, this is, for the rabbis at least, the most catastrophic errors he could have committed. In fact, the phrase is he mutilated the shoes or he severed the reins. And this becomes a euphemism for committing heresy in Judaism. And all of the stories about Elisha and Ahuya, many of which were for attempts in as the other one. They won't even name him anymore. He's become such a heretic. And there are all kinds of stories in the Talmud literature where the Oscar about Elisha and Ahuya doesn't even try to perform Jewish law anymore because he knows it's forbidden. He knows that he will never even come. In fact, when it says that when he died, smoke rose out of his grave, he was already being punished in his grave and in the afterlife. So he was punished already as soon as he died. What's interesting in the Talmud is that Metatron, remember the angel that was actually sitting on the throne of God, the angel Gabriel actually leaves Metatron as punishment for sitting on the throne of God. And he's whipped, right? He's actually given lashes. And the phrase for the lashes is pulsate the door. He's given lashes of fire. And this idea of lashes of fire will actually go into Jewish death magic and all the literal religious lay on that. And we'll get to it next week when we talk about Jewish magic. But there's an idea that you can actually call the angel of death to audit someone's sins. And if there's a significant sin found, you can actually they'll be punished with the pulse in the door, pulsating the door. And one of the first times we had this idea of someone being beaten with fiery lashes is this angel Metatron being whipped with fiery lashes by the angel Gabriel. So you can see there's a lot of drama in this, right? You got angels beating other angels, you got dudes getting into heaven, seeing two gods in heaven. There's a lot of stuff going on here. By the way, the idea that there are two gods in heaven, we only see that idea in 39, where the idea that Metatron is transformed into an angel that is sometimes referred to as the Yahweh Katan, little Yahweh. And again, it's clear that the rabbis are pretty concerned about this business. And, again, the Talmud may be a reaction to it, although it's clear that Rabbi Akiva, one of the most famous rabbis of the entire Talmud, himself is a kind of shaman on this. He's taking people on these mystical journeys and warning them of the various perils along the way.
Yes.
Although his warnings, unfortunately,
my name? Or maybe your name.
Perhaps the most famous American mystic in the history of all American mystics.
Can I say in Pakistani repeat?
St. Paul in the New Testament, in a very oblique way in 2 Corinthians, he actually says that he knew a guy who 14 years ago was raptured up to the third heaven. This is a pretty clear reference to some kind of Merkabah literature, or some kind of Merkabah writers. And so it seems that Paul himself, right now, he says, I know a guy, and he's almost certainly referring to himself. It seems like Paul may have been some kind of practitioner, and it may be the case that his vision of the resurrected Jesus, right, on the road to Damascus, it may have been part of some kind of Merkabah experience, right? But he's seeing something. And so, if it's the case that Paul was seeing various kinds of things, he's building these various heavens, he may be some practitioner of this form of mysticism, and perhaps if very famous rabbi would see two members in heaven, it's not surprising that Paul, perhaps when he was seeing the resurrected Jesus, was also a kind of God too, right? We have two gods, right? We have Jesus, the divine Jesus, as the Christ, and we have the Father, right? That's two powers in heaven. That would be the Holy Spirit. Of course. But this idea of two powers in heaven is all percolating and so lovely in Judaism, and that when we see the notions of Christ can be God and the Father can be God, this idea is not so out of the wheelhouse. It's possible, right?
Now, I say possible, I don't say acceptable, because the rabbits really have problems with that. But these are the rabbits that taste of the wild literature at the time. Now, as I mentioned earlier on, perhaps the most shocking, I think I would say most shocking, perhaps the most shocking form of mysticism ever to emerge in Judaism is this business of the sheep literature, where in one of some accounts, right, you're given a vision of the divine throne,
The
and you kind of have an
Amazon
ecstatic
Prime delivery.
prayer.
The bicep
Utter
delivery.
ecstatic.
Wow.
You have this vision
And
and
this
you
is
utter
a
an
real,
ecstatic
thank you so much.
hymn, prayer, song. And that's how many of the texts end.
Or maybe
And
it's
sometimes you sit on the divine throne and you're transformed.
yeah, true. My subscribers will know, so you guys can read that for me because I don't know what.
Almost always talks about being transformed into what he calls
Yeah.
a suitcase of
Oh no, I need.
right?
No,
Spiritual
no, it's okay.
that when you believe in Christ, you will be transformed into a
No,
spiritual
I'll pay for that.
Again, these ideas were formed
No,
in
let me
Judaism,
give you.
so let's just take some in a direction that would have been a little
No, let me give you some money.
But something like that also happens there in literature where your body is transformed
The
into a
world's
spiritual
only
body. That's
7
exactly what happens.
star hotel in Dubai, and I'm going to have a 24-karat gold
And then another version
Just see how much it costs.
outcome of this is that you're given the ability to measure the divine thought. You're given the ability to measure the divine thought in a Persian unit called the parasong. Now they picked the parasong because a typical unit of measurement in the Israelite world was the cubit. As you may know, right, the cubit goes
So
from
this is just
zero,
entrance, and you
to
can
the
just
tip of
see
your fingers, right? You measure things in cubits.
this is the
Typically,
most
it's
unique
standardized
design
by
ever.
measuring
Red
cubit became,
sofas,
and that became the
colourful
official
carpet,
cubit, at least until 1989.
fountains that I've never seen.
Parasong
This is like
was a much
extra
larger
ultra
unit of measurement, and it was about, I would say, about 3.5 miles, right? So 3.5
luxury.
what we get in the Shior Command literature are measurements of the divine body, along with the mystical or perhaps magical names of the various parts of God's body. So if we reduced here part of a translation from the Shior Command, right? So we have the right and left eye, right of God. We have the names of God's right eye, right? So we have the names of God's right eye. We have the names of God's left eye. Now you might be curious as to why we have this little ABC on our page. That's because we have the text right now. Zion ratio unit. Right now, we don't get as to why did you translate it out. The simple answer is we have no idea what these cards mean. They're not Hebrew words. They're not Aramaic words. They're some kind of unusual, mystical word that we're not quite sure what they mean. Now, what's important about that is that next week, when we get to Jewish magic, we're going to see something very similar happening with Jewish magic.
Where are you
They're
from?
going to be long strings of words that aren't Greek, they're not Egyptian, they're not Hebrew, but they're said to have magical power. And these Sacranomia, these holy words,
I live in Bali.
they're going to have, they're said to have magical power. And already in the Shior literature, they're already shown
How hard was
and
it
so
to
we
get the
have
job
these
here?
long strings of characters. No, it doesn't. These characters mean people really want to translate what they mean. Sometimes they do find out kind of what they might mean, but it's anyone's guess. So we have God's left and right eye. We have them named here. I think we have here a couple different names for the manuscripts, right? So we have the left eye, right? This and there starts the issue from them, right? That gives life to all creatures. So we now know that light emerges from God's eyes, and that is where light comes from. It comes from the eyes of God. So we have the light of
I'm not
God's
too
eye.
sure what the sign is. I think it might be the sign of the restaurant. We also have
And so we also have some measurements here, right? So the light of God's eye
a
measures
marshmallow
22
with some 24-karat rod on there. But
10,000.
maybe I can just put this in my bag and take it to the
That's a huge number. Or you can do the math there to figure out how big God's
nearest
eye
gold
is.
shop.
But when
And
you're
then we
talking
have this
about
amazing chocolate dessert,
tens of
which is
thousands of parasols long,
goes in for
and if you do the math
and
there,
I've
right,
got
you're getting
some mango
tens of
dessert,
thousands,
which
maybe
is
hundreds of thousands of miles. That's how big God's
much
eye
higher.
is said to be. The distance between God's right shoulder and God's left shoulder is 16,000, 10,000 parasols. So again, an enormous number. The
It
right
tastes
shoulder has a
just
name,
like
the
any
left
other
shoulder
coffee
has a
I've
name,
ever had.
it also has another name, right?
I want my
And
money back.
they're alternate names here. The text goes on and on and on with this. But
God's beard. I think it's 10,000 something there. So I'm curious. The distance between God's eyebrows is given. The distance between God's nostrils is given. The distance between God's fingers, which are not usually long, are actually given as well. I taught the Jewish mysticism class at our college once, which is great. They're weird. They're great. But one of the things that one of the students did actually was actually go into CAD design program and actually mapped out what God's life looks like. And what's weird is that God's head is really, really big, and God's arms are kind of weirdly short, and God's fingers are really, really long, and God's trunk is small, but God's legs are really long. So you get this really creepy looking creature. I'll have to think of the image that the guy came up with. So that we did these composites of one and tried to make it so that God, God's eyes are really big, right? God's eyes are really big. And shockingly enough, have you ever seen the stereotypical picture of a gray alien? It kind of looks like that, right? Of course, that's because for the middle of all but it is weird. It is weird. And so we have this. This text goes on the page.
The biggest surprise. You ready?
Now, when this literature was published back in, we don't know exactly when it was published, but it begins to emerge and we find it in the Middle Ages. One of the people that's reading this and thinking to themselves, this is terrible, is ironic. There's a great argument that the guy reflects. If you ever had the pleasure or the punishment of having to read the guy's reflects, right? Because it's just as likely to reflect you than help you. One of the things that's true about it is that one of the main theses of the guy's reflects is that God does not have value. And that what Maimonides does for the vast majority of that book is spend time going through every single metal of God's body, God's hand, God's eyes, God's legs, God's hair, whatever. And Maimonides goes through every single time the Bible describes God as having a body, it shows that it's not to be taken literally, it is to be taken metaphorically. It's possibly, I think likely, but not the counter about this, or not the counter argues that at least in part, the most important piece of Jewish philosophy ever written was written to combat American mysticism and Jewish mysticism. Now that's high praise, right? There's no higher form of praise than very hard criticism. Because if people are criticizing you, that means that they're taking you seriously, at least at some level, that they attention to you. And it seems that Maimonides, at least in part, is writing the Guide to the Perplexed as an argument against this form of mysticism. Now, what's worth pointing out here, right? What's really worth pointing out here is that this form of mysticism lasted for hundreds of years. Very spatial. Now, I want to mention one tiny last form of mysticism that represents a relatively small chunk of this form of mysticism. And this is called the Sartorial mysticism. This is a distinct form of Merkabah mysticism. In fact, it might not even be Merkabah mysticism at all. It may actually cross the line according to magic, but it's always recorded in Merkabah text. So there'll be a Merkabah text, and then also there'll be a chunk of text that doesn't quite read like a Merkabah text. In this literature, we typically refer to as the Sartorial mysticism. Sartorial mysticism is unlike the Merkabah mysticism, where you descend into the divine realm to learn various kinds of secrets. In the Sartorial mysticism, you actually summon an angel. When you summon an angel through quasi-mystical or magical means, the line there is rather blurry, and you summon that angel, and that angel is called Sartorial. Sartorial means the prince of the Torah. And this special angel comes to you. So notice here again, we're doing something different. Rather than going to somewhere or bringing a being to us, and what ends up happening is that the Sartorial comes to you, and the Sartorial teaches you, rather than teaches you all kinds of rabbinical lore, everything from rabbinical law all the way to various kinds of hidden secrets. So the mechanism by which summon this angel, or there's a lot of different accounts about summon this angel, But this is a kind of
and then
invocation
we
to
also got
many scholars. This is a lot less like
probably
mysticism.
nice brown.
Because it's not about you having an
And then
experience.
everything's electric, so you
But
can
it's a lot more
also
like
use like different lighting
you
there.
summoning a
Coming
being,
into the
and then they
main
provide you something in the process of summoning. Just like you might
bed,
summon a
it's
demon to
tested
teach you something.
It's
Here,
soft,
you're
it's
summoning
good.
an angel, and
Nice
that
pillows.
angel does the job of that and
Bed's
teaching
the bed.
you all kinds of
How good can the bed
Now,
be?
what's important about
It's
that
not meant for foam, so
is that that idea of using magic to learn things very rapidly
TV there.
is going to survive the medieval period. It's going to be an entire school of magic called
This is
the
something you would
Great School of
expect
Magic.
in a
It's going to be
sci-fi.
just this. Now, you're not going to typically summon an angel to do it, but it's interesting that we're already have a form of mystical, magical stuff going on by the time of the American literature. Reward for summoning an angel to learn unravenable lore very rapidly. If you've ever studied rabbinical lore, you can appreciate the fact that people might want to, not ever study all day or to learn things a lot.
What have we got in
So
the mini
this
bar?
Sartor literature, as I said, right, crosses the line probably into Jewish magic.
Oh wow.
And that's where we're going to pick up next week.
You
We're
can't
going to
drink
begin to
alcohol
pick
in
up the
Dubai. Is
earliest
it a thing? Oh,
layers
it's very
of
much a
Jewish
thing.
magic. What the
And
ancient
I
Israelites
want
thought
to
about magic, what the rabbis thought about magic, and we're going to look at some of the magical techniques and devices and entered into Judaism and have thrived all the way
This
down
is probably
to this day. It's
best
worth pointing out
selection
here
of
that the
the guys
Merkabah or
outside
the Hillel mysticism would be the
but
dominant
unfortunately,
form of Jewish mysticism for the majority of Jewish history. For the majority of Jewish history, we think of the Kabbalah as being the dominant form of Jewish mysticism. But the Kabbalah is only about 800 years old. If you say where we think it began sometime in the 13th century, that's only 800 years old. This form of mysticism has existed all the way back probably to the 2nd century, probably earlier, and it was still being practiced all the way through the Middle Ages. Right, all the way up to the last century. The Kabbalah absorbed all of this mysticism in it. So if you really want to think about Jewish mysticism in terms of what you have as the longest Merkabah has was practiced far longer, at least to this point, than Kabbalah. Right, Kabbalah came later. It's only later practiced for many different groups.
we'll be going to
That's the
the
only thing
aquarium,
that
we'll be going to, and we've
but
got
it's
3
still
different
major
pools, we've got fountain shows,
This
we've got
literature
sunflower
survived
to
at
discover
least
from
for
the space.
thousands.
So this is
So
pool
it's
number
only
1,
a couple hundred years
family
that
pool.
Kabbalah
You know, avoid this pool.
Merkabah mysticism.
I don't want to hang around with the kids.
So if you want some suggested readings on that, we're trying to include some more suggested readings as I go on. These are some major texts about the literature, the Merkabah literature. One of the texts I did not want here that I tried to have for next time is a really great study of the Sartor mysticism.
This is
The definitive study of the mysticism that again involves summoning the angel to teach you things very rapidly. The problem with the Merkabah literature is it's all published in
we
the
have
academic publishing world, and it's very expensive. So you need to definitely buy your library card and check it out
that
from my
usually
library,
the
university
actual
library.
should
You can read some of this all
we're going to get
on
free
your
and free
translations of Angelo Rabbi online. So if you really want to get into them, I can include them in the writer. Let me jump out there and check it out. You can really read some of this Merkabah literature, but I've got some links here for various studies of both the literature itself, but also short studies of the entire form of mysticism. And so I can include a link to jump out. I can jump out and grab a list of folks that you want to check out. The Shield measurement of the mysticism or the Nicola Rabbi, the largest text of the Merkabah tradition. So now this week we have a bridge, and that bridge is going to connect us to Jewish magic. We're going to talk about the connection between Jewish mysticism. We now have a bridge to Jewish magic, and the Jewish magic is going to be a huge part of the Jewish mysticism. In fact, when we talk about Kabbalah Nasi, Kabbalah Nasi is just basically Jewish magic. Practical Kabbalah, doing Kabbalah, but practical Kabbalah is in fact just the code for Jewish magic. And it's to that topic that we'll turn to Wednesday, which is weirdly enough, 3 days from now. We'll turn to that Wednesday, Jewish magic.
Welcome back. Thank you for joining me as I explore the Again, if you'd like to support my work by providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics that cover magic, philosophy, consider supporting my work on Patreon like every direction of a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time,
and you have to pay more for it. September. It feels like at this point everything's a bit of a money grab.
in history.
You don't have to buy anything. I kind of want to buy this turtle unit, so this is the top floor of Atlantis. It's like a little plunge pool. You can get these cabanas and you can get these beds. Hello guys, how are you? Good. So, as you can see, I'm not in my swimming kit. Yeah, that's because it costs $150 to swim at the pool when I could just go downstairs and swim down there. So just have drinks, unfortunately. But yeah, it's a bit of a negative from my side is that I feel like there's a paywall behind everything. To use the steam room, the sauna, hey, you have to pay for that. To use the pool, you have to pay for that. It seems a bit strange, but hey, I'm still enjoying. I'm still having fun. Are you having fun? Is this good enough? I know you're like, you have high expectations. Are you sure this is good enough? Okay. I know. But I think this view is better. Hello, how are you? Good. Yes. Thank you so much. This is a Dolce, I don't know this, the Dolce & Gabbana with collaboration with Unas for the menu. I didn't know Dolce & Gabbana did food. We were just sitting down having a drink and starting the conversation. There's our Mexican lady. She's giving me recommendations for Mexico. She's gone off to make a list for me. Okay, perfect. Gracias. ¿Cómo te llamas? Andrea. Nice to meet you. Thank you so much. Wow, amazing. Hello, Ross. I would like the best Thai food you have. Thai. This is the private boat we get to the Thai restaurant. I've never got a boat to a restaurant before. Sorry? Thai, yes please. Where are you from? Hello? Oh, come on out, Chef. I'm from England. In England, sir. Yeah. Apna naam please? Razu. Assalamualaikum, Razu. You're the boat driver? Yeah. Can I drive? Okay. I have my license. Oh my god, he's actually letting me drive. I probably shouldn't be doing that. Okay, thank you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Razu. Right. Oh, sorry. You're from Turkey. ¿Cómo estás? Wow, look at this. Thank you so much. Here we go. Dish 1 out of 5. That'd be very similar to Japan. That's good. Oh my god. The main course has arrived. We have sea-bar. We have beef. We have prawn, green curry, and I'm not sure what that is, but rice. I'll go for the green curry. This is probably my favourite dish. Either this or pasta. Green curry, you can never go wrong. It's like a must. It's a mango sauce. I think my favourite thing about Thai food is the sauce. So much flavour. So it's a mixture of savoury, sweet, hot, and cold. And a bit of fruit. What finish to a delicious meal. I'm stuffed. I'm ready to go home. And that's all. Thank you, brother. 690. This was for sure the most extravagant holiday I've ever been. You know, Dubai has its positives and negatives, but for sure I had a good time. I will leave links in the description to book these activities if you want. And thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Today, I'm staying at the world's most ultra-luxury experiential resort in the world, the Atlantis Royale. The most expensive room in this hotel costs about $110,000 per night. That's per night. We haven't got that room. We've got a very expensive room. We'll find out how much at the end. Let's head inside. Check out this hotel. For the next few days. Hello, boss. Okay, sir. Dining out guy. Is it possible you can look? So charge? Yeah, you can charge the car. Yeah. This is it. We're checking into the most luxurious experiential resort in the world. Where is the luxury? I want to see it. This is the lobby. We've got some Louis Vuitton artwork, which is probably extortionate. And wow, this is huge. Alright, let's go and check in. It's a bit early. But hopefully we can get the room a bit earlier. Hello boss, good morning. I'm good, how are you? We're checking in, yes. First time. Yeah, my brother married a Colombian guy. Yeah, so we're living in Colombia. No, he's married. Yeah, 1 year ago. Yeah, in Barranquilla. Yeah. Sunday. Yeah. Of course, yes. He lives in Europe. Yeah. No, my mom's so fine. I'm here every 6 months. Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Thank you very much. Oh, nice. Was it very hard to get the job there? Very hard. Did you have to? Okay, yes. Nice. Well, so 97% occupancy. We've got given this Louis Vuitton gift set. I'm gonna sell this on eBay for like a lot, make some money back. ¿Cómo te llamas? Sebastian. Okay. Sebastian was just telling us, I asked how much the most expensive room is there, and it's 450,000 dirhams, which is 96,000 pounds, like 120,000 dollars. So I think we'll take that one. This is hopefully this card payment isn't separate. You have like personal reception. You speak Spanish. You speak Russian. Is that what you do? Yeah.
Russian, Spanish, French. Of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, there is basically
one of each main languages.
For example, a few weeks ago was New Year in Chinese. So there was a lot of from
okay, nice.
Yeah.
Do you get many Colombian people coming?
There's some.
Yeah.
Shakira was here.
J Balvin. Wow, nice.
Yeah, we have
J Balvin, no, you wouldn't know. The boomers. Shakira, you know Shakira?
It's open until 8 until midnight, so it's very
Nice. Hello, how are you? Good. Good. Where are you from? Vietnam girl. I've been to Nepal. Which city?
So I grew up in part of Nepal. However, I studied in Lalitpur.
Oh yeah, I know. I've been to Lalitpur. Wow. It's busy today. Danny lad, thank you so much. So first up, I've got a lot of things to talk about. A lot has happened already. We've just checked in. They've given us a map. You need a map for this play. This is so big. And we've also got the list of benefits that again, because of my American Express card. I'll talk about that later. And I'll also talk about how much I paid for the room later. So basically, we checked in and straight away, even though it's 10 a.m., they were letting us come for breakfast, even though we shouldn't technically have breakfast today. They let us come for breakfast. Breakfast is served 7 till 12, so you can basically have a late lunch, a brunch as your breakfast, so you can save a bit of money there. And this is what I'm going to be doing because I don't want to eat out. So yeah, breakfast we can have. Then also the room is already available, so we'll be heading up to the room after breakfast. This breakfast/restaurant feels like an actual restaurant. I don't feel like I'm having breakfast in a hotel before. The room key comes in this lovely pouch here, and yeah, let's get on and have some breakfast. I'm going to give you a tour of gastronomy, the breakfast place. Let me just tell you, it's going to take a while for this tour. I'm going to try and do it quickly. I got lost already trying to do a little map reconnaissance of this place. It's the biggest breakfast place I've ever been to. Let's just start off. Yes, you can have pizza for breakfast. Hello, boss. Assalamu alaikum. Okay, so good. It's pizza. Ooh. I'm gonna come back for it. Oh, okay. Yeah, this one, Manikish, we've got lots of different options. We've got Middle Eastern options, Turkish, and Asian. Thank you, boss. So yeah, you can. It's spread out everywhere, and you can sit outside or inside. There's like obviously food from around the world. This is the Asian. Area, soup, Japanese. We've got Russian food over here, I believe, maybe. Porridge. Is that Russian food? Some vegetable fruits over here. Some more Asian dishes, Indonesian dishes, Thai dishes. Eggs. Hello, boss, how are you? Good. Got just a few types of cheese. Cheddar, feta, lebne, chia. Pudding, and then this is just a little taster of the desserts. This is, and then like literally it goes all the way up there, all the way down. Okay, this is the start of the dessert area. Look at all. Yes, this is all free. This is what it's preparing it. I guess we're quite early, so people will come early. And this is the pastries. just got unlimited pastries, every different type of pastry. This is not where you want to come if you're on a diet. It gets better. It's more. There's the waffle area over here with like 5 different types of toppings with 8 different types of yogurt. This is the different types of waffle you can have. You can have the bread and butter pudding. This is incredible. So we've got different types of chocolate. You can just have chocolate. I don't know why they've got all these types of chocolate. Maybe you mix it in with some of the other desserts. We've got some madeleines. Never had this. How about? How are you? You good? Good. Oh, can I put my... I'm good. So yeah, you pick up and then you just dip it in the chocolate. Coming over here, it's like a coffee station. You can get your Americanos. And then they even have the coffee roaster. You can see different types of coffee beans. So today I've had the Colombian coffee beans, and this is how they make it. You see the decor of this place is like really cool as well. Hello, boss. Wow. Look, all this ice cream. The presentation is insane. Ice cream for breakfast? This is crazy. And then we've got lots of different types of toppings. I really shouldn't be having ice cream for breakfast, but I might have to. And there's sauce. Okay, that's the end of the dessert. But there is more. There is a lot more. This is the start of the savoury area, where we have like 5 different types of salmon. I don't know what this is. Dill gavlax. And then this is toppings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then caviar. We have Western options, eggs, vegetables, bagels, and more salmon over there. Oh yeah, did you think there was maybe more salmon? Oh yeah, of course there is. More salmon, 1, 2, tuna, more salmon, and you just like, they'll just pick it out for you. There's a whole load of fruit over here, fruit juicing. And now we're coming over to my favourite area, because it's healthy, or at least over there it's healthy. And I'll tell you, good. We have Asian, Chinese, Japanese, and the Daisy area. Hello boss, how are you? Good? Oh wow. Daisy food? What's this? Ramen? Oh. Facebook of the show? It's good? Okay, good. Maybe you didn't understand my point. Indeed. This is my favorite area of the watching because it's very healthy. You can actually eat from this subject. This is salad. This is the more salad. This is the flavor water. You can actually pick up some avocado paste. You have to speak Mandarin. And then you have to say hi. Maybe really last but not least, is Eggs Benedict. So this guy's job is basically just make Eggs Benedict all day. So I'm coming back to one for him. There's a whole truffle now. Great. Have some sugar, some fat. So I've done that degree of we did a unfortunately no days writing there. I got for like that's why everything's good, right? Everything's great food. Not complaining. And yeah, just like just, just have breakfast outside, lovely weather, coffee delivered very close. Let me just emphasize that breakfast doesn't have to go noon.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives?
It's a great night, man, ladies and gentlemen. And how about some noise for the best damn band in the land? Is that some diabolical shit or what? My goodness, what an amazing show. You guys made it to the #1 live podcast in the world. This is Cal Tony brought to you by HelloFresh, Squarespace, and Game Time. A lot of fun stuff ahead. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Sometimes we have 3 guests, sometimes we have 2, sometimes we have 1 that is so good that I just like to fucking hang out, let the show breathe, make it about the bucket pools and the regulars, and fucking jam with one of our favorite comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him from all of his absolutely hit specials, his hit podcast. The man is untouchable, and it is Austin's own Tom Segura. February 22nd, here in beautiful Austin, the Ball Arena. September 14th, huge shit happening. Welcome back, Tom. Sit here. Okay. Stay cozy just in case someone hangover like that joins us later. Welcome, Tom. Thanks for having me. You've been on the show numerous times. We're so excited to have you here at home base where sometimes crazy shit really happens. I have seen some crazy shit. Yeah. We can have, some derelicts that fucking walk out. Yeah. Sometimes I'm able to get some real answers out of these people here, these bucket pools, and find out more about them that we can't find out in the nervous arenas or even at the ACO Life Theater that we did that one time. So we're going to try to make some magic happen here tonight. 252 human beings' names are inside of this bucket. Most of them piled into the bar across the street, which we have a wrangler go and grab them after I pull their name out. Some of them, a few of them assuredly, are inside. Anybody inside sign up tonight? Clap your hands. Oh yeah, look at that retard. Figures close that we get someone from the bar across the street. If I pull someone's name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them abruptly. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them. We talk to them about what makes their life special. Who knows? Maybe there's a plate, there's been trivia, there's been spelling bees. Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready to start tonight's show? I pulled the first name, they're wrangling that person from across the street. While that happens, why don't we get one of our regulars up here, huh? You guys are fans of the show, right? How many of you watch every week? You will be very excited to find out that the first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight is an instant legend on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, he is in a hurry to become a citizen of the United States of America. I present to you the Estonian assassin,
Amazing bed to check out. It's
What's up? I just moved to Texas.
nice pillows. I mean,
Love it. Bucky's
bed to
all
bed.
day.
How good can a bed be?
What I love about Texas is that you guys are like proud to
It's
be
not
American.
American, so
And I love that energy. You know, because the first time I came to America, this was a couple of years ago, I went to Seattle.
TV,
Very different vibe. Dude, I go to Seattle, I'm hyped. I'm ready to get off the plane. I'm saving drive and come back 3 times.
Even just the little things like a little skin.
Let's fucking storm the capital. Shit.
Obviously coffee.
And then I get to Seattle, everybody walks around.
Another couple who were very nice.
Every bitch I met had like green hair.
Plates and all that,
Such low blood pressure, you know.
It's going to be interesting.
Every conversation I had in Seattle, they were all like,
some degree.
America is built on a racist agenda.
Oh wow.
Who
Yes,
gives a fuck?
you can drink alcohol.
You're
in
here.
Dubai. It is a thing,
the
or
winning
it's very
side.
much a thing. And I
If
want
you don't like America, go check
to
out
we'll find out in a
Ukraine.
second. We even got Starbucks Frappuccinos.
Try to get an oatmeal latte in downtown Kiev. You ungrateful
This is probably
bitch.
the best selection of Dubai items I've
If you don't like America, give me your passport.
but unfortunately,
Thank you very much.
it's easy to process. But I came prepared. I bought my own bag.
Full flex, 1 minute 45 seconds. The bear is afraid of Ari Maddie. He goes in hiding. Tom, this is your first time?
That was my first time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great, man. And you know your crowd. Fucking ate that shit up, bro. There you go.
Let's see what I'm doing.
USA.
Preparing the Fox Street.
Hell
I
yeah.
come for around.
Ooh, the lights are wild for USA. I love it. Very good. Fucking fun topics the whole way through. You mentioned Buc-ee's. For those people around the world, a huge part of our listeners are global.
95 dirhams for this.
Oh, how would you explain your first impression of Buc-ee's?
There was a rubber boat, burritos, jackets, condoms, guns, a holster for fish hook, whatever you want.
What we have on it?
What do you want? I think there was a hooker in the back for $50.
It is truly unbelievable. I was there yesterday, coming back from College Station. I went to the A&M Notre Dame game with our good friend Shane Gillis, friend of the show Johnny Manziel, and I came back and I was so excited about this Buc-ee's stop in Bastrop, about 35 minutes out. I get a Texas cheesesteak burrito. Has anybody ever tried that from Buc-ee's? It's unbelievable.
I had that too, by the way.
You had it?
Yes.
I mean,
My European belly can't handle my little European asshole trying to squeeze out that American turd, brother. You can fuck me tonight? Easy, dude. My asshole is all stretched out, dude. Holy shit, I still have diarrhea. Currently right now, a little piece of shit in my pants.
it really is one of those things. The Texas cheesesteak burrito, while being perhaps, bite after bite, one of the most delicious things, it is truly risk reward. That should be next to that in the dictionary of a picture of the Buc-ee's Texas cheesesteak burrito, because even my stomach, full of Italian red sauce my entire life and men's cum, I beat you to it. I could tell the wheels were turning there. Son of a bitch.
Tony's gay.
There you go. Tony's gay. Tony's gay. All right. That's enough. Okay. But even me, and I have a furiously strong digestive stomach. Like, it's one thing I just never have problems with. But even me, that Texas cheesesteak burrito fucks me up 100% of the time for a few hours. And I learned yesterday that if you do a minute and a half in the cold plunge after having one, you're good. That's what it takes. It takes 45 degrees Fahrenheit and up to 90 seconds, and it cures all your problems.
The diarrhea goes away.
I beat it to the diarrhea. It doesn't cause diarrhea. I didn't diarrhea in the cold plunge.
Yeah, but the man becomes a pop star story.
Well, fudge-sicle, if you will. I love it though. It's great stuff. You've been to a Buc-ee's.
Oh God, yeah. Of course, it's an experience.
It really is.
If you come to Texas, you have to go. Absolutely.
have to go.
It's useless shit, but it's so fun.
I cheap shit. I like their fucking swag. I like that jacket.
Dude, it's a fucking boat. It's a color, really, okay? Like,
And also, I don't know how the payment works there. Like, I got stolen, like, hey, Americans steal shit. Nobody fucking looks at shit. I have a conspiracy theory. I probably obviously shouldn't mention it on this show. But I have a little theory that they purposefully don't bring everything up. Did you notice this at all? I mean, yeah. Did anybody else notice this? Is that a thing that they do on purpose?
wait, really?
Yeah.
Wait, what do you
I'm
mean?
pretty sure. So, like, if you get a ton of shit, I think they like go like. I've had it happen a few times. They don't say that, but they're like, your total's $32.
You have like a ton of shit and a jacket like that.
Well, you got the whole fucking jumpsuit. Holy shit.
How much was that?
It is the most magical place on earth. Hot nuts, stand on top.
Yeah.
And I've never seen so many fat people in Gamma. Dude, that deer is gonna see you. With your fat fucking face. This is bigger than fucking Alan Baldwin head.
Discover from this place. But yeah.
Hey Tom, you used to be fat, right?
Yes, man. Yes. But it didn't work out.
They're actually like a
Well, you need to live from
together.
They can also help you get citizenship, so just try to believe me. You got a long way to go with that, but I hope you get it, dude. I fucking hope you get it.
And if you don't get it, just cover yourself in camo and hide it with the rest of us. Ari, Maddie, you did it again.
The show is begun. You're in it. And out to the fucking we go. This is obviously the part where shit gets crazy. Could be anybody. Could be a star of the future. We found all of our regulars and voted ticket winners through this bucket. Could be a crazy person. Could be a 15-year veteran that's swallowed his pride and come here to try to make it. Could be somebody who's starting tonight. Either way, they've waited for hours, they signed up, and the moment is theirs. Your first fucking pull of the night goes by the name of Trey Campbell. Make some noise for Trey, everybody.
Hey everybody, I just moved to Austin recently. I'm really excited. The other day I was driving on the street and I saw a bumper sticker and it said, "Silly boys, trucks are for girls." But I looked at the bumper sticker and it was on a Nissan Altima and I was like, oh, that's cool. This city's so progressive, even the cars here are trans. I'm getting married. Me and my wife were riding in the car the other day, and she was all like, I need to go to church. I need a closer relationship with God. And I was like, you just overdosed on whippets the other day. How much closer to God do you want to get? Any Kanye West fans in here? Kanye just released a new album on Vultures. One of the lines he says, beautiful big titty butt naked women don't just fall out the sky, you know. And I heard that and I was like, damn, those are bars. But clearly Kanye West wasn't in New York City on September 11, 2001.
Trey Campbell. Looking for validation throughout his entire set from Tom and I, paying no attention to the 350 people in front of him. Did not care if you guys were laughing whatsoever. I cared. Was fully focused on him and I after each punchline.
We have that bar.
Now we turned up. I was just trying to. That was very funny, man. That was very funny. Thank you so much. Absolutely. Did you happen to be wearing camo at a Buc-ee's earlier? Ari, Patty described someone that looks shockingly like you.
It might have been me. It depends on which Buc-ee's you were at.
Wow.
Because we were at the one in Bastrop.
Oh, look at that.
Might have been me.
Might have been you. You were there today?
No, it was like a couple weeks ago.
Right. Looks like you had a few cheesesteak burritos.
Hell yeah. I like their pulled pork sandwiches. Their pulled pork sandwiches go hard, man.
Red man, green.
They go hard going in and coming out.
Wow, they made you go soft.
That's true. I don't know, man. I've been doing pretty good.
Yeah, tell us more. What has your diet been like lately? What exactly is it? You look like a leprechaun that only eats Lucky Charms.
That is true. Back when I was a kid, I would only eat the Lucky, like the marshmallows out of the cereal.
Dude, what you fucking know?
Thank you. You would be correct.
Tell us some more of the wild fat boy things that you've done. Marshmallows only out of Lucky Charms. Can you give us some more examples?
Well, I would take some of those honey buns and I would put them in the microwave, and then I would take them out and I'd put syrup on the honey bun.
Oh, fucking hell, dude.
Pretty good. Can you believe somebody's gonna marry me?
Is someone married?
Yeah,
You're
getting
engaged.
married. Yeah, I'm engaged. Yeah.
Who are you engaged to?
Her name is Lindsay. We met in line for your show.
Unbelievable. There you go. Kill Tony making miracles happen. Where did you move from?
I moved from Houston.
Oh, okay. I was going to guess Oz. Houston. That is incredible. And what does Lindsay do for a living?
She sells like apartments to old people.
Oh, she's like a scammer.
Depends on who you ask.
Okay. Why is really specific? Yeah. Are you old? You want to fucking buy something?
Yeah, for real. Just come on down.
It's like,
I'll get your information.
what makes her target old people?
I don't know. I think she just works in one of those senior facilities where she, you know, I don't know.
She's a senior home.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, she's like the director of sales.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she gets people not apartments, but in nursing homes.
That too, yeah.
Okay. Absolutely. And you guys met. What was your big line with her?
She came up to me. She was like, "Hey, you're really cool. You're really funny."
She saw you on the show before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. She. That's about it. We just kind of started talking about like the Smiths.
Wow. And the rest is history. I don't know what she looks like. Just from that description, that's all that it took. Dark hair.
No, she's got. Well, she has like red hair. She dyed it red.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of makeup.
A little bit.
Yeah.
She's beautiful.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
To settle for a boy like you, I bet she's a real fucking supermodel.
Yeah, I think so.
Let me guess, 6'5".
Oh, that's close.
Really? She's big?
She's 6.
You know this girl? Oh, yeah, I've met her many times. Wow. The Sunset Strip Comedy Club, all the biggest comedians in the world. Wow. Some 6'5" open micers rolling in there. Still a lot of space. No bump in their heads on those ceilings. I promise you that. Notoriously high ceilings. A great place for someone 6'5" to perform. Remind us, what do you do for work?
Actually, now I moved here and I got a job at News Radio.
News Radio, no better time. Perhaps the locomotive is next for you. Perhaps a newspaper.
Yeah, it's the way of the future.
Radio, news radio. What exactly are you doing for news radio?
Usually I run the board. I'll answer the phone calls. A lot of people call in and say a lot of crazy shit. It's a political talk show. So somebody called and said Biden gave his dog cocaine. That was pretty cool.
It's not impossible.
It's not. I mean, they found it in the White House, so it's pretty crazy. You make a living doing that? Yeah, I make about 15 an hour.
Okay. Alright.
I guess it depends on what she's got to sell a lot of apartments.
That's relative, I got it. How long have you been dating this girl that you're married?
We've been dating since February.
This February? When did you get engaged?
We got engaged in May by the High Horror.
Okay, and what made you do it so quickly? exactly there, Trey.
When you know, and we just fit together.
No, that's not true at all.
I love her. Yeah.
Well, I bet you do. I bet you do. Do you have any inheritances or anything?
I got some inheritances. You want me to talk about it?
Yeah, let's talk about it. I know we've never asked that question in 11 and a half years. Who better to ask about his inheritances than you, the most adorable little fucking Oompa-Loompa I've ever seen in my life. Incredible.
No, my dad passed away in 2021, and he left me some money.
Yeah? Ballpark it. How much?
About $350.
Oh, that's pretty good.
He left me about $350.
Oh, you're being silly. Was it $350,000?
Maybe.
Okay. Any other inheritances? Let's go through. It's a little segment we call Trey's Inheritances.
That's about it. He left me 2 trailers, and he left me some 4-wheelers and a boat. Anybody who wants to buy some 4-wheelers and a boat, you want to buy a 4-wheeler, Tony, or Tom, or Redman, or...
No, I want one where the shocks and struts aren't used by you.
I haven't rode it in like 10 years.
Getting a bump on that
That's funny.
in the trailers?
No, not anymore.
Did you sell them?
No, not yet. I'm trying to.
Are you gonna read them?
Yeah, that's the goal.
They're just sitting empty.
Yeah, they're just kind of sitting there desolate. A lot of my clothes are in there. There's a lot of clothes I can't wear anymore.
That shirt that blue right now, you might notice.
I think it's the black lipstick. It's like I kissed my wife before I came on here.
Oh, well.
I'm a little bit worried when she kisses me on the face. She wears a lot of black
Yes,
lipstick.
that the Smiths fan would have black lipstick like that. It's incredible. It's absolutely shocking. When I pictured her, I totally didn't picture anything like that.
I think you'd like her.
Yeah?
Yeah, she's cool.
Why do you think I'd like her?
I don't know. You just seem like someone who'd like her. She's 6'1". You know.
Absolutely. It's because of the height.
Yeah.
Have you ever 69 with her?
No, we haven't got. She's not real. I mean, I would, but we don't really.
Okay. Looks like right
We
before.
haven't done that yet. I mean, listen. I will go down when asked to, but we haven't.
Has she asked you to do that?
Yeah, a couple of times. She
Twice?
more than that. I'm speaking in like generalities.
Yeah. Why have you? Hold on. What? Why have you? You're waiting to 69 when she's like, okay, tonight.
Yeah, whatever she wants, I'm down.
So is she like a dom?
No, not really, but
Can you suggest stuff?
yeah, I think I should. I think I will tonight.
Hey, look at that. That's right. How tall are you, Trey?
I'm about 5'8". It's 5'7".
No, it's cool.
I'm 5'6".
There you go. So where do you think things are going to end up when you're 69? Are you ready to do this for belly button?
Yeah, I'm down. I mean, it'll work.
You guys have had sex, right?
Yeah, all the time.
All the time. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom? The old stir the pot.
Well, it takes me a while to get there.
What exactly do you mean by that?
It just takes me a long time to achieve orgasm, and
You're like master control.
I think it's the Karma Sutra. I'm usually just thinking about the Sacramento Kings.
Okay.
I really want them to win a title at some point. Just always thinking about De'Aaron Fox. It doesn't get hurt again.
So it takes you a while to finish?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Do you have any kinks? Do you have any weird kinks?
No, not really. I'm pretty boring, honestly. I like to have like basketball on in the back. I like car crashes a lot. I like to watch car crashes.
During sex?
Yeah, like the fucking flip bodies mangled and shit.
It's cool.
It's cool. It's fun. I like seeing cars crash.
Yeah, I like it too. I mean,
Did you just go to the Daytona 500?
I went last year. I wasn't fucking someone during it.
That is my dream.
That's a dream. Just to fucking see a huge explosion.
Essentially, yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
And does she have any kinks?
I don't know. I think a couple, but I don't know much. I think
Well, that's very respectful. That's
yeah, I don't even kiss and tell.
So, well, we can tell you guys.
Yeah.
Trey, Tom, you guys are never going to believe this. Yes, just informed in the longest way possible. You're going to have to tell me something very, very simple. But I have been informed that Trey's girlfriend, who does stand-up comedy, is now, right now, singing together backstage and willing to do a set. Trey, would you like to introduce your girlfriend? Yeah. And then you just take a step to the right, and then we'll interview you guys together. No, not yet, Trey. After you say your name, and by the way, your right is the other way.
Sorry, I'm dyslexic.
Okay. So now introducing his girlfriend, Trey Campbell.
All right,
here you go. Looks like there you go. Say your name, Trey. Say your fucking name, Trey.
This is Lindsay Tyree. This is the
Here's a new minute from Lindsay, everybody.
already getting laughs. My name's Lindsay. My pronouns are fee-fi, fo-fum. Thanks, guys. Holy shit. Guys, I have this rock.
What's your favorite thing
I don't know that Keith Patterson except for I am retarded. Anyway, I use it for stimming. It's an autism thing. And I rub it on my hands, sometimes like my face. I got this cut on the inside of my lip. And I got super sick. So I went to the doctor and he said, I'm sorry, ma'am, you've contracted the very first ever case of mermaids. Thank you.
Tyree, is that correct? Tyree?
Yeah, that's right.
I love it. Welcome. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Correct.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
Where are you from?
All over the place. I just moved here in December from the Central Valley, California. Visalia, to be specific, there's one person.
Wow, truly the almost frightening middle of nowhere. I've seen the exit sign for that city.
Well, you see what it breeds.
Wow. Absolutely. I'll stick with stupid and monkeys. My goodness. So, welcome. We just had a great talk with Trey. You work at some type of like nursing home or something like that?
I do. I work at an assisted living, like nursing home, but for entertainment purposes, I sell cupcakes. So forget about the other thing.
Okay, perfect. Amazing.
It's true, Tom. They're delicious. I'll drop one off for you.
Okay. Yeah, like cupcakes.
Chocolate peanut butter.
You make them?
I do. They're organic and from scratch. They're not really organic, but I'm telling you, my customers that.
So you just threw the label on there? That's cool.
That's small business, baby.
So, I like your style. Just to be clear, she is a scammer. Wow.
I bought the sugar at Whole Foods.
That's amazing. Not only does she make cupcakes, she's also married one by the looks of things. You specialize in cupcakes and muffin tops. This is great. Let's see, what do you do for fun?
I have a shit ton of cats and dogs that pay attention to us.
A shit ton of cats. 2 cats.
That's one too many.
Trey almost fell off the stage, making sure we knew it was only 2 cats. Please don't fall, Trey. So you live with 3 pussies. That's incredible. Incredible, Lindsay. 1 dog?
One dog.
What kind of dog?
The vet said that he's a husky hound mix.
Are you talking about Trey again? He's definitely a husky. He's a
husky and a little hound dog, am I right? Ain't nothing but a hound dog. Look at you two. What kind of mattress do you guys use exactly?
We're the California King, so.
Wow. Is that your home order in and out? What is that? You're a Whataburger guy?
Yeah, all day.
Can we ask Lindsay, where do you stand on this coming from the middle of California? Whataburger or In and Out? There's only one correct answer, and it's not Whataburger. Go ahead and answer.
All right, Tony, I'm just fat enough to be able to answer this question accurately. The Whataburger chicken is better, and the In-N-Out burgers
I
are better.
cannot believe that this would
Actually,
be
take that
complimentary.
answer
But
and
anyway,
accept it. The grilled chicken at Whataburger. You gotta lose the bun,
someone
or else you
might be able to tell
immediately
me in
get
the comments
cancer.
whether this is easy.
That's how that works. Lindsay, you and Trey got engaged very fast, very quickly. How did it make you feel when he proposed to you? Were you expecting it? Were you surprised? Tell us a little bit about the insight, because we didn't get too much into detail about it.
I mean, I was surprised. It was,
Did he even have to get down on one knee? The height disadvantage here makes it so that I feel like he could have stood straight up. He's shaking his head. No, you didn't get on one knee.
they did leave that on the edge of the bed. So, do you want to marry me?
Wow, that is fucking adorable. And did you immediately say yes?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Oh my god, you guys are so cute.
Don't drink it all at once.
This is incredible.
Did you know that you're 69 tonight?
But I'm gonna have one of these. Some with
Well, when you're as tall, when you have the height differential, it kind of always is that. But
That makes sense. You're saying that you fucked Trey upside down.
wow.
I love it. I love it. What other position you guys ever do? Reverse cow? Oh, there he is. Oh, we came here to grow. It's a brand new, never heard before joke. It only works when talking about sexual positions with a big couple. Leave out the girl. Okay. Alright. I don't really care about your guys' sex life. Quite frankly, I threw them in my mouth after everything Trey did. Trey, I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday if you want. Can I make a suggestion? Can I make a little suggestion here? And I don't book your show, but I have to say it because her opening joke was so fucking strong. I think that you should go fucking back to back 5 and 5 for each of them. This way they get to come in together. There you go. They're doing the Secret Show. Amazing stuff. Thank you. Here's a big joke book for you. Lindsay, welcome to the family. You already have one, right, Trey? Thank you so much. There you go. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. And like that, we're 3 comedians in already. This fun train is moving along. This looks like a fun next fucking pool. Make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the lovely Heidi. She's here. Live in the flesh. You can think about the Sacramento Kings all you want. You're still coming immediately. There'll be injury on that basketball team, which you can last through that. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. It can be challenging to find and meet with a therapist that is the right fit. Talkspace is so accessible for personalized treatment to meeting online from anywhere to the ability to text your therapist at any time. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay.
In Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy and accessible and affordable. I love how much Talkspace cares about providing mental health resources to those who need it.
And you can easily sign up online, get paid, and get care with a licensed provider that's right for you. Typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting the help you need convenient. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. Talkspace provides personalized treatment for individuals, couples, and the LGBTQIA+ community. Wow, it's a lot. Veterans and teens. So listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to
touch with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Hello there, this podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. You guys, I just heard something mind-blowing. Netflix has more than 18,000 titles globally, but only like 6,000 of those are available in the US, including the most watched Netflix program of all time, The Roast of Tom Brady, which a couple people did on great. You're missing out on literally thousands of great shows unless you use ExpressVPN. Netflix hides content from you based on your location, but ExpressVPN lets you change your online location so you can control where you want Netflix to think you are located. They have servers in 100 countries, so you can gain access to thousands of new shows and never run out of stuff to watch. This works with many other streaming services too. Disney Plus, BBC iPlayer, and more. All you have to do is fire up the app and click one button to change locations. Then you can stream in HD with zero buffering. Not to mention, ExpressVPN keeps you private and secure by rerouting all your traffic through an encrypted tunnel. Speaking of an encrypted tunnel,
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. It was so incredibly easy to unlock my favorite show, Black Mirror. All I had to do was open up ExpressVPN, select England, tap one button to connect, refresh, and now Netflix, there it was. Wow.
So be smart. Stop paying full price for streaming services and only getting access to a fraction of the content. Get your money's worth at ExpressVPN. I'm so excited about it. You can say it at expressvpn.com/GoTony. Don't forget to use our link at expressvpn.com/GoTony to get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Kill Tony and Jubilee debut of Grinch Martinez. Grinch Martinez.
So there I was this morning at breakfast with my children watching Infowars, and I thought to myself, what would it be like if Alex Jones started reciting Ice Spice lyrics? It would probably go something like, "You think you're the shit, bitch? You're not even far. Stay tuned, Walker." I think Alex Jones is right, you know? I think we should have with Gay Frogs. You're a Gay Frog listening to this. I don't hate you. I love everybody. Just keep away from my young tadpoles. Me and I have a fucking tadpoles pressure. So I was at Chick-fil-A the other day, right? With my wife and kids, which is what you do when you don't have the abortion. And I was thinking to myself, why do they call it Arnold Palmer? Arnold Palmer, for those of you that don't know, he's just like a bald white guy, played golf. Arnold Palmer drink is a mixed drink. It's half and half. We shouldn't call it Arnold Palmer. We should call it Tiger Woods. You know, he's half Thai, half
Magic mushrooms.
That's my time, Chris Martinez, ladies and gentlemen.
Grinch Martinez. Wow. I mean, absolutely unbelievably terrible. That is
No, it wasn't. Shut up. They all left. Calm down. Come on. You ever come up here with 0 laughs?
wow. Look at you arguing whether or not that was a good or bad set. That's almost never. There's a guy losing his mind in the middle of the room right now.
They laughed, though. All right.
Oh my God, this guy's crazy. What's going on? Oh, he's getting in trouble. Grinch, hello. How are you? It did suck. I promise.
Sorry, okay.
We're laughing exactly at the things you think we're laughing at. Do you think that Alex Jones impression is good?
Oh, yeah.
Let's hear you do better. Try to do better.
Listen, Junkies.com, ladies and gentlemen.
I would bet that Red Man does a better Alex Jones than you. And Red Man notoriously doesn't do impressions, ladies and gentlemen. This is Red Man doing Alex Jones. There you go. No doubt about it. That's right. I was right. Famous non-impressionist Brian Redman just showed you an impression of. Do you really watch a lot of Alex Jones, Grinch? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I moved here this December 21, so February 22, so about 2 years, 2.5 years.
You named 5 different dates. 2 years is the answer there. And how do you think it's going for you?
Just trying to build my mindset work.
Do you love it? Does it make you happy doing it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I worked at a pizzeria on 6th Street.
Did you hit the bass drum there?
Accidentally touched this.
Was that your regular heartbeat or the bass drum? Amazing. Absolutely. You made 6 grab the pizza, and then leave.
We're going to have dinner at the Michelin star
I what?
Heston Blumenthal restaurant here at the Atlantis. And
Yeah,
we're
didn't
going to
you
go
sign
out.
what bill was that? Was it a $5? Was it $2 bill? There you go. So yeah, if you asked me to sign a bill, I fucking did it.
To the restaurant.
And you took care of my pizza. I got one slice of pizza. Do you remember what kind it was?
How are you?
What do you say?
We've got a reservation.
That is correct, ladies and gentlemen. Grinch Martinez absolutely nailing. Because it's just very mad that I had pineapple on pizza.
Oh, yeah,
Don't knock it till you try it, babe.
Thank you.
It goes great with pepperoni and sausage. And penis.
With the golden elevator.
Grinch, tell us about your love life. You look like you could be the third member of the Trey and Lindsay.
Thank you so much.
There's enough free money for California thing. Oh, yeah, nothing but trouble.
I'm married. I haven't had the wedding yet, though. Yeah.
How's that?
Just the pandemic. During the pandemic, I had 2 kids. So I don't think we got married.
But you,
So lots of new list. Yeah, I mean, okay, that done.
have you done like
It's hard for me to say that from all these people, honestly.
Oh, it's been here. Wow.
It's just, I
Okay,
don't
here
know.
we go.
It's been doing it for years. I've been trying to get
Heston
married.
Blumenthal.
but can you go to a courthouse?
He's in for it. Oh my God.
Shit.
Again.
Well,
Very calm.
you said that like that. I just gave you the idea of ideas. Like,
No, it's just hard. It's just moving over here from California.
I got you. Where do you live? You live here though? Yeah, you can. I mean, you can just pick an afternoon.
Just like they,
Like it's not that fucking crazy. What's been stopping you exactly? You know how to get on a plane, right? You go to the airport. So if you want to get
the chef's working
married,
hard.
I should go to. Yeah. Okay. All right. What's held you up until this point, Grinch?
Just
Thank you so much.
my 2
Good.
kids.
This is probably one of the most
Just diapers and just, you know.
How old are the kids?
2 and 4.
restaurants.
Even Redman scoffing at you saying him being the man famous for saying wild shit.
Food.
I know. So the kids are what, 1 and 3 or so? 2 and 4. Absolutely, and they're both with the same woman.
It has
You've been together 4 years.
6
6
8
years.
tons, so I'm guessing it's going to be like a bit of a journey. I don't
It's very hot outside this time.
I hear you. Just asking. Is that
know what to get, but
it's a thing.
I'm going to
It's a
ask where
choice.
they go. You know, you can see that they've got 8
It is a thing. Stand up in shorts. They say in the Italian mafia, they say a don does not wear shorts. And in stand up comedy, they say a comedian does not wear shorts. And I remember one time at an open mic at the Laugh Factory 17 years ago, I wore shorts. And I remember thinking to myself, yep, this doesn't feel good. No, I'm never doing this again. And it's almost like the sure sign of the person's a fucking lunatic. Yeah, no doubt about it. In fact, I was wearing a hoodie with my shorts that day. An Ohio State hoodie. I specifically remember khaki cargo shorts and where I was, the day of the week, and the time. And I haven't done it since. That's how traumatizing things changed for me. Yeah, exactly. I put the shorts away, found Redman, and my leg changed.
William Montgomery, famous wears shorts and a limit.
He is a different type of soldier. He's an unorthodox weapon. He can wear shorts. He can also look at notes. 2 things that I refuse to do in a big party. Where do you get up? On stage.
Shakespeare's.
Right at the tip of the microphone.
Shakespeare's The Ring of the King. I used to do the Polish mic. It's right before this song going in. It was, the bus bill. That got me over there.
You sitting up?
Sorry.
You're getting up. Is your real name Grinch, or is that a stage name? That's what everybody calls you.
Friends back home.
Because you do kind of look like the Grinch. Yeah, look at that. That is amazing.
It's funny though, all the jokes.
It's fun to go by a name. What's your actual name? Yeah, that's nothing like Grinch. Martinez. What's something crazy about your life before I let you go we would find interesting? Right at the tip of that microphone. I don't know how it works in Antarctica or the brick in the cave, but right here.
In Antarctica.
You You've been to Antarctica.
Yeah.
What did you do up there?
A class in the Navy. I did a cargo handling operation. They do it once a year. It's part of the U.S. Army program.
Why does everyone feel like you're lying right now?
Because the phrase is always a space. It's nefarious, I guess.
Alright, you've been on this show before. Really? No? Okay, well, welcome. Here's a little joke book. There he goes, Rich Martinez. I'm gonna count that as a bomb. He might not think that he bombed. I'm counting it as a bomb, and when somebody bombs, I have a special soldier I bring in. We're watching him grow in front of our eyes. A very polarizing figure, made a golden ticket winner just a few months ago. This is a brand new set from True Niggas.
Having a TBI.
Okay, so basically,
I want you to know, if you work hard and stay calm,
just looking at the menu,
you can achieve any
it's
dream.
kind of confusing, but we figured out we're just going to get name, one
Well,
one
I
star
want to
for the
accomplish like the ones before. I'm talking about Gary Busey,
and then dessert for the
talking
chair.
about
It's like extremely
Aaron
expensive.
talking about Chris Benoit. But I want to murder a TBI on the job like TBI.
580
If you
for
can't tell, I stay in mental health facilities.
and yeah, so
It's the one place where I'm the most normal guy in the room.
extremely expensive.
I like the ones that are mixed with drug rehabs,
but
because it's kind of like a Taco Bell and KFC. And plus, Johnny's got to eat 24/7, so I get all the random brand porridge. I never had a girlfriend, but I did date a multiple personality.
You know why they use
Oh, she
I
hated
can tell you.
Caroline.
Because
I had a girlfriend 4 hours a day. Until Caroline got healthy. Alright, thank you so much for coming down.
Sure, Nickens, another new minute. You know, one of the main things, sometimes people say that my hearing's bad. I don't have great hearing. I've been listening to a lot of music my whole life. But, sometimes they're listening to a cleaner version of the audio than what we have here. And they go, how did they not hear it so blatant? Why they say what he say? But I'm here to tell you, I have no idea. Were you saying TBI?
Yeah, TBI, traumatic brain injury.
Okay. Yeah, the people that haven't had a TBI don't know what that is.
And then I'm going to get the chicken.
We thought you said TV guide, and it was making no sense to him. I literally thought you said TV guide. And the people that haven't had a TV guide, like Aaron Hernandez and Chris Benoit, like, how did they had a TV guide? No, they may have. You don't know that. I guarantee you Chris Benoit had a TV guide in his house.
He was just hanging out.
Whoa, Drew, stop it, you son of a bitch, you crazy bastard. See, one of the things I would say is make sure when you're making the setups for your jokes, that people know what you're talking about. Saying TBI and, but you have to make sure you say, I've had a traumatic brain injury. People be like, yep. And then you're in. Because if the setup isn't clean and clear, then everything else is off track. Payoff at the end, no matter how great your punchlines are. Make some noise if you honestly knew what a TBI was. Liar, 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 liar. Shut up. There probably no people with TBIs. Yeah, exactly. But also you can say it once. Say it whereas we know that TBIs, and then you have it for the rest of your set. Okay, yes, sir. Yeah. We're making True grow here. It's a funny thing to watch. TBI, can you explain a little bit what, or is it uncomfortable?
So I'll explain a little bit. I had a collision with something and it made my brain go. And so it kind of changed who I was in effect, because some people, they murder, they get like really, I
just gamble a lot.
So impulse control and stuff.
Impulse control, I forget things a lot. Oh, much smarter.
I watched some of the same documentaries that you've watched, so. Okay, so how long ago?
It was about 10 years.
Okay.
10, 11 years.
Is there anything else that changed about your life when this happened? Is there something that maybe you were into or something that tasted good that wasn't good enough? What else changed?
I didn't like sweet. I loved sweet tea before. And then afterwards, I was like, that's garbage.
My goodness.
I found that I loved polka music after I got my head injury. Fucking dope.
You love polka music?
Yeah, polka. Like Jokic. He loves polka because he's from Serbia. I love polka. It's so fun.
You guys got any polka? Who do we got polka-wise? One. You really do love it, sir. All right. So, no, it's not scary. I got the sweet tea. And I got the polka. And they sweet. They don't like, they're not, life, like, they're not like, oh, what am I gonna fucking do now? I don't know. Is there anything of negative consequence, like a more severe thing? I don't mean like severe, I just mean a negative behavior that is a trait out of an impulse. Yeah, it seems like you got a lot of good stuff out of this brain injury. You're an international comedy superstar. You're out here dancing to polka.
I deal with depression a lot. That's why I was in the mental health facilities, and I deal with like suicidal tendencies. Please dial 988 if you ever have a problem. That's a suicide hotline if you ever have any trouble. Also, you can do hell yeah, doc.
Tell us more. Tell them what to do.
And you can also use the chat line so they don't have your information. I always use a fake name when I use it. I'm always Mickey.
Mickey? How many times have you called the suicide hotline?
I kissed a girl a couple weeks ago. Let's go.
Oh, really? Oh, my goodness. Wow. My goodness. What funeral home did you kiss this girl at exactly? Now, where were you when you kissed a girl?
On the back of her car at a cider cane.
Wow, in the back of her car?
No, on the back of her car. She had like a PT Cruiser, so I was like leaning back. I had it right here. I thought he was about to play the sad music again. I was like,
yeah. Wow. Did you take her to dinner? Did you go to TBI Fridays?
oh, man, you're so good at this shit. We went to Terry Black's. And they hosted us a dog. It was good. She didn't like bananas pudding. That was a red flag.
Oh my goodness, big red flag. How'd you care such sweet tea? Does she have that?
If you drink sweet tea, you might be boring. I don't know. Unless you're in the audience, I love y'all.
Have you ever tried a sweet tea lemonade, or as Rich calls it, a Liger Woods, perhaps? He thought that got a big laugh. I got laughs up here. I love it. So Drew, you kissed a girl in the back of the PT Cruiser, and then what were you like? You want to take this back to my place, and did it just end there? Like, how did that night end for you?
I was like, hey, let's go get ice cream somewhere. It was hot and heavy.
Hot and heavy?
It was hot and heavy, and she said
it was hot and heavy.
Yeah, hot and heavy.
Oh, really?
Sorry.
Enough about her. How was the moment?
I felt like one of those right up to an August time, just like.
I don't know what that means.
You know when you're
I don't do one hope is only awesome if you've had a traumatic brain injury.
They don't play poker. Anyways, but then she was like, I gotta go watch the newest episode of Big Brother. And then she left.
Okay. Sounds like a perfect first hang to me. Was she a bigger girl?
No.
Skinny?
Yeah.
Tall? Black lipstick?
No. I see what you're doing there. Big fun phone, no.
Oh, shit. Yes, that's how we get them out. Sure, Dickens, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, big laugh. We gotta get out of here. It's not gonna get any better than that. You know what? Let's get another one of our regulars up here, ladies and gentlemen. When I say superstar, I fucking mean it. An absolute freak of nature. This is a brand new man from the undeniable Cam Patterson. You know what? We're gonna wait for that. We'll get to a bucket full. We'll do a bucket full. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Reset your expectations because this is 60 seconds uninterrupted from what looks like a new name. Make some noise for Roman Schmidt. Roman Schmidt.
You speak Bengali?
So I grew up in a small town. One thing they say about like small town people is that they're like racist and stuff. Like I can't say I remember a moment of racism. I also grew up Catholic, so I'm pretty good at ignoring obvious problems. Not true Catholic though, never done it. So with a woman. Well, I found out that Ron I was in reference to your asshole would shock me just kept Greece referred to it as two flowers. So living in Austin is my first like real experience with like homeless people. And I also like you guys. I get called a faggot a lot by the homeless.
You're a chef in a Michelin star.
It's to the point where I'm like, they know something I don't. I've never questioned myself till I got here. It's the way I walk. Like, thank you, Roman Schmidt.
Absolutely unbelievable. This is the second time you've been on the show, right?
Correct.
And both times you've been absolutely hilarious from beginning to end. Wouldn't you agree that the crowd has been completely receptive both times?
Yeah, they've been super fun. It's awesome.
Yeah. Remind us again, how old are you?
22.
And how long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over 2.5.
22. 2.5 years, and most of that was in Wisconsin.
Yeah, 2 years in Wisconsin, the rest here.
So you've been here about 6 months. How do you like it?
The scene is super fun. The city's whatever. I do get called a faggot a lot, and I don't.
Take it from me, Roman. That's every city. That's not just an Austin thing. I get off the plane everywhere else, and immediately the pilot's like, "Good day, faggot." Enjoy it out there. 77 and cloudy.
Good to know. I'm prepared.
Yeah, that's not an Austin thing, being called a faggot.
I was hoping it was.
Take it from me. Take it from me. And by take it from me, I mean this cock is I'm gay. No, alright. Tom, what do you think about the young buck Roman here?
Yeah, that was a great set. Very thank you. Very fun stuff. Well, it's usually... Yeah, because I like to be downtown and like right outside.
Do you walk on all fours or something like that?
Sometimes you gotta switch it up. It's good for the back. No, it's usually like homeless guys like, can I have $1? I'm like, no, I'm bag it. And then they walk away. And it's like, that's cool, you know?
Yeah, that is cool.
They didn't have the
Wisconsin? Where'd you go? Where'd you live in Wisconsin?
Madison.
Madison.
Yeah, that's where I started.
Never been to Milwaukee.
I never actually left Madison.
But that's because if you live in Milwaukee, don't know you live, dude.
Yeah. I was in Milwaukee when I was real little, but I was halfway nowhere in the city.
Have you ever thought about meeting the homeless guy to the faggot, perhaps saying, you know, hey man, you have $1, you go, no faggot.
No, I'm too nice. I've been told I've been too nice. That's Wisconsin.
Give us some examples of the nicest things you've ever done in your life, Roman.
Oh, jeez Louise.
Obviously, that's very nice. Oh, very nice. You know what, dude? You're a faggot. Can I have $1? No, jeez Louise, tell us. I actually say that a lot. We are faggots, dude. I love a good cheese Louise. Probably every day I would say that at some point. Do you say having tea or messy too?
No, that's too faggy. Yeah.
So give us some of the nicest things you've ever done.
Growing up, I'd serve for a lot of funerals for like the older people. I do that all the time.
You can serve if you.
Yeah, I was an altar boy, so you just serve ass. So
You serve that ass up? Is that what you said?
you know, I'm at this point. No, just like church stuff.
Did priests ever get touchy with you back in your altar boy days?
No, I was pretty fucking ugly. I was a good one. Yeah.
But if you were an altar boy now,
Oh, I'd have so much ass for the priest. Dude, I would be killing it in the church.
absolutely. Put away your Holy Spirit. Let's talk about the dark side of Roman Schmidt, Mr. Nice Guy, Mr. Cheese Louise. What's some of the meanest or nastiest things you think you've ever done in your life? What pops in your head? Naughty boy, Roman Schmidt.
Well, sometimes when I struggle to sleep at night, I'll sit on the balcony of my apartment and I'll shoot a gel blaster at the homeless walking by.
Have you ever thought that maybe they're on to you?
No, I started after them calling me that, so
Everything started the homeless with the it's like, have you ever taken one down to the Rady Street Bridge, perhaps?
I don't know yet. You guys gotta find out. Wait till, but that wasn't great. Good riff by me. That was a good riff. No, it's just, late at night trying to sleep. I'm close to it. They're walking by. They piss me off sometimes, so.
How do they piss you off just walking by?
Call me a faggot.
They just see you in this garden. Poorly.
Yeah, I know. I've never said that word that much in my life, so. Too many people are gonna see this day in my mouth, so.
Frick, and your priest back home in Wisconsin.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So, we've seen the light, we've seen the dark side. Roman, what about that 22-year-old love life? Prove to us you're not a faggot. Tell us something.
I can't. I wish I could, but I just go out and do stand-up every day, so I'm not really thinking ladies at this point.
You don't do the abs or anything like that?
I do, but then I just go out there and I just start criticizing profiles and stuff. I'm not a good person.
What app are you on? What are you on? Plenty of faggots?
No. I'll download Hinge and be like, why did we pick this picture and stuff?
Have you been on a single date in Austin?
Yeah, I've been on a couple.
Where did you meet those girls at?
I was doing it open mic at Dorm Bar, and your friend told me she was cute, so I was like, guaranteed to get it.
How did that work out? What did you do with that girl?
We went and got food a couple times. I guess this famous food place up there, said Riverwood or whatever, burger place, but nothing too special.
Did you land a kiss or anything like that on the back of her PT gutters?
No, the front of it. But no, not with her. I guess with other chick that does. It's not that interesting.
Who's the chick?
some blonde random girl. Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
On 6th Street.
Just walking down the street.
Yeah, we made eye contact, and she just kept down. I was like, well, I guess she's interested. I'll try and get a number. And then, same thing.
I fucking feel like we're looking at a future series.
Yeah. I wish that was the first time someone told me that. I really do.
Because it's a nice facade, and there's some real darkness in there.
Everyone thinks I'm such an innocent person, and then I show them like my TikTok reels, it's just people dying all the time.
Yeah.
Whoa.
There it is. Yeah, there it is, dude.
And the problem is, it's not that it's them dying, it's me laughing.
This is the good stuff. Keep talking. Keep talking.
Yeah. Like one time, I was watching Saving Private Ryan with my dad, and I laughed at that.
At all the deaths?
The whole movie.
Yeah, the whole movie. It's a fucking real knee slapper, right?
I know, it's... My dad
They storm Normandy and shit.
Well, what really got me is, I don't know if anyone watches the background, but one guy lost his arm, and then was just casually looking for it.
Yeah. That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, like no one. And I was like, that's hilarious, and I was laughing a little too hard.
Just don't forget how fucking dark you really are, okay? Yeah, all this nice fucking Madison boy bullshit that you start with, let it go, because you are a sick, demented person. And that's what you gotta lean into. You're a dark individual.
It's great advice.
I completely agree. There's two sides of this.
This kid's fucked up, man. The thing is, I know that, but everyone just looks at me like, he's a poop.
Just like homeless people keep calling me a faggot when I'm choking them unconscious. You got a big joke about last time you were incorrect. And there you go. Roman Schmidt, ladies and gentlemen, has done it again. You're not going to invite him to your little show? Wow, look at you playing hard to get over there. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Simply Safe. Have you ever felt a sense of unease when you leave your home wondering if everything will be safe on your way? I know I have. It wasn't until a friend of mine got his house broken into that I realized how urgently I needed a security system. And I knew my family deserved the best. After some extensive research, I found Simply Safe. I love having Simply Safe protect my home, and the security and service have exceeded all of my expectations.
Oh, Simply Safe is awesome. I just got a whole bunch of it. Tony, I love it. It makes me feel safe and secure when we're on tour. I disarm my system before bed and when I leave for a trip, and it gives me incredible peace of mind. I also love that I can check my camera recordings to make sure all my valuables are safe while I'm gone.
That's right, Red Band. With Fast Protect monitoring and line guard protection, Simply Safe agents connect within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm and can even see and speak to intruders to stop them right in their tracks. You'll never be locked into a long-term contract, so you can cancel anytime. Pricing is transparent and affordable at less than $1 per day. No hidden fees ever. Simply Safe has been named Best Home Security Systems by U.S. News and World Report for 5 years running and offers the best customer service in home security according to Newsweek. It's easy to install and activate your Simply Safe system in less than an hour, or choose professional installation for you. So protect your home 50% off the new Simply Safe system plus a free in-home security camera when you sign up for Fast Protect monitoring. Just visit simplysafe.com/GoTony. That's simplysafe.com/GoTony. There's no safe like Simply Safe. Ladies and gentlemen, it must be that time. One of the most esteemed regulars in the show's history. I present to you the force of nature that is Cam Patterson.
I'm trying to have this shit. I've been going on auditions. I ain't got shit yet. They don't want me. They want a different nigga. Every time I apply for roles, they always, I just can't be nobody but myself. I tried to be a British nigga a couple days ago. That didn't go good at all. I was like, Cherry, don't do that. Damn, drop that pussy. It wasn't a good time. I also don't make good decisions. I recently told you I bought a 2003 Acura, and that was a dumbass choice. I should have did that. I do like my car, though. My car, though. I like it a lot. My car is pretty cool. My car like a thug, you know what I'm saying? Like old cars and thugs in my mind. My car, they were Tupac, got shot. He cheated a lot of shit. Blue car was this pussy. Real shit like a 24 car pussy as hell, dog. If you could like get a Tesla, it probably beep a lot before you put your seatbelt on, please.
Everything is designed to happen to you. I just feel like that.
Please. Put your seatbelt on when you go down.
In an hour,
And that 03 Acura, if I put a seatbelt on, fuck if you want to die, let's die, brother. I've been trying to die a long time, let's go, nigga. It is true. Everything you said is true. Ours is pussy. There's some notes here. They beep even. They beep for shit. They beep even. I call them beep for shit. Don't even tell me when the gas get low. You see the sign? They don't cut it. You see the little bitch? I want to eat pussy feed. You don't tell me nothing. I like that though. I like it a lot.
I don't know about
It just broke down a couple days ago. I gotta start it with a screwdriver now. I'm having a good time. Yeah, I like it. I got some smoke. No, I didn't steal it. It's not a stolen car. I bought the car. It might be stolen from somebody else. That's true. But it's my car now. I love it. That's a newer car. Those are 03 Acura. Same one lately is a 03 Acura. You stay true to your roots, and by roots I mean the movie. If y'all don't know, that's a slave movie. White people die to watch it. A lot of y'all there laughed. That was pretty funny. If y'all was like, what's going on here? Bro, it's a slave movie. You understand that, Tyler? Yeah. That's a Tyler right there. That's a Tyler. It's a damn show, Tyler. I know Tyler when I see one for sure. And that's Armando right there.
That is Armando.
Yeah.
Hey, you're close. What is your actual name, sir?
Oh, shit.
What's your middle name? Oh, shit.
Garcia. They tried to hide that shit in the beginning, but they can't hide that shit. But no, brother, you crazy. Get my nigga out. Oh, that good Chris. Clemente Garcia.
That old switch was real, dude. I think that's probably the reason why you need a screwdriver. Clemente Garcia in there trying to get it started. Love it. Man, that's, I mean, have you really been going on auditions? You have to send them in on tape on your phone?
I've been trying to limit. I just sound like me. That's the problem. What? I just sound like me, so I can't. It's hard. It's tough shit.
As you can see, it's like
a
very big.
This is crazy.
And then talk after. But do that shit, I'm trying to be a waiter. Like, what's up? Pussy on your phone. You want the cheese whiz? Nigga, here you go, son.
You are a superstar. They shouldn't have you auditioning.
I don't be alone.
They should be writing roles around you or nothing at all. You shouldn't be wasting your time for these fucking Hollywood nerds. We need a urban paranormal looking for a young Kevin Hart type. It's just crazy that your fucking stupid manager has you doing stupid shit like that. It's unbelievable. But here's a little behind the scenes for you guys. It's fucking Cam's a superstar. He's a draw. He can sell tickets at any point in any city at any time. So these managers and agents, they fucking cling on. They go, I can help you. I can get you a super deal. Just give me 10% of your ticket sales, and I got you. And then they have you sauced in yourself, sending in tapes. Who's video recording these? Which friend on your couch? I gotta talk about it. So you're doing it yourself. Who's reading with you?
What's on there? What's on there?
That's under there. Very cool. What's like is it mostly just that? Is it like, what are the characters doing that you're reading for?
One of them I'm trying to be a horse in the show.
I
couldn't do a horse voice.
It was like for an animated.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I mean, I like the fucking, yeah, that would make me a moose in there. That's great.
I don't know. Tyler Perry's on there. Tyler Perry goes to him.
Hey, what up, bitch? Cosby, beeping and shit. I need I could really be like a broad actor. I feel that shit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's go do some lines. Yeah, let's do some lines. Absolutely. What the fuck was that, Rabbi? That Law and Order nigga? This is a Hollywood detective. Let me be a doctor. You want to be a doctor? What doctor? You guys got any doctor music? Flight invitation. Okay. Oh man, I've just been waiting for this doctor. Why do they always take so long? It seems like some kind of scam or something. What's up? Are you touring gang? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding. Oh shit, no way you're the doctor. Yeah, I went to a lot of medical school for this, man. It's been a long time coming. Where did you go to medical school, sir? Don't come in here. I will die before you talk to me any longer, doctor. Wait, hold on, wait. I got your results back, nigga. Oh, okay. Oh, my God. And you got cancer for it, nigga. Oh, shit. Well, yeah, I look at that. Dr. Dre, thank you so much. That was exactly how Christina found out. Hello, babe. Yeah, bad news. I just got back from the doctor. I have cancer of the pancreatitis node. Oh, hey, what that sound is? The fuck? That is you after breaking your arm. Oh, my God. It's unbelievable. One more time. We sometimes use it when the topic of decence comes up, but it sounds really good. I wish I could. Thank you, doctor. I'm unprofessional. Yo, that chicken is fuck. That chicken is Cam, you are unbelievable. Week after fucking week after week. Your energy, your sense of humor, it's off the fucking charts. One more time for Cam Stars. It's great. Always unbelievable. Taking over the world. Bunch of great stuff around the corner from them. But back to the bucket we go. We found him out of the bucket. Next, Cam Patterson could be next. Make some noise for Mike Ivy. We're going to meet them all together here. Hey, comedy mothership. Oh my God. Also, Texas 21 stand-up comedy. Love it. Great to be here. Only way this place could be better if there was a Chick-fil-A here. Love a Chick-fil-A. We've just done some bad stuff, but Chick-fil-A is not one of them. All right? Oh, yeah, I love it. Why can't there be more fast food restaurants based on an actual cult? Come on. Get some Scientology tacos, you know what I mean? How about a Jehovah's Witness DoorDash? Come on. Oh, fuck, the food's here. God damn it. Fucking Jehovah's Witness DoorDash is here. Oh, this burger tastes like Jehovah. Shut up. Like, one second. I'd like to go to Chick-fil-A and tempt the faithful. This bitch on Sunday. What do you think? How about let me get a number 6? Number 6 and another number 6. Make my sandwiches upside down. If you do that at a Chick-fil-A, free holy water with every order. Thank you very much, nice my guy. Thank you. So stupid, man. It did make me laugh a lot there at the end. The possessed Chick-fil-A customer, Mike. Redman had a real fucking, just furious because he is our senior fast food correspondent, and it is an extremely well-known fact. And I think you know where I'm going here. You're looking like you're trying to think or be curious, but you understand. You know exactly.
I understand
where I'm going, don't you?
Wendy's.
No. There's a Chick-fil-A 2.5 blocks away from here. In fact, breaking news, Michael Gonzalez, will you hold that up? The entire crew ate Chick-fil-A.
You goddamn right. You goddamn right. Because Jesus is Lord. That's right. I'm sorry.
No, you're right. Jesus is Lord. But, you know, how long have you lived in Austin?
About 3 years.
About 3 years. And, you know, so there's a way to get into that same thing by saying that it's right here down the street. Have you ever looked for a Chick-fil-A?
No, yeah, I was going to do another joke, but then I didn't have any water back there, and that joke requires me to do a lot of breath work, and I'm not going to do that.
The joke that you were going to do requires you to do a lot of breath work.
Yeah.
There's no water back there?
No water back there.
Really?
There was Heidi had a liquid death back there, but I didn't want to do that because that would be creepy and my drink. So I was like,
that would be
Heidi had a liquid death back there, and I was like, can I have that liquid death? And then it was like, I think that's Heidi's, and I was like, I want it so much, but no.
I see. Yeah. It was an already open can of liquid death.
She kissed it with her mouth full.
I don't think that actually happened.
It's true. That is a fact. I didn't know.
You saw her kiss.
There's a liquid death back there. I said, can I have some of that liquid death? Because I'm a genius.
Did you ask?
I asked the guy who's the assistant.
And you're like, can I have some of that open liquid death?
I asked for water first, and then they're like, I don't have any water. And I'm like, God damn it, I want some water because I want to do my joke. And there was liquid death there. I'm like, can I have that liquid death there? And they were like, it's hiding. So I was like, oh, that'd be super creepy.
There's not a few cans of water back there in case someone just ran across the street and loses their fucking
Oh, God, I got somebody fired.
No, it's a good thing to have that if we don't. Sometimes I have to go through it. We have a can of water anywhere? Oh, here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Little Christy, everybody. One of the adorable squad members here. Yoni's right-hand woman. Here's a fresh can of liquid death. We had Heidi squirt in it right before. Go ahead, drink some water there. Might want to move that tap back a little bit. Got caught on your very normal sized lips. Totally normal. Nothing different about those lips. Oh my God. You've outed us. Okay.
So wait, are you saying, guys, I was trying to figure this out here. You're saying that you didn't know that there are Chick-fil-A here.
Well, I couldn't figure it out at the time. I was like, I changed my joke in the last second. And the Chick-fil-A joke has been doing well, so I was like, I'll do the Chick-fil-A joke, whatever. That's what I was,
You normally do that joke in a city that does, because your setup was, they gotta have a they should have a Chick-fil-A here.
I was trying to make it in the moment, right? So I was like, oh, how's it going? Good to be here, because it is good to be here. And it'll take a second for me to get used to my fucking cadence, because I'm a fucking weirdo.
You don't need that. And you said you did the Chick-fil-A joke because you were doing that? Is that what you said?
No, I did the Chick-fil-A joke because it was my backup joke. I called up Peyton Manning Audible. I was like, Omaha. I fucking pulled out.
Peyton Manning wins.
I did okay. That was a 7. That was a solid 7.
It's a fun episode where the people are arguing about how good they did. That's a very rare treat. No, Tony, I did good. These are not the Jedi you're looking for. Oh yeah, here's a big jump. You're ready. I'm retarded. Great stuff. It's totally working, everybody. Oh wow, look at this. It's the alright. Very good.
Sorry.
Alright. So how long have you been with stand up?
Too long. 14 years. I started. Oh yeah, that's right.
Whoa. 14 years of okie dokie. Where have you been doing 14 years of stand-up at?
Well, I told the story before, but I started out in Cleveland, Ohio. I started out because I was doing speech therapy. So
You told that story here before?
I didn't tell this story. This part of the story I did not tell. I started out doing comedy as speech therapy because I couldn't be in a room full of people. I couldn't talk in front of people. I said I need to fight this demon. I went to exposure therapy. Stand-up comedy, one of the hardest things to do. People don't like talking in front of people. I was funny. I know how to write, but I couldn't talk. So I started doing stand-up comedy. So I was medically bad at stand-up comedy. And then eventually, people noticed my writing as I got better. I started getting paid. I went to the Pickwick and Frolic in Cleveland, Ohio. I've worked there. I've been on that stage more than any other comedian in history. Wait, I stayed there way too long.
It was an open mic.
No. I started working there. And the first time it wasn't open mic. Like hilarious, yeah. Big Casas, yeah.
And you were on that stage more than what?
Any other comedian in history.
Who told you that?
You know how I know I was there more than any other stand-up comedian in history? Because I was there more than any other stand-up comedian in history, Tony. I was there way too much. I know the Fries Club. I know everything about that fucking club. I know where the bodies are hid. You know what I mean? Like, I know where there was a rack there one time. I know the whole fucking thing. I've been there way too much. I overcommitted to the club. I loved it. You know, whatever.
You ever met TBI?
What's that? What's TBI?
Exactly. It's a traumatic brain injury.
Oh, maybe. Actually,
perhaps you recognize this song. It's the TBI song.
That actually may have happened.
What does that mean? How does it maybe happen? How do you know?
When I was a kid, I bumped my head.
I got a TBI. The best damn band in the land. Flexing their improvisational skills. How did you two just do that at the same time like that? You guys wrote that? Holy shit. My goodness gracious.
This place fucking rules, by the way.
We're here every Monday. This is what we do. But welcome. You might be at Chick-fil-A next week going, man, I just wish I was in a city where there was a Kill Tony taping. Mike, before I let you go, anything else crazy about your life that would surprise us? You ever do anything nuts? You have any special skills or talents other than being the most comedian and hilarities in Cleveland ever? Which is very highly up for debate, but we're gonna let you have it. It existed for decades before you were ever there.
Yes, it did.
Did you ever?
If they need a black comedian, they can cross over. It's very interesting how politics work.
Not here.
Please like me. Oh my God, please.
Okay. Yeah.
I didn't get a little joke. Can I get a little one? Please.
You don't get to ask for it, but you know what? Since you asked, we're gonna give you an extra tiny one. There he goes. There it is. Mike Ivy, ladies and gentlemen. He did indeed put it in his mouth. I saw him. I'm just not gonna give him the unbelievable attention that he craves. One more time for Mike, everybody. Ooh la la. Heidi's trying to get me liquored up over here. We got another bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Patrick Cassidy, everybody. Patrick Cassidy. Here we go. Here's Patrick.
Oh shit, what is up? So happy to be here. Anybody else ever walk in on your parents having sex when you're a kid? 17 times? Gets awkward after 4 or 5. Stupid. It's kind of my fault the first time. They asked me what I wanted for my birthday, and I was like, I want a watch. So I never wanted a bike more in my life. Speaking of awkward birthdays, I just turned 50 19 months ago. Turning 50 is not so bad though. There's this new thing called FFBs. You guys heard of this? 50-year-old fuckboys? No? Nobody? Fuck, I'm trying to get this going for 19 months. Actually, here's some bad news, guys. My dad died recently. I've been having a hard time trying to talk about it with my black friends because I don't want to think I'm appropriating their culture by not having a black father. I'm just kidding. I don't have any black friends. Have a good time, guys. Thanks so much.
Patrick Cassidy. Welcome to the show, Patrick.
Thank you, Tom.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my 20th time.
20th time?
3 months, about 3 months.
3 months, 20 times in 3 months. What made you want to start now? 51?
51 years old, correct.
What made you start now?
My dad and I...
It's okay. Tell the real story.
I know.
pediatric. There you go. Now tell us why you started
My
stand-up.
dad had a stroke right after the vaccine.
Oh.
And I've been taking care of him for the last 3 years, 24/7. And he made me promise. We always watch Kill Tony together. It's one of the things we did every Monday. A lot of stand-up comedy. We don't want to cry, we want to laugh. So he made me promise when he passed that I'd come out here and I'd do this. And he passed in April. So I bought a RV and a truck and I towed it out here about 2 months ago, and I've been signing up ever since.
Wow. That's an amazing fucking story. Wow. Yeah, I guess. I mean, unbelievable. You fucking changed your life. Fucking wow, dude.
Yeah, I'm actually I'm leaving on the 10th to go back to Sacramento and sell my house, and then I'm moving back out here.
Wow. So, wow. I have a couple questions here. Crazy. How soon after he got this totally trust the science vaccine,
1 week, he had a
1
massive
week
stroke.
afterwards, and coincidentally, as safe as was.
Lost his ability to walk, 24/7 wheelchair, I defeated him.
Isn't it funny how we hear stories like that all the time on this show, but you never hear it from the mainstream media at all? With real human beings, with real lives, we hear it here all the time. It's so interesting. What an anomaly. Kiltony draws people that draws a certain type of people that talk about injuries from a vaccine that many companies and government things make mandatory for humans to get. How crazy is that?
Yeah, I didn't get it, so no nanobots. I don't know what's in there.
Right. So 1 week later, your dad has a stroke, and you said that he said, when I die,
Yeah, he made me promise that I'd come out
that
here.
you'll go do Kill Tony.
Because I watched Kill Tony and be like, oh, Austin's a place for comedy, man. I gotta get out.
Do you think that that's because he didn't want to see you stand up? That he would request that we only after.
He's been watching my stand-up since I was 6 years old, so he's a big fan. Yeah.
So he's been watching you be a funny guy for a long time. You have brothers and sisters?
A bunch of steps, but nothing. Half brother in Canada.
A bunch of steps. That's Red Band's worst nightmare. So you bought an RV specifically to go to Austin, Texas. Tell us about this RV. Describe it.
It's a 30-footer.
What did you give up? Where'd you come from?
Sacramento.
Sacramento. So you buy the RV in Sacramento, and you drove it all the way here.
Yeah, I bought a truck in my dad's name because it got a better interest rate.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Talk about your crimes. It's fine. I'm giving it back as soon as I get back to Sacramento. They understand. That's
Put it in your dad's name. That's a stroke of genius.
Yeah. Way better interest rate. Way better stroke of genius. Now I just got that fuck.
Okay. Tell us more about the RV. Does it have any special features or weird things about it?
No, it's pretty standard. My dog, I have a dog, so I got an RV. Didn't want to come out here and rent a hotel or something, so my dog's chilling back in the RV. That's nice.
Do you leave the air conditioning up?
Oh, yeah, 24/7.
That seems like a terrible place to leave a dog.
It's 71 degrees in that RV right now, so
Wow. Incredible.
it's nice. It's nice.
What was with the fucking... You go and turn 50 19 months ago. Like some old fucking broad. Like that's like my aunt's joke about her age. Are you like, I don't want anyone to know I'm 50?
I was telling people I was a 2.5 score, but I think they got the wrong idea.
Yeah, but do you care that like that you're 51?
No.
I mean, look, you're 20 times in. So, no, you're gonna do
Every time you start standing, bro.
well, no, it's horrible. That's one of the worst decisions a person can make. But oh yeah, this is. I mean, this most likely will go terribly. But 20 times in means you're like a fetus. Like you,
absolutely, 100%.
Hundreds of times. But as somebody who's seeing you on the 20th time, you don't have to be like, I'm really 50. I know, like, just
it's a stupid joke.
Yeah, kill it tonight, let it die.
Tell it to me again.
The good news is, when you did that joke, your father actually rolled in his grave. So there was some movement seen there.
I got him in the trailer, actually, told he's in an urn. So,
I thought you were going to
say he's in the 71-degree RV right now. It's incredible. But it's bold that you're doing this. It is bold, and you're doing what you want to do. I think that's right. Yes. That is amazing stuff. You set a goal, you're doing it. So you're planning on staying in Austin?
I'm planning on 10, but I'm going to just go back, sell my house, and then I'm going to come back here.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What were you doing
Before my dad?
Yeah.
I was doing insurance.
Oh, yeah. Terrible.
Horrible life.
Terrible.
Good money, horrible life.
Amazing. Amazing. It's amazing. Insurance. What insurance company?
PNC. Auto.
Oh, PNC.
Property and casualty.
Okay. All right. Well, how about wife, kids, anything?
Actually, she just flew out here and visited me for while I was out here.
Really?
So, yeah.
She gave you some of that ex-pussy?
No, we're just friends now, so.
Just what?
We're just friends.
Really?
Yeah.
Do anything?
I mean, you've told 1,000 times.
What are you into now? What are you doing now? You invite a girl back to the RV?
I did take a girl back to the RV from a comedy club.
Wow. Your dog must have been like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Jane came off on the way home on the motorcycle too. It was pretty embarrassing.
Wait, what'd you say?
So she's a bigger girl, so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Jane came off on the way home on the motorcycle. I just saw Jane came off.
The fucking suspension.
She was off the chain.
Oh my god. I like that you said a little bit bigger girl.
A little bit bigger than me.
Okay. Really? Bigger than you?
No, I was kidding.
Okay. Alright, Patrick. Well, you know what? I love the fucking story. The set was very, very, very okay, but not bad for 20 times. But all the amazing stuff that you said, I'm giving you a big joke book. Made by the great bonsai. That's real Texas leather, lifetime guarantee. We're gonna keep it moving along. You guys still having fun out there? Let's get a couple more quick sets. Make some noise for this fucking fool, Scotty Heim. Scotty Heim. Scotty.
How we doing, Austin? So I'm from the Midwest, and senior year of high school, I had a buddy of mine moved from Compton to Iowa. And, it's tough in Iowa when Compton's just a little better. He moved back after 2 years battling potholes. He decided to go back and fight the Bloods. He's a crip from Compton, and it was better to fight the Bloods than live in Iowa. Yeah. Does anybody here have conservative friends that love Latinas? It would make you think the border situation is a little less than a crisis. Like the ideal situation would be like a Mexican glory hole. Like I'll fuck you, but stay on that side of the wall, you know? Thank you guys.
Scotty Heim. There you go. Hi, Scotty. How are you?
Good, how you doing?
It's your first time on the show, right?
It is. First time in Austin.
I love it. Where are you visiting from?
From Quad Cities, yep.
And how long have you been in town?
Since Friday.
Okay. You done anything fun? Anything good happen?
Most fun thing we've done is go to a gay bar, so.
Okay, what happened at the gay bar?
It was a great time.
Okay, what?
No Tony jokes. He wasn't there, promise.
I was.
But it was awesome.
Okay, go ahead. Why don't you tell us what actually happened at the gay bars?
I can't tell you. I don't remember the name of it, but
you had so much fun that you don't remember the name of it.
I mean, you do all that.
What did you do?
Dance. I hopped in the dance circle.
What did you do? What song did you dance to? Do you remember that?
All of them.
All of them?
Yeah.
Do you want to tell us something else?
I got tons of loads of stories to tell you, Tom.
Nice. Very nice.
Loads of stories.
Yeah, we heard that. We heard that. So, you go to a gay bar, you dance. How does the night end?
In a hotel room with my best buddies, sharing a king-size bed. He organized it.
Fucking timing, right, man? 3-point range. Wow. You can't beat that. That was perfect. That was absolutely perfect. So, how many buddies were in this king-size bed?
Just me and one.
Just you and one. You said buddies. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
So it was one?
It was just one, yeah. I promise I'm straight. I promise.
You don't have to be.
I don't have to be, but I promise I am.
And you and your buddy. Do you do this frequently? You guys do this a lot?
Pillow between the two of us.
Do you guys go to gay bars a lot for fun?
That was my first time, and yeah, very impressed.
I
will be returning, yes.
I would argue that putting a pillow in between you and your buddy makes it more gay than not having a pillow there at all. Like, you guys need to actually build a fucking little fort blockade to fucking keep your dicks away from each other's asses. That's what it takes, is a physical wall, a barrier that we don't find. After a night at multiple gay bars, like man, the temptation is just growing right now.
Just one gay bar.
Just one, okay. It was 3 stories, you said.
It was, and we ventured into each story.
I bet you did. It looked like you were teasing the boys that night. That's what the smile said. No?
No tease.
You were not teasing?
I don't tease.
Okay. You please. Okay. But you were you dancing with some guys?
No, I was.
You were just dancing by yourself?
There were groups that I got introduced to the circle.
You were doing the electric slide there.
Yes.
Was it like that?
It was a lot of friction.
Okay.
An electric slide.
Let me see. Why don't you guys give me a little game music here, and let's see what. Look at the board play. No, don't sing, dance. Don't sing. They got the music.
We conquer.
No, stop singing. Listen, no, keep playing. Keep playing. Don't sing, just dance.
No, dude.
Here he is, gay dancing, ladies and gentlemen. Scotty Hyde. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. All right, Scotty, that's enough. That's enough. Wow. Master improviser Scotty Hyde there. Some gay miming. The old gay mime routine. So, what do you do for work, Scotty?
I work for Coca-Cola.
Oh, well, not anymore. Unbelievable.
We're inclusive.
What do you do at Coca-Cola?
I'm in sales.
So, amazing. The band is dying of laughter right now. I'm not sure what's going on back there. They must know something. I think something fell out of your butt when you were dancing. So you're working at Coca-Cola, living in Iowa. Why do you stay in Iowa? What's the point of doing such a thing? You went to the university there?
Born and raised.
And you stay there? Do you just like milk and cornflakes? What's going on?
Cornflakes and milk. Can't beat that combination, first of all. Second of all,
oh my God,
I hate it.
Very special TBI episode of Hilton. This is absolutely incredible. You fell off a trampoline when you were a kid, bumped your head, am I correct?
No.
But you have hit your head very hard before.
Yes.
Yes. What was that, a car accident?
No.
A 4-wheeling accident?
Farming equipment. Farming equipment.
It was farming equipment. No? You're just lying to us.
A baseball bat.
Okay, what did you do with the baseball bat? What happened with the baseball bat?
Love it.
What happened with the baseball bat?
Not too many head injuries, to be honest. In baseball, you do the cool, baseball bat moves. I tried that one time, and I literally struck the back of my head with my own bat.
Wow, that's like one of the dumbest ways you can do that. Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I had dumber.
Have you ever thought about surrounding yourself at all times with pillows?
That's why me and my buddy, the one between us, yes.
That's right. Okay.
I'm 24.
How long have you been doing it?
This is my 20th time in.
Well, wait, that's a second 20th time. That is unbelievable.
You didn't hear that?
I mean, what are the absolute odds of that? Incredible. Did your father have a stroke after the vaccine?
No. He just shook my mother.
Wow, there you go. Your first joke. You know what? You know what I'm going to do? Just because of that, I'm going to put down the little joke book and I'm going to pick up a big one. There you go. You got one joke right there at the end. There he goes. He slid into home plate. Just stroked my mother. Scotty, hi. All right, let's go with one last bucket full here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Pat Bautista, everybody. Pat Bautista. Make some noise for him. These people waited all day, everybody.
I just moved here 3 weeks ago, and I like it. It's great. Your moths, they're big, and they're intimidating. And I think if they could speak like English, they'd say bro a lot. And I don't get along with the moths. They're just way too big, and they're just too much. Okay, so look, I came here to cleanse the LA out of me. I grew up in LA, and it's gonna be a rough road. But when I was third grade, my teacher used to force us to watch his act, and he did not have any lines. He had like a thick mustache and hair plugs, and we just kind of looked where he goes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pat Bautista here with the Austin Moth Report. I'm pretty sure what you're seeing are bats. Pretty sure those are bats. What's up with the way?
I saw a big moth.
You saw a big moth. Perhaps a butterfly? How do you know it's a moth? Talking to the tip of that microphone.
Okay, it could have been like a baby owl, but it was big. It looked moth-like, you know? It was the same color.
There's huge moths out here for sure.
There's some big moths?
Yeah.
I see one like this big, look like a little hummingbird almost.
Where do you see these moths at?
Up north, yeah.
Up north? That's right. On the outside of your window?
Yeah, they come on the patio, they just sit there, and it's scary.
And they got big guy energy, so they just don't move. They don't like
Are you being bullied by moths? This fucking guy, it's unbelievable, these fucking people. What did the moths ever do to you? What do they do?
I don't know. They just don't. I don't like their attitude. They don't move. They're just like, you're there, and they don't even like get scared. They're just like, yeah, I'm here. I don't like moths that I keep them out, but it looked like a murder scene.
You've killed one before.
No, I don't. They're big. I don't.
You know, killing a moth is bad luck. Yeah, it's 10 years bad luck, especially if you're Filipino. What ethnicity are you?
Filipino.
Yeah. That's terrible. I cannot believe that you're Filipino. That is shocking to me, even though you're built like Manny Pacquiao's left leg. This is amazing. How long have you been trying stand-up comedy, Pat?
It's about 10 years.
Whoa. No way.
10 years.
Are you kidding? funny to us. All right.
Kill Tony.
Yeah.
That's I did kill Tony.
You did kill Tony?
3 times in a row. And then the 4th time I was too. Well, no, it was the 3rd time. I was too messed up to get up.
You were too messed up to get up. What happened there?
Comic store weed that it surprised me. And then I went to the parking lot and I just stayed in my car because I didn't like the windows. I don't know. I just couldn't. It was something surprised me.
Did you smoke weed before this set?
Huh?
You smoked some weed before this set?
No. You sound like a.
Yeah. I just want the answer.
Yes, I did.
Okay, all right, cool.
But I couldn't handle the ones that I. Yeah.
No, because I actually think it's obvious you've been on stage a lot. You're very comfortable on stage. And then when you were just like talking about moths, I was like, okay.
I didn't know how it worked. I didn't know if I get out and just go to my jokes, so I just went with whatever.
You said that you've done this show 3 times before in Los Angeles.
That was years.
The format has never changed, not for a single episode. So when you say you didn't know, what do you mean?
It's been a while, so I don't really. I don't.
You watched the show?
I didn't remember. Yeah. When I was up there.
And you heard other people before you, right? You were back there. But you didn't know.
I got a little ADD, and so I don't. Certain things don't soak in the brain, my brain.
Do you only do stand-up live?
No, I just start calling me up. Yeah. I'm trying to stop. That's the reason why I'm like.
You're trying to stop what? Comedy?
No, weed. Weed doing comedy. What?
Weed doing comedy.
I believe Cam said that earlier.
Too much weed doing comedy.
We be doing comedy. So, I mean, so many questions. The longer this interview goes, the more questions I have. What is it? Why is it so hard for you to wait until after your set to smoke marijuana? Why not do your work and then reward yourself?
It's stressful. I'm gonna change because that's the plan. Definitely. No, I am. That was the plan. It was just the week.
You gotta channel some of that nervousness and anxiety into the performance and don't numb it with anything else. Just do the set and deal with the nerves and the anxiety and all the stress. And then when you get off stage, you'll probably find it hits way different.
Yeah, there's no question about that. Yeah, taking it head on.
Because you have a clear head about let's say you were gonna plan out for this, then you stay focused on it. You come out, do your set, you be tight because it's obvious. I can tell you've been on stage all day. I can tell the other lunatics that were out here. I can tell they came from the bus stop, but I can tell that you've been on stage a lot. But that's the problem. A lot of the guys we start with, they would always do shots or drink. If it becomes crunch for it to deal with it, it eventually becomes too much. You know what I mean? It overwhelms performance. So you're a savvy guy. You're funny. You're naturally charismatic. You're very funny. So just smoke weed when you're done, dude.
Yeah. When do you start smoking weed? No doubt about that. You must listen to what Tom just said. You've been doing it 10 years, and I literally thought when you said I've been doing it 10 times, I thought you were going to say times. Because the last 2 guys have done it 20 times, and you're worse than them. Hey, sorry. I know moths be scary and all, but I mean, you just didn't have me, really.
But the weed is why you're fucking these moths are crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I did that. What the fuck? Oh my god. And then you didn't even get to your set because your set was starting to go.
When do you start smoking? First of all, can I take a guess here? I'm a long time stoner, but I tend to wait at least until after I'm done with work. Can I take a wild guess here and say that you smoke out of a water bottle? Am I correct?
No, that's what got me addicted. strand.
It's okay. Where were you when you smoked this joint? Stick with me here, Pat. Very easy questions. Literally couldn't be an easier question. Where did you smoke the weed today? Were you in a car? Were you out back? Here, you were just out back here. Did they already tell you that you were going up and then you smoked?
I've been waiting up for a while.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, sign-up started 4 hours ago. Yeah, I know. That's when you started smoking.
Yes.
And when's the last time that you smoked weed, if you had to guess? About an hour ago, 2 hours ago, or then 4 hours ago when you got here?
Maybe like an hour.
Yeah, you smoked a couple times.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Yeah, it was just not, I did not, like really.
Yeah, I hear a little bit of that Filipino. What do your parents do? What nail salon do they work at? Am I correct? Okay, what do your parents do for a living?
My parents, my mom's dead.
Oh, damn.
That's
Wow, yeah, that is a full-time job. That's funny. That's very funny. Tom is spot on. You're a funny guy. You just need to not me.
And the other reason that you got to do it after is that if you start to rely on it, the shows get bigger and bigger. The pressure gets higher and higher. And so, like, if you're doing for a huge theater arena, you don't want to have to be like, oh, yeah, I'm used to smoke before that. It's going to overwhelm you. You know what I mean? It's like you got to perform. I mean, I know some people do. Perform sober, get high in the morning if you want to. Get high when you get off stage.
Your hands come up. Bust that bitch on Jimmy. Your hands come up. Bust that bitch on Jimmy. It's good. That TV world's a little different. I'm just dabbling TV. It's just a different, especially when we come from the run and gun. Where it's like, I mean, besides doing a great out 10, I can do that in a month easily. You know, the lights, my contacts done, I can create cool shit. TV's not like that. What they did is in the editing process, they added like certain like words and stuff, not the way I talked, where I watched and I'm like, okay, that's not what I would do. But yeah, that's what you made a deal with the devil. Yeah, you made, but I'm sorry to say I haven't seen the TV show because I don't watch TV for the most part. I know I gotta go check in on things. I want to see what the fuck you're doing. Yeah, TV's different though. It's like I know, but it's like I'm so used to this point when I want to watch automotive. TV's different though. It's like I know, but it's like I'm so used to this point when I want to watch automotive. Since I saw you last, you have
That's why I've been telling Red Band to not drink before the show. 11.5 years, everybody. Swears he needs it. Can't go with that.
He told you
Yeah.
mom's dead?
Mom's dead. She died from nail polish poisoning. There's no nail polish. How did mom die?
That's Vietnamese, I think.
Wait, what'd you say? Vietnamese?
Doing nails.
secretary.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. A white woman job. White woman job.
My dad works for LAX.
LAX? Okay. What does a Filipino man do at LAX? Baggage?
Oh, traffic. He does the baggage, yes.
There's a fucking Filipino guy in charge of directing the traffic in LAX. No wonder I'm stuck on the jetway for an hour and a half every time. Oh, we're going that way. No, this way. No, that way. Shit, I fuck up. Oh my god, is that a mob? Oh no, an airplane. I'm sorry, airplane. I thought you were a big crazy mob. If your mom is white, your dad has to be 180% Filipino, by the way. How you ended up looking like this?
Yeah, that's my dad.
Yeah, my dad. Oh, God. I kept you up here. Wait, how long have you been in town for?
Oh, no, I'm staying here.
I live here now. You know, I'd love to give you 5 minutes on the secret show. Are you fucking serious? You're giving him 5 minutes? And the 22-year-old guy that kills every time? You know, I love the mob material. There you go. I'm going to check his eyes first before he gets out of it. Before I let you go, 10 years of stand-up.
Yeah.
You gotta have something better than all that moth stuff. How many of you think we should hear his best joke that he's ever written in his entire life? Ladies and gentlemen, alright, Redman, very smart. I love what he's pitching to me. Redman says, if this joke sucks, you don't get to do the secret show.
Oh, man.
But how about this? If it goes good, you get 6 minutes of the secret show, an extra 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, 10 years in the game. Here he is with his best joke ever. It could be as short or as whatever as you want. You can tell he's still trying to think of what his best joke he's ever written is. Ladies and gentlemen, Stoner, the son of a traffic director and a dead white woman. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the best joke in 10 years of Pat Bautista.
That one was my top one, okay? I'm gonna need some money. If you go to onlyfilipinomonkeyfeed.com, I got really long toes, and I got some bangers. I got the one where I got holding a banana with my big toe, and then me climbing a tree, right? And then since it was tax season when I wrote this joke, you know those cute little calculators on my 9-cent store? I got that on the big toe, and then my W-2s on the next, and then the rest receipts with the caption, I came prepared. So if you got that monkey feet money, I got you.
I'm pretty sure this guy's doing 6 minutes on Thursday. Good enough. The crowd laughed. He should have ended it a minute sooner. But there he goes. What do you think? Alright, Jesus Christ almighty. He's got little monkey hands, too. Pat Bautista. Alright. That was fun, huh? I think there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. It's a long-awaited return. This guy was out of commission last week. I'm sure he's back. Just a bundle of energy. He is a Kill Tony Hall of Famer. He is the record holder for all-time appearances and interviews in the history of the show. Fresh off of more sold-out shows, the man is an absolute machine. In fact, he is a big red machine indeed. I present to you the Manila Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tornado, the Vienna Vaginal Vortex.
Oh, I'm lovely. Just chilling.
Working on my robots. How about you?
Just chilling.
Are you ready for me?
Yeah.
Okay. Please
I'm
keep.
gonna take my muscles last night because I thought I had one. And then I thought I had one more and I thought I got some more. So I had to wait till the next one was the day because I didn't want to get her and mess with it. So she started. I'm happy.
Alright, Mr. Aquarius, you have an invitation.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was alright. Could have been better, could have been worse, of course. But overall, it was okay. Look at you, you just got 6. You know that? Do you know that you just got 6? And you're gonna get 4 here, no doubt. No doubt. That was one of the greatest spares ever.
Good job. Oh, you got it.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, madam. Look at you. Oh, I tried. Give me this. No, I like them in the middle. All right, folks. Miss Aquarius has a difficult 2 to get, but she can get it. I've seen her get this 1,000 times. Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Absolutely perfect. Miss Aquarius continues to have her lead and her dominance. Absolute dominance we're seeing out of her. Look at her. Look at her, folks. She's up 15 pins. She's about to be up more. Get this, girl. Oh, she got the 1.
You gotta get it. Come on, Rabbi. Thank you.
No doubt. Give me this. Garbage. You've got the lead, though. You're going to get this split. Maybe. Oh, it's not the one. Oh, how did that not get it?
You got it.
No doubt. I just got it.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
You're gonna get that one already. Damn.
That was close, Miss Aquarius. It was one of the closest. Got it. No doubt. Give me that 85. You win, I win, you win. Reload.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Ooh, you had some curve on that.
Yes.
No doubt. They shouldn't even make me do this. Oh, that was terrible. That was one of the worst throws that we've ever had. We were fortunate that it knocked down 4. That was terrible. This equation was awful. It was one of the worst starts we've ever had. Get it.
Folks, Miss Aquarius here has one of the most difficult splits in the history of the game. She's going to get... Ooh. If you had to ask me which ones you were going to get, I would not have expected those ones.
You got this too. You got this.
No doubt. Oh.
That's
not what we wanted. One of the most difficult splits in the history of the game. That was interesting. Go on with your bad self. Go on with your bad self. There we go. No doubt. No doubt, but we're tied. We are tied. Get it. Miss Aquarius, you're going to get these three. There's no doubt you're going to get these three. Perfect. And another one. DJ Khaled. Oh, this is so hard. Oh, almost. Miss Aquarius. I think that one's even more difficult than the...
Take the wing.
No doubt. Give me this. Garbage.
You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Miss Aquarius, you did very well, madam.
You did very well.
Thank you. All right, so what's our status on the cleanup? All right. And then Wednesday they're coming?
Yeah, they're coming Wednesday. I'll be at work.
All right, and do you know how long it's going to take them?
I don't know. They got to do it. Somebody's going to die. So they'll probably be doing it. I'm going to be doing it. And my dad is probably.
All right.
That was probably. I don't care.
Yeah, no, of course. And you're going with Lush.
Yes, we're going with Lush. I'm going. She said I can have it in my bathroom. I said, you sure? She said, yeah.
Did you get to choose the color, or did she choose the color?
She chose it. She told me at first I thought he would stay here. But then, no, I couldn't with that. But later, she said I can get the same color that's in my room. That's going to be in my room. I can have it in my bathroom. So you sure? She said, yeah, sure. She said, yeah.
She's such a good aunt.
Yeah, because I was going to get like a coral, but gray in here, and then just like a regular gray in there. But then it's not here. I'm going to get pink. All right. I'll do anything. With my bad. Yeah, I miss him so much, Rabbi, you know?
Miss Aquarius, more than half a year, you've done really, really well.
I know. I miss him.
I know. I got to meet him. I miss him too.
Yeah, I know.
He made it 99 years. And now he's with Virginia. In thought.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Happy birthday. That was my dad. My daddy's name was Ronald.
Your dad's name was Ronald?
Up there with them, and they other boys. From there. Now see you later. Don't say right. Don't say right. Right. That's not true. Hi, Daddy.
All right, Mr. Curry.
Okay. See you later.
God willing.
As well.
Lizzo, she is now focusing on her health and has lost half of her body weight. Lizzo, I'm sure it feels so much better to be walking around at 450 pounds, you big ass bitch. Instead, you bitch. Somebody told me that Hall and Oates broke up. I didn't even realize they were dating. I thought you would like that, maybe, Tom. Shit. Hey, Tony, what do you commit when you quit smoking cigarettes and start using pouches? Infidelity. Look, I'm not saying Redman has monkeypox, but why is his fiance now calling him Honky Kong? Okay, it's my time.
Hell yes. 55 seconds of thunder and lightning. Only he can do it quite like that. Calling Lizzo a straight up bitch.
Yeah, she is nasty, but she is losing weight, so I'm really happy for her. It's gonna add years to her life. Wow. Because the past she was on, I mean, that fucking nasty fat bitch, she was probably dying in, I don't know, 3 fucking years or something. This will probably at least extend her life, I don't know, 15, 20. So, be good. It seems like she's real successful right now, so. Tom, it's so nice to see you. It's great to see you, buddy. Tom actually took me out. It's the one time I'd asked for so many years if I could open up for people, and Tom, you're the first kind soul to say yes to me, so I still thank you so much.
Absolutely. It happened at a Kill Tony show.
It happened, yes. The only time on Kill Tony worked.
Yeah, we had fun, man. It was a good time.
Yeah, I used to hang out with that Filipino dude all the time at the Comedy Store. We used to do cocaine and drink together. That's not a lie, yes.
Is that true?
Yes, I used to get fucked up with that. I forgot his name. I don't even know his name. Yeah, we used to get fucked up all the time at the Comedy Store.
Really?
Yes. I was a mess. I loved it. I love Filipino people.
Yeah. You really did cocaine with him?
I think we did, yeah. There were a number of people. Tony, I would end up being up all night on Monday nights and just going to do blow at different people's apartment, and they're probably lucky I didn't kill them, or I was lucky I didn't get killed. I don't know. A lot of people could have been killed in that scenario, but nobody was.
You were a wild boy back in the day. I don't think people remember, and we've grown a lot the last couple of years. I don't even think these new fans know what you used to be like.
Yeah, I don't think they realize we're just a little insider baseball. Every Kill Tony you've ever seen me at the Comedy Store, I was having cocaine and my vodka Sprite. Every single Kill Tony appearance at the Comedy Store. So
you like hearing us scratch all the advice that I gave. This worked out great, man.
Yeah, except this guy hasn't really laughed at anything. I don't know what his fucking issue is. He looks like a fucking little twink over there. He got the little twink table over there. Other than that, and that little fucking pussy right over there. Did you think I didn't see you, you fucking idiot? Did you think I didn't see you? Tom is, I look up to Tom, so don't fuck with me when he's up on the stage, dumbass. He must be one of the idiots talking shit or something. I can tell just by you're not.
Wow. This guy's been laughing the whole time, William.
Oh, has he?
Yeah, it's crazy that you would attack him.
Kidding. I apologize. Seriously, I'm sorry.
That guy right there with the long hair and glasses hasn't been laughing at all, though. Oh, there he goes. He started smiling.
Yeah, he looks pretty strange down there. Have you not been having fun, sir? Huh? What? Yeah, I can hear you, dumbass. I was just trying to see if I can actually get you to keep repeating yourself like an idiot. But yeah, Tony, it is so nice to be back. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed out. I wasn't feeling it, and my voice even right now is totally wrecked. So we'll see. I'm at Mall of America this weekend, Tony, so really looking forward to Mall of America.
What are your plans at the Mall of America?
Probably get on my rollerblades and skate through that motherfucker like Mighty Ducks. I think I'm going to go through it like the Mighty Ducks. That's my goal. So
is that where they were set out of?
I think.
Is that true? Were they in Minneapolis?
Yeah, I think, right, Rabbi? Yeah?
Yeah, right, man. Our senior Mighty Duck correspondent. Wow, so the Mall of
America. I've never been to the Mall of America. I've heard about it a lot. Have you been there?
Oh, yeah, I've done a couple of weekends there at the House of Comedy. Awesome.
You did?
Yeah, there's roller coasters in the middle of it and stuff. Some people showed up.
When was this? When were you headlining the Mall of America?
5 years ago.
Wow. That's amazing. So what else is going on, William? Tell us more.
Oh man, Tony, I don't know. I think I'm very soon. I gotta chill for a moment. I feel like the comedy's going wonderful. I'm feeling very strong about the comedy, strong as ever. I gotta take a little break here soon. I have to take some sort of a break. I'm getting burned out a little bit. Is it funny? What's kind of funny about that? You can only imagine what I'm going through right now, you dumb motherfucker. You can only imagine what's funny about that. Seriously, what was funny about that? Just the idea of me struggling or something and need to take a little break. Is that what's funny about that? Huh? Is that what was funny? Me kind of struggling a little bit in my life? Yeah? Oh my gosh, thanks, sir. Thanks, you fucking idiot. Look at you. I have almost every weekend. I have been alive. So you're going to get burned out for it. Yeah, that's been wonderful, but I just have to take a little break. That's what I'm trying to say. So, it's been a lot of fun. Please, if you have a birthday, get a cameo, please. But those things are taking, they've continued to take over my life. I've now done over 7,200 of the motherfucker. He's little of cameo. He uses a cameo. I end up seeing around, I don't know, $100. They're $100 a piece. So do the math on that, you little pussy. You think that's funny? How much is each cameo? I think it's $155. I was just getting so many. I've continued to have to do the price up. I was getting 100. I was having 100 and 150 at a time, and that's daunting. That's when I start feeling like I'm going crazy.
In advance calculations, you made $1.1 million.
No, cameo takes way more than that. No, it's more than that. Because that's not always been the price. That's just the results. So you don't really need to do any calculations for me. I think it'll be hard for you to figure out what I have actually made. I was 69.
Now, William, one of the things that I find so interesting about you in real life, and this isn't brought up on the show very often, but you're a very thrifty guy. I find you to be kind of like I wouldn't say smart with your money. It's kind of interesting because you do make vast sums of money. You do not spend it much at all. You can tell by the look of your dress tonight. I've just been losing mass sums of money on the stock market. No, I'm kidding. The stock market's been good. Gotta give a shout out to my guy Chief there. He's my financial analyst. I'm not even kidding. Thank you, Chief. I've just been doing that. But you spend your money on what are some ways that you're not frugal?
I get the real versions of Oreos. I don't get the knockoff versions of Oreos. I get the real fucking versions of the cereal. I don't get the bags of the cereal that the poor people get on the bottom. I don't get that. I get the actual things of cereal. That's kind of it. I don't know. I got a TV I don't know, 8 months ago. Nice one. Yeah, pretty nice. I got a 45 inch. The battery. But yeah, I don't know, Tony. I'm working on it all.
At the beginning, it was fantastic start to the day.
I love it. And you fly first class. Do you have a preference in where you sit on a flight? I like to sit at the very back of the plane because I don't want to watch everybody screaming and crying as the plane is getting crushed up forward. So if I'm at the very back, I'm going to have at least a second just getting the absolute carnage unfolding in front of my fucking face. So I sit at the back. William, you have absolutely done it again.
control one. Make your mind go on that and
show
people
is
got
just
young
is
in high
you.
school in Baltimore.
Is there anything you want to do to take us out,
You
William?
record many times to try to touch the brother. You record the video and you set the Shabbos and all shots. If you give a special shout out to the Rebbe Kabur and Moshe Hester, it's great.
You think you'll always be? You think you'll always be in the back of the
He's the
plane?
number one
Shit, I
fan
think I'm
after
probably.
you. Eric shot his 3 games in the special Shabbos with Ryan Mathias. There he is with him. And Willie 14, actually a part of service. In the places. Here it is with the alright, these are the other ones for later.
Everything else, awesome fun, Tom Segura, the specials, the podcast, everything.
The one side, very exciting time. Playing down in the Costco. Every month. Most of us are married. You'll remember, we engaged, a lot of fun. Everybody's on the best behavior. Get to know each other. When they're married, their life starts. It's real life. Children, they go crazy. Medrin tells us that Sunday is good. Monday, partners. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Sabbath says, is my partner. Look at the powerful, great power mountains of lion strong in your partner. I say, look at a lot of fun and games. We engage, a lot of fun. Stories every day. Tonight, it's filled with a confidence. And I have to be serious with those guys. We're trying to restrain us. People want to say something. You have to do later, man. Oh, exactly. As we go on our journey, going to restrain us. You have to do later. You always feel that you're not going to have it dropping. You guys see my corner. It's very useful presence. It's very sad. It's not. 60-something days, it's every day with stories, etc. But you have to understand that we're going to get married and all of a sudden, you don't understand it so well. Maybe it's a little annoying. Boys, guys, don't get divorced. Don't get separated. Get out. We're going to have children together. Prayer us in this life. Thank you, Yaakov. 157 days. It's a happy step to return. It's going to be an amazing journey. And listen, there's my guy, the Mr. Gura. You guys saw him on the beginning of Mr. Gura. We did one more at the end. Before the Sabbath. With the Sabbath, the essence of the site, especially in America, you say, society is a famous time. That's how we define the peace. Famous time. And when you learn the Gemara, you learn the halacha, that's when it's so much time. So that's what you really do. You really take the time. And one of the ideas that Avi had, like I said, I want to implement this hopefully if you can, to make a to learn 50 topics every day. I love all night. And make it for the truth. Maybe from the top, maybe
damn paranoia. Let's cruise line horns. The great Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Raul Vallejo on the horns. Look who else is joining us on horns tonight. Tony legend, Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Over here, the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And this is D Madness on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Live in the flesh, the real deal. A fantastic episode planned for y'all. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Check out Red Pat's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Creating a garment. You have 9 that have to do with writing.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what?
Making a film. 2 that have to do with building.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest, it is his first time joining the show. Very, very awesome comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guest, John Chris, everybody. Come on. Hell yeah. John. Welcome, John. Have a seat. Yeah, sit there. Yeah. John Chris. We're about to go on a huge tour. It's JohnChrisComedy.com. It's like Christ. Hi, John. That's a good way to say that. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm good at figuring out ways to sound the H. Yeah, right. Like H plus inch, cliff plus E. So haiku to start the show. So it's 11 letters. Not easy to spell. Yeah, when I graduate high school. That's how we learned how to spell it. It's spelled. Yeah. Yeah. Band. There you go. The great Jetsby Johnson also joining us again. Just a reminder, she chimes in sometimes through the show. And we reward her with not only laughs, but also a from. You go like that. You guys do that. Do it. You guys can do better than that. Do it again. There you go. Bigger Red Man really overpowering you guys with thinking that makes sense. It's okay. It's the least of our worries in this wonderful world. John, welcome to the show. We're going to see your comedy tonight. We're going to talk to comedians. We're going to figure out what makes them tick. I have 238 signups in this bucket tonight. I swear, there's a lot. They're everywhere. There's so many. I was writing so many times. Yeah, it's the end. If I pull their name out and they get 60 seconds uninterrupted, you know their time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview, and we talk to them, and we figure out more about them and what they could possibly have going on in their lives and what makes them special. Every episode's totally different. Every episode is improvised. Anything can happen. As we go wrangle the comedian across the street. I'm going to introduce a regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you, kicking off tonight's show with a brand new 60 seconds, a legend of Kiltony, a Hall of Famer. In Kiltony, we are starting the show with a Hall of Famer. You guys, tremendous man. 1 week after my monumental cancellation, in which my career has never been the same since, May 2021, he was sleeping in his van. Many open mics everywhere, even empty rooms. Now he sells out all over the world, ladies and gentlemen. His voice is singing, you know the words. Congratulations, sir.
Like, first of all,
challenge
it's
going to be
yeah,
kill Tony on the ticket strip.
we're going to describe it as like
A lot of women drag shows, which I think is hilarious. Drag is where men dress up and pretend to be women. Can you imagine if there was a show where a woman dressed up like a man?
with are in fact four photos. The two of them are girl. One of them is
Right, children story hour. This is like because straight men see it as
this guy is hard about it. So I can say, if you're in a person standing inside,
the story hour. Private island.
person standing in guy in hard about it. You are seeing a person standing up there to rob it. You have two between this guys. What to see? Four of them are only up there. This is why it's something to take a look at you. Because it gives a little bit of an overview of what's going on in the world and why we're going to get this started with the welfare. In the middle of places.
So what's your apartment like? What's your place like?
It's a high rise. I got a good view of everyone. This is my apartment writing about drag children.
John, you ever seen how nuts can work?
Very attractive woman.
Yeah, I know he does have a hot white girlfriend.
Yeah, she's wearing a little black dress, right? You can see a lot of her white skin.
Driving the man inside the house
I don't know what to do with the next day. No, I know. It doesn't give us much to work with here. It's an incredible shirt you have, teal. There's almost a collar, but not really a collar. Where do you get something like that?
Amazon.com.
Amazon.com, not even the app, ladies and gentlemen. It goes through the Safari.
I earn all my clothes myself. My joke deserve more than that. I feel like
What else is going on in life? It's been a few weeks since we've seen you. Tell us more about your
I recently incorporated. I'm a proud proprietor of Network Content LLC.
That's the name of your company.
Podcasts and live streams. But yeah, I sold a tour with the great Jesse Johnson. We were the Killers. We killed it.
Where'd you go? What cities?
We did Denver and Omaha. It sold out. Tony, you're so amazing that you're selling out theaters when you're not even there.
I completely agree.
I know
It's unbelievable what we've been able to do with our little universe. Well, I love it. Anything fun happen?
We went to a restaurant. They closed down for us. David Lucas, his inside scoop. He's
What kind of restaurant was it?
It was like a Korean restaurant.
Lance also took us to a gay bar, and then Cam and David and I paid the cover, and we're looking for him, and he was waiting outside because he didn't want to pay the cover.
The truth comes out as a notorious miser. Very, very thrifty man, thus the Amazon shirt. How much was that shirt on Amazon?
This is $35.
Whoa! It's actually a lot more than I thought here.
Clearance sale? What was that? It's pastel colors. Alright. That's what the headliner I thought Tony doesn't he? I thought he pays the cover for all the other.
I will say Cam did pay for me and David, and I was like, you don't have to, I got you. And then Cummins, where are you? We're texting him. He's like, I'm by the entrance. And we thought he was outside the entrance.
What happened? What went through your mind?
I was standing out there. I went in, and the guy touched me. Very weird. And then went in. There were like 15
I was like, oh, let me wait for the crew to come in. Let me make sure that they're in there. I don't want to spend money if they're not going to be in there. And it turns out they were in there the whole time. And even
It was a long time. And I don't think it was a gay bar, but David Jolly saw everyone dancing. He's like, this shit's gay. We gotta get out of here.
any bar can be a gay bar if David Jolly says so.
A fire.
So, Mons, when you went in the gay bar, anything cool happened in there? I got in, I left immediately. I really didn't get to see the gayness. Did you ask for a refund? It was like, hey, I gotta pay for Amazon insurance, give me my money back.
Hey, Todd.
Fun times, way to get the show started, ladies and gentlemen. A new minute from Hans. Here we go. Solid minute. And here we go to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This is where shit gets wild. This is where we meet somebody. Could be somebody's first time ever on stage. Could be somebody that's been doing it 20 years. Hoping and waiting to get a chance to make it on this show. Could be the next star of comedy. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you your first fucking pull of the night. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Duncan Stone Street, everybody. Here comes Duncan Stone Street.
What's going on?
You probably can't tell by looking at me. I fucking love Lizzo. Goddamn. Most of my friends, they tell me all the time, that's disgusting. You shouldn't like big girls like that. Can't believe you admit that. I'm from Mississippi. We don't brag about catching the smallest fish. You know what I mean? No one thinks of it that way. But I do. I fucking love Lizzo. I got the same feeling seeing her as when I see like a fresh rotisserie chicken at 3 in the afternoon after day drinking, and I got $18 left, and you know that one you need to survive. Yeah, I love her, man. I was on her side when she got all that negative press, too, you know? I don't know if y'all heard, she shoved a banana in a stripper's pussy and tried to make one of the backup dancers eat it. Did y'all hear about that? Allegedly. But I was on her side. I thought we should point out the positives, you know? At least her big ass is eating fruit now. It's the wrong lips, but it starts a start, you know? Hey, my name's Duncan Stone Street. That's my time. Thank you. Stone Street. Duncan, is this your first time on the show? Yes, sir. Absolutely. You're so polite. I love the sirs coming. Where are you from? I'm from Star, Mississippi. Star, Mississippi. What's Star, Mississippi known for? Faith Hill's from there. If you ever heard of her. Yeah, there's a lot of people in Star, Mississippi. No, actually, if you Google it on Google right now, it'll tell you 0 people live there. And you Google it on the Google. Yeah. How far are you from where Forrest Gump was raised? Not too far. Two hours. Is it? No, it's just one. No, 2 hours would be too hard for everybody. Spread it down.
I feel like there's a lot of R's there.
Yeah, there's also a lot of R's in dirt. What do you do for work, Duncan?
I just got that one period.
This last month, man, I just went a road trip. I crashed with a buddy and did comedy for like a month in Vegas. And hung out and see what the scene was like out there. And it was fucking rad. Yeah, what was rad about it? Out there in Vegas. Man, it was wild. I woke up one night with a bag of cocaine. And I don't do cocaine at all. Well, how did you know it was cocaine if you don't do it? Well, I was at this bar and I saw this dude doing a lot of cocaine and he offered me some. And then, like, we hung out. I said, no, we're shooting pool. Too many drinks later, you know, you hit that point of the night where you just don't remember a lot. And then I just woke up the next day and it was in my pocket. Isn't that an amazing, magical story? Yeah, it was a miracle, dude. I needed the money. I flipped that shit. Did you sell the cocaine? How much did you sell it for? Oh, man. My mom's watching. I'm gonna watch this. It was enough to, you know, cover a couple tabs for the next couple nights. So I was open mic. I'm not just sniffled after you said that. Yeah, I've been staying with a buddy who has a cat and like fucking dying. Okay. Yeah. do you think really happened? Do you think your buddy slipped a bag of cocaine in your pocket? You think that's some kind of cops?
No, I was at the
Were you in the white trash tooth fairy?
No, it was Tammy.
Yeah, that's where the white trash tooth fairy lives. I will go with a bag of cocaine over my pillow.
Right. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I thought I had gotten drunk because I called my girl the next day. I was like, yeah, I have this whole block of time I don't remember, and I didn't have any money gone that I didn't know about or nothing. And I was like, joke's on him. I mean, he put a drug in my drink. I had a good night, and I got his cocaine, and I was so fuck that guy. Absolutely.
You said your girlfriend?
Yes, sir.
How long you been with her?
October coming up will be a year.
Okay, and she's still in Star, Mississippi?
No, she's in Hattiesburg. It's about an hour away from Star.
How did you meet her?
Well, she works at a tattoo shop that my dad used to work at up over there. And yeah, just years ago there, stopping by.
What do you mean stopping?
Well, like I've had a lot of weird jobs. So like I travel from the top of Mississippi to the bottom. So like I'm always just fucking stopping by.
You had a weird job? You had a weird job? What was the weird job where you would go from the top to the bottom of Mississippi?
I used to deliver seafood, gumbos, bisques, and pies for this.
Can you name all the types of seafood that you would, what types of shrimp was there?
So you got
The king shrimp, there was cocktail shrimp, brine shrimp, there was everything. Please tell me your girlfriend's name is Jenny. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind right now. I swear it was, I had a lot of weird jobs. I was in the military for a while. I spent some time on the base out in Phoenix. It's been a crazy life. I'm actually quite Snake Stone Street because my great-great-great-grandfather was the first to put a stone on a street. I had to go from somewhere, man. Keep naming the seafood. What kind of seafood were you delivering?
Well, we would make like seafood pies. Yeah, it's the most disgusting shit ever. You got like lobster bisques, crawfish bisques.
Keep going.
You had shrimp gumbos, crawfish gumbos. You had, man, it was just nasty though. It had like a bunch of heavy cream in it, and the guy that worked for it, he sucked balls. I hated that guy.
Keep naming seafood.
There's king crabs bisques, you know. I said lobsters already. Lobster gumbos and bisques. There's a lot of bisques. It's for white people, you know, gumbos for poor people, bisques for like rich people. Absolutely. And usually the poor people shit is way better.
Yeah, I go sneak some gumbos sometimes. We just thought some out on my Mississippi day.
Fuck that guy. I would take, one time he made me scrape all this ice off some shit, and I was so mad, so before I left, I popped all the lids of the shit in the freezer and left.
I can't tell if this is a character or the real guy.
It's the real guy. It's the real guy. I hated that guy.
Wow. Amazing.
Where was this during the war? You should have talked about this. I feel like
I couldn't have no seafood quick enough. It would all fit in a minute.
I love it. So, your 1 year anniversary with your girlfriend's coming up. What is her first name?
Samantha.
Are you planning on getting somebody open for your 1 year anniversary?
I don't know, we're more of a trip couple. Like, we like to take like little weekend trips and stuff.
Okay,
So,
were you thinking about taking her?
oh man, to the bedroom as soon as I get home first, but
Oh my goodness.
fucking,
Too many special moves in the bedroom when you fucking Forrest Gump.
no, not really. I just, you just eat it for a while, and then
Is hers more of a bisque or a gumbo?
the best bisque they got.
That's amazing.
Yeah, best bisque on earth.
Definitely.
Just an elaboration on that. Walking to the gym.
Shit, Lord.
This point is just
It's a nice one.
The big thing is you try to put it down. You
Yeah,
never
let's put it back.
So
Yeah, put it back. There you go.
keep it there. Keep it there for the rest of the set. If you remove it, we're gonna
They're
fucking
right,
super
so
glue it too. Last thing before I let you go, craziest thing that you can think about that we would find intriguing about your entire life.
Oh, my entire
In the
life.
beginning of the mission,
We learned so much just from your seafood chat.
Man, I'll say some wild shit. I grew up in a tattoo shop. My dad was a tattoo artist.
Is he passed away now?
and
No.
therefore, he's not tired at
He's
all.
close to
And
it.
the other
He's
guy
got
that
like
comes to
diabetes and shit.
I bet he does. Why do you think he got diabetes? What's his
I was sitting in a chair for 20-something years doing tattoos, eating pizza.
The self-surgery pipes.
Any special skills and talents? Today, what have you been playing?
I didn't start learning songs or talk with smoking weed for like a month.
Mississippi, that's ending up really my hands. Oh man, Mississippi, is that still where you live? What the fuck is that mic on your chin? What the hell? Oh, really? Okay. Where's the fucking guitar? Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll be making fun of you. Yeah, talk about the guitar.
So, and is this like TV or?
Yeah, this is like television. Like Billy on the Street.
Oh, okay. So we're doing an internet thing?
No, it's actually a TV thing and an internet thing.
I don't like gratitude.
Okay, well, like, I'm on TV. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about you, bitch?
The final phase is with the audio.
Very good. Gibson. Oh, okay, great. This is great. I'm so glad we got this brand new Kill Tony guitar in case of emergencies. I'm going to play. Perfect time to tune it is live, ladies and gentlemen. Live. We're going to find out which one's the more retarded guitar player tonight. Welcome to another episode of Retarded. Duncan Stone Street. Absolutely incredible. Alright, can we hit a better system of sing this guitar? With 7 producers standing around looking at teleport a physical object using the force. Here we go. Okay. Alright, oh, this is perfect. And the guest actually as the road here. Amazing. $8,000 guitar. Bullets on the strap too. It's absolutely incredible. Just what in the fuck is going on? This is the goddamn. What a pile of shit our producers are tonight. Okay, give me a fucking sad face, you goofballs. Oh, we find out. There's no way you could have known. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. See, this is what I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovely Heidi, everybody. Duncan, you know what? Seeing that you just talked about Lizzo for your 60 seconds, and what 10 years of total of you in the middle of your life, I'm still going to give you a big joke about it. There he goes, Duncan Stone Street, ladies and gentlemen. We got another one. By the way, I was getting all the amazing producers. Tony, Christy, everybody. It's amazing. The greatest team on planet Earth. Good day. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. You all know what they face. Side events, music, comedy, and snack clubs, culture creators, and the creators. I love it all. That's why I use Game Time. That makes getting to sports activities easier. Built up to
Tickets so easy and affordable. I just found a super tiny Game Time picks for Weezer and Movie Center. It's so easy to pick your seats, add them to your cart, and check out. I personally love the seat views before you buy. Plus, the lowest price.
Game Time makes it easier to save more on sports, concert, comedy, and theater. Plus, their all-in pricing that shows the total amount of those prices. Check out Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY. $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time. Alright, you're next to fucking pull. I love one-word names. This should be exciting. Make some noise for Jeremy, ladies and gentlemen. Jeremy.
I feel it in the air, all up on my I feel it everywhere, nothing stands me anymore. I just wanted you to know. Okay, you
I gotta tell ya, this is your first time on the show, right, Jeremy?
Oh, first time I'm doing it. Yeah, man.
Wow. I talk a lot of shit on Xbox Live, but that's
I know you're doing it, but I don't know.
Pretty funny, but, you know, it's one of those things where you just gotta...
There's a little static in my ear.
Sorry, I'm doing fucking...
Oh, I forgot.
So fucking nervous. Is Jeremy Hogan here right now?
I think that I'm coming. And therefore, I
that has to be one of the best first-time sets I've ever seen in my entire life.
I know that I'm coming. You got to think,
This is incredible.
I forgot that I'm taking
So I don't even know where to begin, Jeremy. Jeremy, how old are you? Let's start there, because you're a deceptive figure. There's a lot going on there. You have the face of a man, the hair of an older man, yet it's acne. There's a lot of acne. There's some snot coming out of your nose. Braces, yes. You can
One is his white snow. One is his white and wool.
unbelievable stuff. Are you a big Jolt and Kales fan? Is that what it is?
Jolt and Kales, you're watching back there, or he's on that show on Fox on Animal Control where he's always trying to help out animals and stuff.
What is that? Color, like the like the line of the wall that
It's just so cute.
That's a secondary one. By the way, walking down it, you can have it in your
Nature's Bakery, Fig Bar, Raspberry. We'll give you the best flavor of Fig Bar. I got my lucky 5. I went my first strip club tweet in Austin. Velvet, what did the roast? Red roast. Holy shit. I mean, okay. I didn't get a dish, but I found a 5, and I was like, and let this shit, it smells like whatever it was. Possibly even told them, hopefully it's smoking you guys after the show. I've never smoked weed either, so I told myself, if I get put out of the bucket, I'll get fucking high. You don't get so high, and my allergies are kicking in so good. Got some loose tongues, I got some loose tongues.
So he's telling people, don't go from your house.
You never know when you're gonna get fucking tired of your resident, man.
Don't bring it from.
Oh, and then I went to Vegas about a month ago for my buddy's bachelor party, and they already split up because we went to this jockey show, and he didn't do anything with the jockey, but he was like, he go wild, and they're splitting up. Yeah, something fell. I've got more time for you. And then so he said to drop a can in Las Vegas, so.
There's only 2 cases.
Yeah, I'm not about to get beat up by a blind guy. So that's it.
It's all about you.
That might be one of my favorite cases of what's in that fanny pack that I've ever seen.
Well, you got a favorite thing just like you left it.
You really love Joel McHale. Amazing stuff.
You're not.
Yeah.
Was it the before have you okay?
Mr. Purple Cash and then you give it. I was like, I don't think it comes back this way.
Maybe.
Jeremy, how did you I found it. I did. There's a girl, she got from dancing. It fell out. Fucking fire.
That broke down.
Oh, I'm not gonna take it by no.
So that mission over there that says.
Okay.
Jeremy,
There
you
are 4
talked about
really talking about
your mom's boyfriend.
What do you
mean that
so my book was like when I was a kid, and I used to bring it up, and it was, I mean, fucking stuff, it fucking sucks. I'm gonna be honest, it fucking sucks, but
What's your relationship with Jerry like?
it's so like, he just talks, he's like, he's not even a guy. He's always like,
He says that to you?
yeah, you know what you can do, you gotta tell me you're gonna do it, just do it, I know you're doing it. You're in my room, I'm sleeping, doing it, I know you're doing it.
And other colors
Yeah, he's like, he's just not a good guy, but she's picks the losers, and I always talk shit, they always fucking, he gets physical, but he doesn't push me, so he does that shit, fucking knows exact shit. And I don't know if you've ever been eating your fucking cereal and something like,
color on your hand.
Were you able to be on set often? Were you able to go on set and see more work? She doesn't work in the movie. Oh, look at you. Tell me a little bit more about what you're doing. I'm just sitting nowadays. Are you able to do that?
Together with somebody else. Oh, becomes missing. Why would I tell you that?
and I fucking spill my food, and then I bend down to pick him up, and he got down the floor and goes, fucking eat that shit off the floor. I'm like, that's a little aggressive, Jerry. I'm just gonna go fucking back to my room. He fucking ran around the hallway and met me on the other side of the bathroom.
Young hearts be free tonight. Time is on your side. Don't let them put you down. Don't let them push you around. Don't let them change your point of view. Because with the different end, kind of believe happiness.
Watching the stream. Was, I don't know, 2.5 hours. You wasn't here.
Welcome to the show. Amazing.
It's a big day.
Welcome to the either.
Wow.
Sunscreen.
Thank you for the line.
Sunscreen, yes. If you're feeling really nasty.
Our fans so stupid over there.
I ran over there to buy healing mud to try it out. I didn't have my mouth. My friend decided to try the necromancer spell, which didn't work, which I knew it wouldn't. Apparently, we contaminated the crime team, but that spell used it. My friend John said he found it.
After this project is complete, only 5 permanent jobs remain. 2 Indians, 2 Chinese, and 1 Mexican. Somebody from Nigeria.
Jeremy, we're going to go back to with you. One more time for Jeremy. And we're here with John Chris and the panel debut of Jeremy. Your next bucket full. We're going to go all together. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Chris Diorio. Chris Diorio.
So started off night here at senior prom. And on the beach, she did not have a good night at all. Not to be fair, she was the prettiest girl. Hope she's doing well.
Yeah, so the guys
Speaking of bodies, I'm feeling kind of sad because I realized recently that we could have cut the obesity epidemic in this country in half if we just put that transgender person on a can of Mountain Dew
one of
instead.
many. Here it is.
Listen, say what you want, but we got rednecks to boycott Mountain Dew. This little country get a CrossFit gym within 6 months, all right?
There are 4 buses that just run around the center. 5 buses
I just thought they were trying to promote safe drinking, right?
Embarrassing.
Like, you
I'm
and your
not kidding.
boys,
It's a
drink your
but
Bud
I'll take
Lights,
it.
and then the shit again.
It's a good one. It's a nice place. I'll get you guys back. Don't worry.
Time to go home, boys.
I'm not
Time to go
I'm
home.
not American.
Thank you so much, Chris Diorio.
All right, Chris Diorio.
The voice say, so these
There. How's it going, Chris? How
2.5
are you?
hours
Doing well, thank you, sir.
First time on the show, right?
Yes, sir,
How
absolutely.
long you been doing stand-up?
About 4
next
years.
one will be very appropriate for you.
42.
42. Well, then you started 38. That's how old Jeremy is. He just started.
Yeah, Jeremy, you helped me
Starting
out there,
with
man. That's
the
great.
Gotham Soul Tour. I don't have my notes
I started for a charity. I did a charity event.
Gotham Soul Tour did an
One
amazing
competition for a charity event.
job.
The Cystic Fibrosis Foundation, shout out to them. And I got hooked ever since. Been about careers.
Okay, I love it. How do you make a living?
I got laid off recently, so I make a living. My wife paid for me to do things like this. She's in marketing. She's a marketing executive, so
What did you do before you got laid off?
I was in IT sales.
Okay, what do you do for fun? Any hobbies?
Yeah, I got a ton of stuff I do. I travel a lot. Whiskey. Big whiskey guy.
Started on and he wants to go to the Far East, and he had to pay a lot of money to get a
military
million.
charities. I
What's your dark side? I found that my research that people that work a lot with charities tend to have like a, like Jerry Sandusky was huge into charities.
And one day, they have a baby boy.
Military veterans, Air Force guys, that's when it all started.
Yaakov, he gets in and then
Doing the Air Force.
So it's called disaster response, disaster preparedness, actually right for 9/11.
Stay away from the window. Stay away from the bathroom. Disconnect the telephone lines. Leave us baby and your kick off your shoes and sit right down. Loosen up that pretty French gown. Let me pour you a good long drink. You baby, don't you hesitate. Just the night. It's gonna be alright. Ain't nobody gonna stop us now. Come on, angel, my heart's on fire.
What do you physically do?
Lower back. So the lower back, the lower back is like the man's stomach. That's the peak. That's push on it. Just gently. Yeah, gently push on it. Well, push it. Yeah, push your foot. Gently, just shift it out away from the dude. Just kind of.
Hold on. I'm telling you, here is a corona. It is sexy, I mean, a sexy one. And a very positive way.
Crispy Oreo was the most interesting thing about you.
And then, oh, you also put a line.
What's the meanest thing you've ever done to somebody?
If you get a bunch of stuff into buses, you might get up right here, walk the time out, and
It's like killed a guy.
I'll go on him. And then we have those factors. Those factors said
real charity energy. Something it's like I can tell that you're used to making people laugh. They're used to laughing. Like people here are used to laughing, and it's kind of like.
They're really good at it, yeah. Well, when you're takes one another one, but that's what you I'll bring that back too.
Chris,
yes, sir.
I can see them, my friend. I can read it.
When he does like S's and A's, I can spit them. It just kind of gets right here. Same here, absolutely.
Then you have
You're in the splash zone, bitch.
something like
I'll try it. Yes,
well,
maybe change your last name, Christ.
then you said that
Maybe give it John Connor from Terminator.
I didn't know what day it was when you walked into the room. I said, how long I know. You said, too soon. Spinning yards that were so beautiful. I
Inspired you? What do you attribute? How do you?
Yeah, that's so the way I got the Scottish leadership was I drank whiskey to habits live in Scotland.
that in the beginning were hard to express. Every fashion sense, every prince I put down to experience. If it wasn't lady with a Dutch accent, you tried to change my point of view. And habits were my rehearsed what's my heart
How many times you would guess, give or take, honest answer here. How many times you've come inside of your wife trying to have a child and she hasn't gotten pregnant yet? How many times have you tried?
Probably about.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm very counteristic. We were trying for kids. We got married on April Fool's Day.
On April Fool's Day.
Yes, sir.
You got married.
Yes, sir.
20 times since April 1st.
Well, trying to have a baby. Yeah, I travel a lot. She does too.
Okay.
This year, this April. Yes, sir.
Every name figured out for your baby.
Yeah, Chris or Christine. Wow. Johnny, you made it. Yeah, fine.
All right, Chris, here's a little joke book. Thank you so much. Congratulations. The Kill Tony debut of Chris Fiorio.
As to each can, count one says we the jury find the defendant not guilty. Counts 2, 3, 5, and 6. 3 find the jury found the defendant guilty. One felony murder, 2 counts, aggravated battery, 2 counts, imprisonment to child of the first degree. As to each count.
Let's go right
This minute was kind of hard, and I don't really got nothing. But I got.
Hold on one
I got 2
second.
minutes right now. But I got something in my notes, and I'm trying to figure out. So maybe I just put.
Has nothing doing yet, but
Really
you're supposed to
gay
be
like me, because
live
women got
media,
assholes too.
sushi, and other stuff. You'll have to figure it out, but the whole stuff anyhow. Last year, the program was open to open meeting. Go to that show.
It's pretty fucking funny, dog.
Basically, let you guys
You just
just
wanted to go to hell. That's all you, brother. They got the same asshole. Could have told you, could blindfold you. They look at the show to the face. What do you want him for? It's like, I was out when I was
But it's going to be a nice lot of,
first fucking girl when I was 17.
and not a whole lot to do in the championship
I said, no,
night.
that's gay,
So I
right?
highly recommend
And
it.
I went to
Hour
work the
and a
next
half
day,
after
and all my
the
coworkers was like, why you ain't doing it? When you get older,
one
you know,
from all
that's not gay. I'm like, you get older, you just become gay. That's crazy, right?
buses are ready.
This motherfucker said, I don't understand. I don't understand. I will tell you this. I'm pretty, I like lesbians. Lesbians is cool. Lesbians is pretty cool.
Oh, everybody, stop what you're doing. How you living, pimp? Yo, remember that time I started talking to you and you were dead ass silent?
Okay, I'll go call him.
All right, are you ready to lose?
Okay, all right, we have it down. Yes.
What's up with this bullshit, son?
Let's go.
Yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. I'm gonna beat you 10 games in a row. Do you understand that? Oh, what were you gonna talk to me about, baby?
Okay, so he has a passion that she's got. We'll give you the rules.
Sorry.
That's join me. We follow you for this. There's a couple of rules.
You were thinking 15 years ago.
We never, ever change tomorrow's
It was a big deal for like people to come out. Like people who were still like the last to come out. So it's a big deal for people, right? Now it's just they don't even come out now. They just people know.
No, that's what yesterday's out.
You got people like even I've met some gay people just like trans people because they don't have to come out and just like open.
All right.
Yes. Yesterday
How are you gonna beat me? Dude, that shot's awful. That's awful. Dude, you better go. Your time's running out. Dude, your shot was terrible. My shot was phenomenal. Phenomenal. Dude, do you know what a phenom is? All right, dude, hit your shot. Let's see it. That's garbage. Let's hit the corner. One of the greatest shots we've ever seen, son. Dude, you need two of the best shots you've ever had in the history of the game. That is almost phenomenal. Look at that shot, dude. Just perfect. You know I'm not good at these holes. You know I've never been good at them. You know perhaps I'll never. I think I could become really good. I'm not good at this hole either. So you're getting set up with some of my worst holes ever.
Just to make it short, as we suggested. The audience picks it up with the Rabbi, places it into the Yafet, and did both. Second case.
Dude, that's a terrible shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen.
Do you think more people are being able to become gay because they become more sexually sensitive?
For sure, man. When I was a kid, I didn't know anybody. When I was a kid, I didn't know a single person who was gay. The only time I'd ever hear about it is on television. I didn't really meet anybody who was gay. Really until I was probably an adult. Oh, no way. Oh, dude. And I may have met somebody who was bisexual. But like, gay people didn't really exist from what I saw. I mean, there are some parts of California, if you go, particularly like West Hollywood, that it's like extremely gay. But in Orange County, it's much more conservative, and just didn't really find anybody. I'm sure there were gay people. I know there were gay people, but they didn't admit to it. There were guys who I knew who I suspected of being gay, but they didn't come out until way later. It just wasn't cool, or it wasn't like a thing. And then I remember I had employees who were gay, who everybody kind of knew they were gay, but they never came out as gay. And then when the Supreme Court made it okay to be gay, and you could marry, they got married like the first day that you could. So it was just kind of like one of those things that it existed, but it was unspoken, and that's just kind of how it went. So, do you think this is a good shot?
What? No. Yeah, right. You're right. You went from Rosh Rabbi, you lifted up. Sorry, I'm not saying. Really, Rabbi stuck it into Rosh Hashanah, but he stuck his hand into Rosh Hashanah, and from there, the Balatayis, the usher, took it out of him. So, who took the Anach over there? The Balatayis. That's why neither of them are chayiv, because the honey, that Shiri lifted off in Rosh Hashanah, stuck his hand into Rosh Hashanah, but he didn't do an alpha. Go stop right over there. Could he bring his hand back out? He wants to. Doesn't even see it. The other half was the Hanav was developed by case number 6. This is a son of Alabama. You did it. And a hero.
Zoot,
In his house.
do you think this is one of the greatest shots you've ever seen? Zoot, do you think this is one of Zoot? Do you think this is one of the greatest shots you've ever seen? Zoot, do you think this is one of the greatest shots you've ever seen? Zoot, do you think that this is one of the greatest shots you've ever seen? Zoot, do you think that this is one of the greatest shots you've ever seen?
Yeah, be the greatest shot. Knocked out the trap.
No, nobody's going to do that. Are you going to go, though? That's my question. Are you going to go? Zoot, I'm beating you, and you're done. I mean, it's been a pleasure to play. I'm watching, dog. Your shot is terrible. I can tell you already. It's bad. Your shot is bad. Too hard, dog. Too hard. Yeah, it is bad. It sucks. Look at that shot. Dude, have you ever seen anybody get it in two on this hole?
Yeah.
No, you haven't.
That's about the second time.
Perhaps. Zoot, I just beat you one game in a row. Now I'm going to beat you 2 games in a row. Zoot, you're up. Everybody's. It is a row, baby. It is a row. There's even a book called One in a Row. Are you going to go? That's my question. Are you going to go 1 in a row? Yo, dog. 1 in a row. Are you going to go? Zoot, that was one of the worst shots I've ever seen.
That's not even
Yes, it is. How do you say I beat you once with intentions on continuing to beat you? Dude, I'm playing so well. Are you ready for the best shot you've ever seen, son? Dude, I'm already up 1 hole to none.
One regarding the Balabais, let's say, picking up an object and not being over, and then the honey placing it down.
Dude, what are your thoughts on my shot?
But he's 2 places. What is he talking about a Balabais? Talking about a honey.
That's in the water. That's big time in the water. That's terrible. Terrible shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Zoot, you're down 2 holes to none. And you're supposed to be good at this game, son. Look at this. Look at this. Bounce it off the thing. Make it. Nope, that's a miss. It's a just terrible shot. You're down 2 holes to none, Zoot. You're rocking with the best. Zoot.
The Balabais is talking and he's standing like this. That's case number 2. Let's see inside.
Zoot, look at this shot. Zoot, did you see this shot? Zoot, have you ever seen me play so well as you're watching right now? Zoot, that shot's terrible. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. You're short. Garbage. Garbage shot, Zoot. Just go. Harder, dog. You gotta go harder than that. You're gonna be short. That was beautiful. Zoot, that was beautiful. Zoot. Zoot, I've never played as well as I'm playing right now. You're witnessing greatness, son. Zoot. Oh, this is my worst hole. Maybe. It's not, but it's bad for me. Baby, I could get a home run. Stop. Right there. Stop. Just hit the brakes, baby.
then every single case in the Mishnah
Dude, that's a miss.
to the second person, and yes, the 4 cases in the ratio.
Dude, that's a miss.
Reuven is Chayiv 100%, and Shimon is Potter 100%. What does it say? That Shimon is Potter. Part of it all.
Dude, you just effed me, dog.
That's not that. Fish line of the ratio. Says the Gemara that
Dude, you just effed me. There's no way you make this comeback. Dude, there's no way you make this comeback. You're gonna miss this shot. You're gonna hit it too hard. Don't miss it. Whatever you do, don't miss it. Garbage.
Anything at all. 100% mutter. You stand like this.
Dude, do you see this? Did you see my shot? Did you see my shot?
I gave it a 7 out of 7.
Is it the best shot you've ever seen? Dude, you could win, or you could tie for the win. You've already lost 1 game in a row. You don't think that that's a thing?
2 games in a row.
Okay, you've lost 2 games in a row. Dude has lost 2 games in a row. No,
Yeah, 2 games in a row. 2 games in a row.
You've only lost 1 game in a row.
It's about to be 2.
Yeah, you got that right, son. You would need the greatest shot ever.
I don't even think, I don't know.
How don't you think 2 in a row is a thing? Dude, you don't think a row is anything. Dude, you just lost 2 in a row. Just absolute, just really, really untied, untried, undefeated kind of losses. Dude, you're up, big dog. I can tell you already this is a bad shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Nope. Terrible. One of the worst shots in the history of the world. So do you know what the world is? Do you know what history is? Do you know that your shot has been recorded as one of the worst shots in history? That's terrible. I know you think it's good, but you're not even doing it correctly. Terrible.
Show me how you do it. Show me how you do it.
Maybe. It's easy peasy, lemon squeezy, son. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, son. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And I was very close to making that. No way that goes in. Look at that shot, Zoo. I'm already up 1-0. Just showing pure dominance.
What's the case? Obviously, you know that I captured your impact. But if you threaten for the deer by trapping him, the deer walks into the house and you stand by the door, that's also in the 30th shot. This animal went from free animal to cast it out. You made a difference here. You attack. Now, if you stand by the doorway with your friend and your friend walks away, you didn't do anything. 0.
You need one of the greatest second shots in the history of the game. That's not it. That's devastating.
You have a snake, not a poisonous one, but a very hurtful one.
Dude, I don't know if you just saw what I just did, but it was dirty. So you're down 2 games to 0. 2 holes to 0, 2 games to 0.
We're going to have this one of those famous halachas and principles.
Dude, that was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Now's your opportunity to take the lead. That's a miss. Terrible miss. That's heartbreaking, Sue. Heartbreaking that you. That's heartbreaking.
You did say happy.
Yeah, I did. You went in the danger zone and got rejected. Let's see your shot. Let's see this be good. Dude, that was terrible.
You do better.
I'm about to.
I'm not making it something so I'm not opposing anything I say.
Yeah, that's sloppy.
Even when I say it says when it's a good story, I don't really believe it. Says in
That's like the worst shot you can have, son. I don't want to talk.
Seems like you would be right with some sort of this or other of us.
Yeah, you do. All right, let's make this good.
And he's sitting by the doorway and he's catching a snake.
You could make it. You didn't, but you could have.
Can you get a hold of it?
Yeah, you can.
Put it in my hand. So there's a whole list of things like that you can do with Shabbos. Huh?
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby? Are you serious? How didn't that go? Hit my ball, baby.
Yeah. So tomorrow,
hit my ball.
Ed Prices points out
that
it is Shabbos over here. If you can't do it by yourself, if you're short either, if there's no shelter and you need your hand to help him, you need your assistance.
Dude, you have yet to score.
Bottom line is, hard to see how. Okay, so what's going on to say to you? Situation convinced me that he's a passive part of this and putting something in his hand is not favored anything. Zero.
Dude, are you seeing the shot?
But the second part of the Mishnah, that he's an active part, that he did part, he did an halacha, he did an akira.
What are you doing? Just, no, dude, that was the worst. Worst shot ever.
So why don't you consider it 12 cases? Why you only considering it 8 cases?
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Look at your chart. Only counting the guy that starts it out. The guy that does the akira. The guy that does an akira.
No way.
He comes to do a hanacha. He could finish the malacha and be chayiv of the eraisa. A guy that's the second guy that's participating in the hanacha part. We're not discussing it. Because he can only remain to the Rabbanon. And the main law, we're not talking about. We're only talking about people.
You're really bad. You're really bad at this hole. Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby. Too hard. Too hard. You're really bad at this hole. I hope you know that.
And I'm terrible.
So you had a chance to win, you know that?
Two people that could do one issue there, right? So, other than this, because this puzzle is not only by
Zoo.
Shabbos, the puzzle that says 9 plus 2, that when it's in seconds, is a general concept. It says in Gemara goes,
Dude, I just won.
But at the end of the day, there's 100
3 in a row, son. 3 in a row. 3 in a row, son. 3 in a row. I said. Mr. Curry says hi, Zoo. I told her that you said hi.
Hi, Miss Curry.
She'll say hi back. She'll wait. Zoo. You've lost 3 in a row. Do you consider 3 in a row to be a row?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Zoo, do you see my shot and how good it is? Garbage. This is a hard shot, Zoo. I don't really know how. This is a really hard shot. I'm not even kidding. You're going to be in the corner with my ball. No doubt.
What the fuck?
Dude, that was a terrible shot that you had. I've never seen anybody do that. There's no way you're going to make that. You better hit it more to the right. You better hit it more to the right, son. Hit it more to the right. What did I say?
I'm gonna kill you.
Look at my shot, dude. Have you ever seen anybody get it in 2?
Yeah, man.
Well, not right now. You didn't, son. You've lost 3 in a row, and you're down 1 goal.
This is one of the guys I was like, what
Incorrect. I might be the best person in the entire world at this hole. Look at this. I'm going to bounce it off the tree. Psych.
Piles up on top of me. Beer, meat, all sorts of stuff is Rashi. Doesn't mean food, anything. I'm not sure. These are people would typically take outside. But you feel a food now. Akira's Bufoy. Akira's papers.
Are you happy with your shot?
Starts walking. Obviously, because he wasn't walking. The guy's walking and he throws something on him. You don't understand.
Dude, look at my shot.
He loaded him up with stuff by picking up his foot. Does it have the same? I love it.
Dude, that's a terrible shot.
I have to do an Akira. I have to lift something off the ground. I have to lift and I have to put it down. Looking at my feet is that I don't jump off the ground. But at the time, I'm moving. Is that considered an Akira or not?
Dude, you need one of the best shots of your life. That's short. That's short, son. That's short. Too much sand, baby. Too much sand. Too much sand, baby. Dude, that's a miss. If anything, bounce it off the back wall. What did I just tell you? Dude, you're down 2 holes to none, and you've lost 3 straight games, son. I'm not good at this hole, and I should be very good at it. But I'm not good at it, and it's unfortunate. Well, it's definitely not good to do what you just did. Wouldn't you agree?
Because it's right at the.
Yeah.
Dude, did you see where my ball went? Oh, for sure, dog. We're looking at 4 in a row, baby. We're looking at 4 in a row. We've already got 4 in a row locked up. You're done. Now you're just trying to prevent a perfect game. Zoot, are you ready for the best shot you've ever seen?
When an Oni sticks his hand into
Dude, what did you think of my shot?
and the Balabais put something in his hand. How do we use hand?
Do you see where my ball? Do you see where my ball is, son?
His body is in a rabbit. And now it goes like this. He moves his hand. What is this? Is this an Akira? What is this? I move my hand. What's the difference? I move my whole body. I move my hand. I go like this. I go from a Rishisa Yaku.
Yeah,
I know. I've never done that. It was close. It was close. Zoot, That's all right. I got another shot in the future, maybe, baby.
We don't consider that a movement. We don't consider that Akira.
We have never seen it into. I hate this whole.
Akira, why not? I'm a good boy, nice.
I think we can get a help. This is the one that you can't get a hold of. You can't get a hold of.
Your body is stationary, and then you move your body. So now you just made an Akira.
Hit my ball. Go through. Go through.
You never did that. Go through. Lay low.
Thank you, Zoot.
Technically, you
I'll take it. Zoot, you're gonna get perfect games, son. You're gonna get perfect games, son. Games, son. Look at this shot, Zoot. Look at this, Zoot. You got perfect game. You got skunked, baby. Terrible. You're not, Zoot. Zoot, you've lost 4 games in a row, son. Zoot, look. Zoot, you've lost 4 games in a row. I'm waiting on you to win the next one. Zoot, do you think you could win this one? Look at this shot, Zoot. You really think that was bad? Dude, that's a terrible shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Hit my ball.
I noticed, I don't know for sure, but I noticed that it's almost like what do you say, like backhanded compliment. Because we had him drop lows and send losses.
Zoot.
It wasn't so positive over there.
You hit the corner and it was awful. Zoot, watch this shot. Are you going to make your shot? Too much pink, dog. You need a good bounce off the tractor. Dude, that was effing bullshit, dude. Zoot.
Oh, what's part of that? Anyway, so don't ask for Rabbi. It becomes embarrassing. You hear this? Don't ask for Rabbi. If you know the Rabbi doesn't know the question, doesn't know the answer, don't ask him. You laugh, the Rabbi Gabi Rabbi specific. Nah, for the fact that Rabbi is a God daughter and he knows everything.
Dude, your ball fucked me. You know that? No, you couldn't. No, you couldn't. No, you couldn't. You can't put better than me. You don't have the balls or the skill. Terrible shot. Terrible strategy. Terrible strategy.
I just helped you.
Dude, look at this shot.
A person that, in order to say, I don't know,
Dude, did you see my shot? Dude, you know my shot was the best shot you've ever seen. Dude, you know the big dog. You know that we're tied. Dude, do you know that we're tied? I know.
If he was holding on to food,
there are some holds that if I go first, it's game over, baby. Game over, baby. Game over, baby. Game over, baby. That's a good shot. That shot sucks.
He was holding on to food. He was on him already.
Water.
Just walked out after nighttime. Walking out.
Dude, are you seeing this?
So Rabbi was Omar Abaya, No.
Zoot, that was bad.
The main thing, and then you had to put it down.
Zoot, you know you're down 2 holes to 1?
Typically, that is possibly rubbish and up you know,
Zoot, look how good this shot is. Zoot, are you seeing this?
What is this hand? What is it?
I don't understand why they have so many different holes, but we barely see some of them. And then, like, there are some others that we've seen like 5 times in a row. Zoot, are you seeing this? Do you see my shot? Zoot, 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 Zoot.
And it can't be Rosh Hashanah, because at the end of the day, it's attached to my body, which is Rosh Hashanah.
Zoot. I'm going for 5 wins in a row. This will be my 5th win in a row. What up, baby?
If this fourth person
No way.
Sorry,
No way.
The Oni.
How did you know?
He sticks his hand into
You can say the album. Say the album.
No, you can't.
If the Oni sticks his hand into
No, you can't. Dude, it doesn't even matter. It didn't even help you. Go, 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 go.
See that he's Potter.
Zoot, 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 Zoot.
The Oni stuck his hand from his rabbit into his layup. If I use his hands as Rosh Hashanah,
I don't think you can.
what did the Balabais just do? He took an object from Rosh Hashanah and put it down. Who said he's Potter?
Dude, you're done. Just
Obviously, the hand
you're done.
is
It's over.
from one Rosh Hashanah.
It's
So
over.
have the lot of the shoes that he's standing in. Otherwise, the Balabais will be trying to erase it. If I view this hand, this hand that's coming from the Rosh Hashanah into Rosh Hashanah. Maybe it should be Rosh Hashanah because the Oni is standing in Rosh Hashanah. Okay.
You're not making
So
me
then,
into
if that's the case, Balabais does remove something from the hand, you just remove from Rosh Hashanah. Yes, it's in the ear space of Rosh Hashanah. And he places it down on the floor of Rosh Hashanah. Or Rosh Hashanah, it should be over there, right? So, why it's not Rosh Hashanah? Okay?
That's a miss.
This is also part of it. It's not considered.
Zoot, you've lost 5 straight games.
What about the fact?
Do you know that?
Let's make this a new gender for carnivals. What is a carnival?
Zoot, you're up. Everybody's awaiting you. You even get to go first.
Okay, it doesn't have all the categories. It doesn't have all the limitations of
Water. Your ball went in the water, son.
Walls around it. It's a carnival. So at least make it its own Rabbanim. Because with the right we only have 2 Rishuyos. The upper Rabbi. Maybe to say guys over Isser Rabbanon because right now guy started out with so he stuck out his hand. That's the question. The guy that stuck out his hand.
Go in the water.
What's the halacha? He bring his hand back in. Me can to Rabbanon has to be the bay or low. The Rabbanon saying that it's also for him to bring his hand back in for whatever Rishus is in.
Way too hard.
You made it his hand the carmelist, and now by him moving his hand from Rosh Hashanah back into Rosh Hashanah, it's as if he uprooted something, he transferred from a carmelist to Rosh Hashanah.
Zoot, do you know that you won that hole?
No, I see other minutes. What if a person is Rosh Hashanah and he had
Zoot, that was one of the worst shots I've ever seen.
His hand out the window, put his hand out the window until the foot. We have a contradiction. Funny for the Austin around 0, funny around 0. We have a contradiction without my love maybe that could have been my soul like the cameras down your my soul like the cameras down. That's exactly Simon. maybe we punish him, we can't bring it back in, and we bring it back in your over.
Dude, are you ready for one of the greatest shots of all time?
Another one says, no, you had Zana Cameras, 100% Luther, and you Floyd, the full album, Cameras Daniel, the Lloyd Cassie, and the Matamas Soil, Time,
Zoot, that was awful.
Oh, and the 10th fucking thing is Rabbi. Then it has Allah on the So Rabbi only extends the 10th fucking.
Zoot, did you see my shot?
The 10th fucking is a mucking tour. To the point where it places holds that I can see the motherfucker. I can take
what was your
out of my
fault?
house. A fault, I'm right here. After seeing those looking for me to extend out.
What if humans are
Okay.
We can't hear
Right, that could have been real. Dude, I just had one of the worst shots of all time.
On Purim. Purim one time, 7 o'clock right here. There's a million before the skin. There's a million after in the yeshivas next door.
Evolution counted is proved up.
Okay, dog. Zoot, you could win. Zoot, you know you could win? I don't know what you're trying to do. That was a dog shit shot. Oh, I helped you so much. I helped you an incredible amount. I gave you this whole... And you fucked up majorly. Oh no. Zoot, what are you gonna do? No. Zoot. Zoot, you might give me this game. You're terrible at this quarterback. What up, pimp?
What do we call them? Humanoids?
Yeah, dog.
Okay. You think all species of humanoids that existed at the same time?
Perhaps, big dog. Dude, are you ready for one of the greatest shots you've ever seen? Stop.
Species of humanoids that exist now.
Who knows, big dog? Dude, are you seeing the shot that I just had? Dude, we're going to come down to the last hole. You need to focus all of your attention, not on humanoids, but on winning. Make the shot. Zoot, do you know that we're tied going into the last hole? Oh no. Oh no, Zoot. Devastating shot. Zoot, devastating shot. Zoot, devastating shot. What are you doing? That's so dangerous. Zoot.
Why did I do that?
Give me this. Zoot. Devastating shot. Hit my ball. You destroyed me. Zoot, you tied. Zoot, you tied. I hate this one. Zoot, we tied. Zoot, we tied. Are you, what did you say, Big Dog? You just whispered something in a creepy, weird manner. What did you say? You are full of shit. You said something like, I like flicking balls or something. Good tie, Zoot. Oh, for sure.
All right. Good job, Big Dog. Wow, Zoot for once is the one who says let's end it, and I don't. That's new.
How many is there?
Look it up, Big Dog. How many's a row, Big Dog?
You can technically have a word that is just in one state.
There you go, Big Dog. So then one in a row makes sense, right?
On a technicality.
Baby, it is correct.
You could have a word. You could have 11 words, and there could be every word has 10 sayings, and one has the 11th word has one saying. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So I'm right.
Today's shir is being sponsored. Is
What are your thoughts on my being right, Zoot? Are you impressed?
I think that's on the wrong. So just explain what's going on for those who are not in the loop.
Dude, is that my fault? I mean, that sounds like a you problem.
Did a very nice thing.
Peace, baby.
They,
Listen.
pull over on the bus. They figure it. If I like myself would love it. It is. He's still drunk from last night. Now, what they don't understand, I thought about it a little bit. I'm a MacGyver, a minister. I don't like the obvious guy. I'm not the guy that walks into the front of the basement. Who walks to the front and your voice and Jesus like asks for it, and everybody realizes it. My guy is subtle. I'm not the MacGyver on the bus. I don't put big. Sophisticated Gaiva. Sophisticated Gaiva. And this belittles me. This showed that I'm not a sophisticated Gaiva. So it hurt my feelings a lot. So I decided to get them back. not even Geiger, right? It's not even Geiger. Oh, Givaldi, he's saying great. It's not even, that is not even Geiger. This is how I got them back for voice side. It says like this, the 8-minute hair transplant, these are the 2 flannels that put it. Hair transplant, and this sign is 10 feet wide by 23 feet long. Let me show you what it looks like. And there's 2 of them on my porch. The entire Amabit Shem sees this. Here it is. Here it is, right here. All right, so that's, and it says on the side, here you can see closely, Happy Purim. You let insult anybody you want on Purim. Yeah. Yeah. Unappreciative. Rabbi said, people ask me why I read emails. And the simple reason is to connect the people that are watching, to feel that they have a voice, and we get to know the people that are watching, and it brings a lot of actors, corners of their actors of different types of people, and also, believe it or not, actors of families. Look at this email. I read this email last night. Dear Rothschild, starts off normal. I wanted to take a moment to Sarah Purim to reach out to express some thoughts about the cheer. 66 days ago, I made a decision to reallocate my nightly relaxation time to that yoga. Relaxation time, you guys know what that means, yeah? You scream, sit down, you smile. I have, without missing a day, since tuned into the Ellis Defense show nightly from 11 to 11:30 Central Standard Time. You've replaced all other forms of entertainment I used to enjoy. I'm annoyed at you for this, but must admit that I'm now binge watching that yoga and loving it. You're not going to believe this. Now, you may ask, but the shear is 45 to 48 minutes long. Why don't you only listen to 30 minutes of it? With our span, it sounds much better when played at 1.5 speed on YouTube. On that note, I can't tell you how excited I am that we started shopping. For 2 reasons. Number one, on the days, I've definitely been the overlooked middle child in Brooklyn. Getting much less attention than other Alec brother. And with sort of blood and shoppers, I'm hopeful each will get equal attention. Wrong. Mama's a rookie. You can see the guy has no idea anything about just nothing. On the days is always shorter, doesn't matter. On the sector, doesn't matter how short. All on the days, and I'll say it again. When they printed shots, they printed on the days easier and shorter, and that's a known fact.
Look at this athleticism, folks.
Okay, we're not going to hold it against the rookie. Number 2, because the block runs shorter and your narration is slower, he's making assumptions that I have to slow down. Where were you, David, last night? And where were you? You know, we had a party in my house last night for this cheers. And then where were you, Nachman? It was for the cheers. Wow. And where were you, Yosef? I know it was there, wasn't there? You weren't there either. Because the blood runs shorter and your urination is slower, I can actually get up to 1.75 speed without compromising the delivery. In all seriousness, remote viewing certainly is more enjoyable than the history of knowing you. Oh, he knows you. Now I'm starting to think who this guy is. And the entire Chabura should appreciate that there's a vast viewing audience that feels just as much a part of the show than those sitting in a room at 7 a.m. each day. And it wouldn't be possible without a family member over here in the cheer one day said it best. It sounds like that running with an attitude. It certainly is. If you're in town for Pesach, I sincerely hope you'll be hosting the streets of Chicago. I'm glad to man the camera in place of Avi K. Much appreciation, wishing you and family and friends and Purim, and hoping I don't get roasted to send this email. Ari B. Person. You know who that is? My brother. He's my stepbrother. I had no idea until I got to the end. My father married his mother. We were brothers. I had no idea. This guy, my brother, listens to us every day. 66 days ago. Sorry. No, so I'm saying if we eat families together. That's what I was saying. I'll give a call. All right, boys, I had a lot of work in front of us. Yesterday we finished up the sugi. We had a Maflakis place. We had a steep in the prices. One price says that if a person has fruit in his hand and he brings it food, which is the Rabbi says, he's chayiv, another one says fucker, and his mothers go through different solutions. The price that we had yesterday is the Malama Asara and the Matana Asara. I don't know if you ever listened to Rabbi's page, but almost in every one of the secrets says called the Malama Asara or the Matana. I think that's what I remember. It's not the Malama or Matana Asara. And the Heidegger, which is done. Shalom Aleichem. Abram right. Okay, Givaldi. Present for it. So anyways, no, because I'm remembering the Bible, and I said this at the scene, but those of you who haven't been at the scene, or those of you watching and haven't heard me at the scene, because I didn't repeat my own speech, I have to say this part real quickly. It happens to be today is Purim. And I don't know, there must be at least 10 people in this. Maybe 90. I saw that. So, there's only like 40 times. Watching live. Alright, so real quickly, the Gemara and Hagida says that there's an opportunity for the person that charges over Gemara 100 times and 101. The person that charges over his learning 100 times is Leah Baba. That's not considered a Avodah Hashem. 101 is a Avodah Hashem, and I don't know if anybody in this room ever learned something 100 times. Probably not. You learn something 100 times, it's extremely hard. To say that somebody learned 100 times is not a Avodah Hashem. The Baal Tanya says that in those days they used to learn everything 100 times. And when you learn something 101 times, you go out of your comfort zone. When you go out of your comfort zone, all of a sudden you become a Avodah Hashem. That's where you become a Avodah Hashem, that comfort zone. So remember, that's what I'm saying. Early morning, who wants to be here right now? Everybody had parties last night. There's 3 people out of 90 people that raised their hands. And now it's too late. 3 people. So make that effort to get up early, to down the seeking, to come to that Hayomi, that go out of your comfort zone. That's a Avodah Hashem. Like, you can say the same thing. They say this about others, but when a person learns, if he works all day and he only learns a half hour, that half hour that he has a break, it's a fire, he's learning the whole day because he's showing what's important to him. When he only has that 30 minutes to learn. So today also, we're showing that even in a time of and it's hard for us to get up, but we get up anyway. The whole year when it's easier for us, we get some kind of it's really hard for us. All right, something tomorrow. Oh, I said, quarter tape. fine. Look. Think about it. We are 19 lines down from the top, 19 lines up from the bottom, with smack in the middle. We have a contradiction in the prices. One says that if a person has a handful of payload, and he goes from Mrs. Hayok to Mrs. Rabin, one writer says that he is tired. One writer says that he's puzzled. It's hard to determine what is the guy's name. What I love is that. He said it's not a Hayok and not Mr. Rabin. What kind of puzzle? What? So Mr. Rabin is Mr. Unclear and murky. So, what is it? We're trying to determine what kind of halachic status does a person can have. We said that if he's standing somewhere, let's say with the Sayyafin, and he turns his back, has his hand out and he's surrounded, it certainly doesn't have halacha of the Sayyafin because it's outside of the Sayyafin, but it also doesn't have halacha of the Sayyafin. Perhaps the Rabbi can have the individual status, the Rabbanan status of the time. These two rights that are contradicting. Now we're going to answer the question. Everybody say no. We're talking about under 10 profit. We call it surrounding the source, the domain, is that 10 profit. Anything above 10 profit is not considered a situation. Some of them are there, perhaps you're going down below 10 profit. Where it is, this is right. The last thing I was down the way past it. I'm going to join time to so we stop right here. If a person extends his hand, I'm sorry afternoon, before it's healed, extends his hand out from what will you say? Are you allowed to you have two choices. One, a guy, two cases. The guy extends his hand before Shabbos, and the guy extends his hand after Shabbos started, he extends his hand and goes, nothing but a shitty. What will you say when the latter puts his hand back in? The one on either side,
You're in my heart, you're in my soul. You be my best friend, you are my love, you're my best friend. You're in my soul. My love for you is immeasurable. My respect for you immense. You're ageless, timeless, lace and fineness, your beauty and elegance. Absurdity, a comedy, you're a symphony and a play. Song ever written, but honey, what do you see in me? You're in my heart, you're in my soul. You be my breath, should I grow? Best friend, you're in my soul. You're an essay in glamour, please pardon the grammar, but your average schoolboy's dream. You Celtic united, but baby, I decided you're the best team I've ever seen. And there haven't been any affairs many times that I thought to leave. When I turn around, cause you're the warmest thing I've ever found.
He just came to make sure that nobody takes it. All right. You give yourself a little shit? There. Give yourself a little Stray out, better. Nobody else give yourself a little shit. Did I show the other one you gave me? Yes? Oh, this is the
Don't go to town, man.
Measure is Saturday tonight against the New Jersey Nets and a straightforward playoff hopes. The Nets won the last Sunday's matchup 94-85, which left the Pacers one game behind Chicago in the seventh series. Let's check out the statistics. Steven Jackson's
Reggie Miller should give it up.
And it's good.
That's it to the man.
He gets the rebound, passes it to the man, shoots it, and goes down. Final score is now for the Pacers 63 to the Nets 61.
They came out, they said, okay, we found it. The officer points to the scoreboard on the driver's side and said, that's Mr. Method right there. I said, that's a lace from a Krispy Kreme lace that I ate 2 days ago. I haven't back in the car yet.
So we're going to think a police officer recognized Donut Glaze was probably on the front of their uniform.
When they came out, they said, okay.
You're gonna make him the other guy right club, and they're gonna have to kill him. You're gonna run on is gonna cause him to make the right club. That's why I have the reverse logic here. They got a great top. Maybe more out there some time more glory. So they're gonna shot block to the rap on. By the way, if we don't finish scoring, we catch from don't question it. This is about this all the other way. But if we stop the man that has to out most people will just know how The fun on our causing this guy to get me, and I'm saying that he can't get off the wall, he's going to die now. Or dead. Or dead. What you say? We're going to do everybody who is Castellano. If you're like, there's no such thing as sitting at exactly what you guys said. What the catch on, what the other people are doing. That's discussing another down. But here, the question is, if you allow him to take it off the wall, that's something that he's not going to do, or he's over an accomplice. Accomplice means what? That's like, there's like you. But if you, according to your first logic, here it says, let's hear about this. Let him die. The hunter are allowed to pose a stick room and say, now I take it off, even though the cause was death later on, we see that only time but we don't care about that. First they
keeping your time I'm your private dancer, a dancer for money. Do what you want me to do. I'm your private dancer, dancer for money. Any of music that the seas, have a husband and some children. Memories race.
You're gonna miss the whole thing if you talk. You're gonna miss the whole thing. Right now. It's getting good for you. If you put it on by accident, you should be allowed to take it off. When you did something that might cause you to have a death penalty. That's going to remain. I'll take it off. Now, what's that problem? If I did it on purpose, actually, what I have to do, if I did it on purpose, then you have to like that, and not doing it, and he dies. No, I can't do that either. Why? Because in this case, the guy did it on purpose. What's the end result? There's only one end result, really. This bad guy is going to become Chayiv Misa. And I explain here, it's going to take, it's only a matter of time, he's going to die. But when a guy sticks his hand out the window, you don't know if he's going to die. You might be able to hold on tight for 40 hours. Be strong. Will be the last guy standing. And the middle of that, different cases. Okay, you here? Nice distinction. This distinction. There's nothing to prove the Rabbi is case. You're simply the best. That is the one right. One of the most. Do we utilize anybody that doesn't need to shake because perhaps to fake it, and some people when he does it pretty amazing will say, oh, by the way, I was a shake, let me take my hand back in. I did by accident. You can never catch a guy. A guy sits and saying, yeah, I'll just say, no, you know how to bring your hand back in. I say, why not? Because you're amazing. I say, no, I'm a shake. And I'll bring it back in. Do What do you know? You're still tired. Still tired. I don't know. Maybe that's well, listen. It's stolen. But it's still tired. But the mother of Allah wants to show you what the amazing is. Not so wants to show you. You know, somebody wants to show you amazing. Fine. You guys have another chat. Lord don't like country. No? We never find this. If the guy didn't show you, he's great. Good. He's back to look at. And was a puncher. And
Call you, and I need you, my heart's on fire. You come to me wild and wild. You come to me, give me everything I need. In my time of promises and a world of dreams. Speak a language of love like you did. Can't be wrong. Take my heart and make it strong. You're simply the best. Better than all the rest. Better than everyone. Everyone I've ever met. I'm stuck on your heart. I hate on every word you say.
That amount of salt for me, or another type. If you keep that amount of salt for me, then his idea was clean up his house, do some sex. You're right in the cricket, he brought it into one source. That's what he wanted, to get it out of his house. But when he extends his hand with something, he right back in, he didn't accomplish anything. Zero accomplishments. Notice. Okay, now, this is what we just did before. Rabbi, Rabbi is fast. Who's first? Why Rabbi? Like this? So let us go right time. Yep. As a bread. Hey, this is get the phone. What do though? He takes a piece of dough and he chucks it on the side of the oven. And he take it off. Now the Lord just goes through these logical steps. What exactly happened? What was the guy thinking? What was his state of mind? Is there another person involved there? What's going on? If this guy's not in here later, they saw they knew Atos. Remember this word? Before he's over, and then up there that will cause him to bring a carbon. What does that tell us immediately? The guy doesn't know what he's doing. Just so can he remove it from the up? Well, before he has to bring $200.
Hey guys, thanks you for all the nice comments.
Because we had a renting car. Well, that's the car. Let's look at the check alone. You know, this thing costs like $8,000 check though. No. Well, that's Israeli sheep. We're talking about nice Spanish sheep. Fine. Anyway. Okay, it's expensive. So what does he want to do? Before it costs most money, he grabs it, he does a spray, grab it off the wall quickly. Let's understand the case. Rabbi said, or we can talk a little bit tonight. If what he wants to sell someone, if I'm getting a real over here. You were in announcements that day. How do you know? You were measured. Okay. Give me some sabotage. You didn't look for it, be nothing. If the guy did it by mistake and he never realized it, what's going on there? The guy never realized. So who did he allow this to everybody to do this? I don't watch. You guys are very sensitive. You heard? Nobody into the country. Anybody that leaves, how do you leave? You're leaving and you're going to see what they want to see. What about Albany? We should do what he wants to do. All right. So what's going on? So what does it mean? The voice, it means they allowed him to remove the man off the oven. Doesn't remember. After he removed something, he doesn't remember. He doesn't know what he did. Never mind, he doesn't remember. He does remember. A shaking means somebody that from the beginning, from the point of when he put the dough on the wall, so it becomes a full bread, doesn't remember. And if you remembered in between, I'm shaking. And if you didn't remember, so who are you giving instructions to remove it off the wall before he's kind of kata? He doesn't know. What's going on there? Well, I have an instance. You have to be ashamed to believe them. I love it. Oh, hang on, I did on purpose. And fighting Snowball is the piece of steel on his way. So before he has a chance to be fired, ski up, they're going to take him and stone him. So I remove it. Let me ask you a question, Rabbi. No, all speakers, no answer. So let me ask you. The guy is about to be stoked with that. We told him, he said, listen, just put a piece of bread here. In about 2 minutes, when it comes nice and toasty, you're dead. He goes, okay, let's take it off the wall. No, you can't. The hunter says, don't take it off the wall. What would you do? You take it off the wall. Because if you don't take it off the wall, you're dead. It's not geschmack, right? If they give you chenek, it's good. It's slowly, and this is a little bit, it's geschmack. So you take it off the wall. No, they don't beforehand. I'm telling you, they don't beforehand. They want them to get open these top, literally in 2 minutes countdown. Amazing. This guy, you see guy, walking over the wall, grab up the wall, and it's down so because you're up on them, and he listens to them, they all go.
I am a mountain, I am a tall tree, oh, I am a swift wind, sweeping the country, I am the river, down in the valley, oh, I am the vision, I can see clearly, if anybody asks you who I am, just stand up tall, look them in the face and say, I'm that star up in the sky, I'm that mountain peak up high, hey, I made it, I'm the world's greatest, I'm that little bit of hope, when my back's against the ropes, I can feel it, I'm the world's greatest. I am a giant, I am an eagle, oh, I am a lion, Down in the jungle.
Somebody else, Fred, is going to remove it off the wall. Now, Fred has a discipline to remove it off the wall. Because Fred wants to save his buddy from bringing a contest that's cost 7,000 shekel or 1,200 shekel according to the man, do it out there. Mas Lord says, what I should do is small lizard, so you look at the biggest sir. No way. How long places? There's all different places sometimes that somebody being a slave in order to have an Indian over this. They were moved over to the feet. Different places, which brings up the judgment real quickly, because I'm on time. The judgment is something to strike it. In that case, we don't allow it. We don't say somebody else do it for you. Oh, you hear this? Strike it. You should have known better than to make a mistake. That's not amazing. Push that. Especially with I don't know. I ultimately had somebody sit somebody in the car. Oh, it's a mistake. No. There's a shit there. It's a mistake, yeah. Hello, Rabbi. Amazing. So he asked the question, how could I do a very it doesn't make sense when you think about the ordination? And you're like, the wording is off. The fact that it says that you should do this issue before you tie tatas, no, stick it in another word, before you tie skila. They have a couple of others, they issue skila. By the way, this is skila doesn't necessarily mean stoning with Aiden. It means that later that could come to skila. Even without Aiden, it's still called the issue skila. Rebecca will hear the match on the head here. By the way, Rebecca has this before in his Brisa without making any Shmuel in the Girsa. Or Rabbi Rabbi, he picked the time and he goes to tell him, by them, instead of Kakas, it says before it. Love him, this is back Yusuf. And Posat, right? Yusuf mean? What does Yusuf mean?
Says he doesn't have it, and then has it. Something that meant bullshit. What is that? That's true. Oh, yeah.
Or in the left corner. Starting shot
Cam, the man, Jeremy, you see Cam, if you're a big fan, I can tell you can't even make eye contact with him right now.
I'm right. You know what happened? You missed out. People were complaining online yesterday that you didn't get the Israeli video on that house. First of all, audience level.
You're so fucking funny. Did you run all day? I've actually thought about that too.
What's that audience level?
What? It's a show.
What's that in the...
Because I would think of shows that Joe McHale does.
Now I know you're talking about what you tell me. And you're watching. Look. Okay. Listen, I'm the other guy. And what happened? The fourth person, the guy means. The guy standing in the audience, wasted an object into the hand of a guy standing with. What's his name? How white is your head? Look at your head is. The score now, 4 from white. My time? You placed it into the domain. The domain has to be 4 something. What is it? Well, even after that, I got me buckle. No, I'm just saying, like, I went to football game once and it happened. Michael Jordan came on the night. He's big hands. That's cheating, literally. Each one, it's crazy. Shaquille O'Neal's like this. Like, you might be 4 something. I don't know. I gotta check it. Huh? No, fuck. Yeah.
Yo, the very school, I didn't go there. Really, yeah, because I'm fucking divine as a motherfucker.
Now,
Tom, it's a gun for your digestion.
You was shot a shoe shiner before?
Dude.
Wow.
his Leo's hand is almost 10 inches wide, right?
Black, right?
But yeah, but still not Fort Buck, and Fort Buck is
I don't want to fence my black on black crime on TV. That's what I want to do. So I'm not trying to tell you a lie.
What else is going on in your world?
Homer
Anything else
Rabbi.
crazy?
Keep it on toast, son.
Fucking other day.
You need a book.
Oh my God.
Why do you need, why is this hand that good? Why do you need $1? Why do you need $1? Because you need a muffin. Yeah. Hello. You need a muffin coffee for that. Or, according to the man, it's all about the well, this is fancy with me. But I think you need to go like this. Let's move. Now, I'm just going to say that I'm going to spoil you.
Jeremy
You
only
guys are
spits
going
on
to get
it.
you today. First of all, your head. Why is all of God outside? That's it. Well, let's go forward.
Cam, you did it again. We absolutely love you.
I'm here, Albert. I'm not here to see that. You're right.
How long can this place get for Cam Patterson, huh?
I think it's
There you go.
I'm not really
Jeremy, sit down. Sit down. You know this place. You do love it.
Yeah, your first time ever.
Now, who said this?
Came out.
You gotta go back. Oh, my Rabbi. Rabbi
Oh,
said
yeah. Well,
I'm
Jerry,
not even
come on,
going to see
man.
it. Remember, Rabbi's the one.
Nobody a real black eye hat like that was fucking very cool.
Well, there you are. You might want to know that this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to them all in one place, all on your terms.
Right now, Squarespace is the best website designer out there. Choose from professionally curated layout, styling options, building a unique online presence from the ground up, tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system. Squarespace Blueprint. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated optimized
Update written content on any website from the beginning or even with Squarespace AI generating instant personalized results with no unique identity except your website's function. Tune in and join This podcast is sponsored by Secret This service is so that when it gets real right. That's why I wanted to let you know that we keep saying this is sponsored Secret. We got another bucket full. It's another one name, one name. Just like Jeremy, it's like a theme tonight. 50% of our bucket fulls have been one-word names. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Benjamin. Everybody,
Alright, thank you everyone. My name is Benjamin, and I have a very weird vacation.
I like to get in cards with strangers. Hitchhiking. I know you guys are looking at me. I'm thinking the same thing. I wouldn't pick me up either. But I've hitchhiked all over the world. I've seen some strange shit. Like in just two wooden planks. Designed based on stones. I'm just thinking the one time you ever done a spur.
That's hilarious.
Sounds the same.
What is going on? That's a great question. How long have you been doing it in America?
Now, usually I don't do this, but go ahead and some people on the now I'm not trying to be rude, but hey, pretty girl, feeling you, the way you do the things you do, reminds me of when I was cool, and I was on the city bridge, talking to the hotel, it must be a football coach, the way you got me playing fields, but you hear that doo-doo, they get your beep-beep, and I'm not from the phone, I'm not from the phone, it's what they say, and I'm ready, they tell me next to it, I'm pressed out the kitchen, I'm rolling that body, got every minute, you wish you slept, it's the freaking weekend, baby, you got the hammer, it's like wherever she goes, I'll get you out the clothes, have the sleeves on the door, I'm in the hand for you know, girl, I'm feeling what you feel, I'm feeling with you, now please. Stick it in the ignition, give me that poo-poo, give me that poo-poo, running my hands through my throat, bouncing my points, and I'm ready, these always next to the ignition, reach out the kitchen, I'm rolling, I'm not going to drunk, it's the freaking weekend, baby, we got the hand, so go.
I've seen the pretty couples. He's like red line, yellow line, and they get the pretty pebbles. I got a trick Fred. Oh, try to trick Fred. Oh, wait, Marty. Marty's trying to trick. He got it right. Marty got it right.
What's up?
What is the name of the bird? What is the name of the bird? We got two foot zones. Straight over, they open it up under, and it's a fucking bird. And he's like, whoa, one more. Let's get to the water light. Is it the pterodactyl? I don't know what this fucking name. Washing bird. Washing bird. I know. There you go. That's red with a monster gringo. Not even a monster. Sound effect. There he goes. There you go. That'll have to do. His name is Alan. I'm sure he made that shit up. Thanks for playing.
He landed in Rothschild Robin.
All right, here you go. Here's a little jump up. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen.
So he took off again. Slow
Keep
motion.
this fun train moving
He went
along.
like this. He stopped. Then Rothschild Robin. Over in the first. Right, he was on his journey. He was up.
Here, you know what?
But
Get
there's
back up
another
there for
Akira.
a second. I have a couple more
Two
questions
Akira.
for you.
And two enough.
What do you do for a
Akira
living?
from Rothschild Robin. I'm not from
I
Rothschild Robin.
actually,
Then
so
he
it's
took off
team
again.
English, and I actually run a comedy club in Lithuania.
Run a comedy club in Lithuania. Where have you been in
Oh, you
Lithuania?
need an
How did you
Akira
end up
from a
there?
muffin puzzle.
I mean, yes, man. So
Rothschild
as people
Robin
want
is
to
not
live
a
there,
muffin
and I said,
puzzle.
all right.
Yes, they have not.
Someone asked you if you wanted to live in Lithuania. Who's the someone?
A good friend of mine. It's a very long story, so I was doing my master's degree in
But
China.
takeoff, you need a real long
And one of my
runway.
best friends was
You need,
Lithuanian there.
you need a muffin
And
puzzle.
he said, why don't you come live in Lithuania? I'm like, all right.
So the middle one.
Didn't do any research.
So
That
how'd
was
it go?
spinning
So
down
the
this
show was a long
because you
short.
see,
Yeah.
there are onions.
I was making it
I could go
short
into
for you.
somebody's hands and remove an
What's the
object in his
video?
hand
Tell us what's different
and
about
bring it into
Lithuania
my
there.
domain and
Lithuania
decide
is a
for
very
Akira and
interesting
a
country.
knockoff,
It's like this
even
dual
though that Akira
Now,
could
action recently came
in
out
the
that's
hand
the top
and the hand is
happiest
on a muffin
country in
puzzle
the
according to
world
this
for
thing.
people 30
If
and
it's
below.
for the
And
Akira,
also number one in the East for
then the
suicide.
Akira holds that Akira has to be from a muffin puzzle. Back in the Olympics,
Suicide
that Akira doesn't have to be a muffin puzzle.
Yeah.
Those are the people that
We're actually good people. So tomorrow we're going to come up with a new shot. It's not a
I've
good
been
season.
trying to reduce
Have a
the numbers
wonderful
of suicide
program.
there through murder.
See you tomorrow at 7:15.
I have a question. Do you? Who's like the fucking dick? Who we get
Oh.
to eat your fucking?
I'm pretty sure you're looking at him, Jerry.
It's just me and 3 other people.
That's it.
Oh no, Lithuanian comedians is like them, but there's like Oleg Shrine would be the
Oleg Shrine?
Shrine.
He's like the best.
I would say he's one of the best.
Is there like a TV show there, like what it is?
Do you have any special skills or talents or hobbies or anything?
Me?
Yeah. Yes, you. You're the one that's up there,
I
yeah?
gotta make sure I don't think.
There he goes, everybody. There goes Benjamin. We're gonna keep it moving along. Me. That's a first in the show's history, I do believe. Me? He said. He goes, me? How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? I think I need that tonight. All right, your next comedian. We know this guy. He works here at the Mothership. A very solid local comedian. Make some noise for Adam Lucky, everybody. It's been a long time since he's been on the show. Here's a new minute from Adam Lucky.
I've been doing some fucking pretty grade A alpha fucker. I do lay down pretty good for a guy with resting. I will follow you home face. I fucking will, ladies. Take that to the grave. Which will be tonight if you play your cards right.
We have a very, very special guest speaker today.
Very generous lover. I've sex with a woman. I'll let her live. I think that's pretty badass. I like dirty dynamics.
This is one of the world's most popular children we have here in the center. We have over 18 schools.
Gross. Just mad about that. I don't know. I guess
Happy birthday
can't say no.
to who?
It's fine.
Mandy.
It was as perfect as everyone thought. I was real trooper about helicopter dad. So it's fine. You're allowed to do it. He's black.
Noah Miller. Wow. We got one for Noah Miller.
Okay. Adam
Also,
Lucky.
here you go.
Welcome back, Adam. It's been a long time since you've been on this show. You've been on many times. Vulcan here, everywhere, right?
Yeah, I think 4
All
years
right.
ago.
Anyways, going back to in Ramada Tennis, we have I think over 18 boys schools. Anyway, with 6,000 children, one of the most popular kids in Ramada Tennis is Arya Kamiakowski. And yesterday, as I was leaving the show, he had a big bag of South Carolina and comes running over to me. And he says, "Here's the South Carolina." Yeah, I love you. I love you. He went on saying something. I asked him to tell me, I hope he says the same thing. Here, Arya, get up on your chair.
It actually is. Do you know how long he had to
Tell
be
everybody
here
what you
to look like you, Adam?
That's exactly what I'm just kidding. This is it, right? It's sharing here. Quiet down,
You don't get coronavirus. Why is that? Why don't you get coronavirus?
Because the video said if you learn Sarah
I have this one joke where I just I name off everyone that rides with Trigger. That's pretty badass.
Okay, let's hear that. Go with it, Adam. How does that go?
I can't remember. I haven't done it in a long time. I forgot the punchline to it. Not bad. You ever see the Flintstones?
Oh, Jeremy, me and Flintstones, everybody. There's a random trigger that could be a control.
Goodness. All right.
Oh, no. Here we go. Adam, is your 5-year-old smart?
He said you saved my dad from corona.
Kid, she talks sometimes. Yeah, she talks.
Yeah.
The good news is,
nonsense. She spends 40 minutes telling me that she likes Bluey. So that's pretty cool. I'm like, that's Bluey. It's a show that like kids and like retarded adults watch.
Okay. Do you watch it?
Real quickly,
it's just like deep storytelling. It's like it's kind of hard to understand.
How about when you're getting away from the lady and the kid? What do you like to do other than stand-up comedy? Anything else?
Well, up until recently, I was doing a lot of drugs. Cocaine.
You stopped doing cocaine, or how often do you still do it if you do?
I stopped doing it like 2 months now.
Oh, okay. And how often were you doing it?
It's like a double month came out.
And then,
we have a guy from
RBS. Hey, I'm not sure why he's not
I
here.
was doing it probably like 5 times a week.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
I've
Young
been listening to
comedian
Rothschild
Salary.
full time. For all of them. He's Belgian. I've been like this for years. 2 seconds ago, I looked at
What's the craziest thing you've done on a night of drinking cocaine?
What's the about this? I never heard
So I used to go home and check off for 7
Wow.
hours. Dude, that's really my favorite thing to do. It's badass.
When did you jerk off on cocaine?
I mean, my nuts. When did you jerk off on cocaine? Oh, it's awesome. I finished it like 6 weeks ago. I'm done. I finished it. I got an achievement on Xbox. It's badass.
7 hours of jerking off.
It's how it works.
Is that how long it takes for you to come?
Well, no, it's just it's so much fun.
So just keep
Anyway,
No, I won't
well,
until like one major boss.
why not start with the rest of the world by having rich and unemployed to retire rough?
Not anymore.
All the way to that, it's powerful to the guys that did every single shit
I've jerked off on diet
shit
before.
online. Yeah,
I like shit diet and then fucking
private, that's the popcorn and the blender. Thank you very much. Make this system really ready to be accessible. I'm with you every day, whether you know it or not.
Craziest porn you've ever seen? What are you? That's like the weirdest shit that you got into. You ever get into a weird phase with it?
I mean, like not into it.
Latest lot of your thing.
I watched 2 dudes fuck each other in the ass at the same time. That's probably the craziest thing I ever
Oh
saw.
yeah.
Oh, wow.
2 dicks inside of each other. It's a lot of big fucks. Impressive as hell.
That's
You
where
got
I
a whole
normally start.
back to the block. Okay,
That's
you
a
know it.
base. That's just how I get hard.
Oh.
Okay.
Gonzalez,
Yeah, that's
Onward,
pretty
Bay.
wild.
We are in the middle of the
It's
studio.
you said
It's a
right
long
before you
studio.
said that you
Ending
watched
on
2
the
dudes
page
fuck
of an
a
hour.
man in the ass at the same time. You said it's like, okay.
I want to make sure.
The worst question here is,
So I just tried
and
everything.
Ani.
So I'm still.
I know the voice that yesterday was a little noisy. You started pulling on the floor and playing it together.
So you gotta do
That's
some
the end of here.
D-Madness, we have a beautiful woman who wants you to fuck her in the ass up here.
And only we pull it on because he's so snap and he takes the
Pussy's in the back.
and he slams to the position domain to
That's gonna be
the
the name of
upper
your next special.
places
Pussy's in
it
the back.
on and upstairs about Vice's hands.
Unbelievable.
About Vice's
Adam,
cat
if you're
standing like
in 2
this.
months off
He's
the
like a
hard
self-
stuff, if you had to give some advice out there to
He's
someone
on the
perhaps
hands,
trying to get
running,
off hard
he's over
drugs,
on the
perhaps
hero,
live in the middle of nowhere,
no,
Stone,
no,
Mississippi, or something
and
like
fighting
that. What
for
would your
the left
advice
of
be?
his soul.
I think I have nothing going on. I would just like keep doing it.
And the great
There you go.
I have like a family, and I try to like get better at comedy, so it's not that. Yeah, I have nothing.
it's a good call.
9 inches by 11 inches.
Fucking funny, man. Don't
But
fucking
it's
die.
still not a
Don't
full
fucking call for anything, but I do know why.
maybe a third couple to be a muscle for you.
I'd love to have you have a secret show
Why do you
first.
like it?
Thank you.
And it's been
Look
4
at the
years.
text.
I don't think we were
Multiple
given
text.
outro books back then, so
Yes,
take
and
one
he
of those,
said
Mama Jammas, made by the great
he's like,
outside.
because you don't need
Also made
more
this
stuff.
sweet fucking
You know,
crazy ass
now we're
vest. Diabolical vest. Alright, back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to your next comedian who goes by the name of Noah Dasat. Noah Dasat. Make some noise for Noah, everybody.
Laura, you know, I got to do. We're talking about a person in Mississippi.
This is my jump button.
And we're talking about a person that
Austin recently,
transfer of 4 ounces in
and a
Mississippi.
homeless man picked it up.
He's new subject in Mississippi and love a godly culture.
And he made notes of it.
Brand,
I saw him later, and he was just like, and first thing he wrote to me is, it's okay to be white.
Rabbi said,
Which I don't think he's been to Florida. Definitely not Florida prison.
Tomorrow,
my first day in Florida prison, they were like, hey man, you gotta stick with the race. And he looked around and I was like, you know, my only tattoos that I started. And that was like, I don't know what I'm supposed to get tattoos. I don't know who I'm supposed to hang out with. But yeah, I mean, realistically, I prefer to hang out with my black friends, so I just spend a lot of time with them.
It's a different Allah over there. Allah on weather we consider.
Okay, I'm guessing that's the end. Fall back, looked at me, Noah Dasat. Shockingly not the worst set of the night. Welcome, Noah. What's going on, bud? Step up to that microphone, man. I feel like you have no fucking idea where you are right now. What's going on, buddy? How are you, man? Hello, Mr. Yeah, good to see you. What have you been doing your whole life?
Man, just getting into all types of shit.
Okay, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing Sam? Get into it.
This
is your first time ever.
What's the first time I prepared?
Okay. That was the prepared set? Or did you?
Yeah, that was prepared.
You go off the cuff right now. Grab the microphone and hold it in front of your face. The internet will do that completely insane lead-in thing that you were about to make out of. So between me
There's a guy in China who insisted on not moving his home. I just didn't have time to play over there. I don't know what to do. And they made a crazy highway around the town. 3 lanes. He has 1,000, I don't know how it gets in and out. It's probably covered. But he's
what fucking Delta 8
so
shall
they're
be
throwing
working
from the 3-lane highway over his house. It's another 3-lane highway. What? Who was
I
that?
really just want to work
Phil's on it. We're going to get it. Abby's on it. We'll get the picture in a second. It's a crazy
didn't even do the hiring or the firing. I have no control whatsoever, but 0% chance that's
By the way,
happening.
that guy in China is doing a
That's
show
not
right
how it
there.
works. Literally, some of the funniest humans in
Tomorrow.
the world work here.
That's what happens. He went from the system. Rob into it, just a Robin. We're throwing the ball over the guys now.
So Noah, what do you do for work now?
I'm trying to figure that out.
Okay, you're trying to figure out what you do for work now. Hold on, Jeremy. Do I really need to just interview this guy?
Yeah, for sure.
No,
It's just
you have to go
stupid
with
Noah just because I'm all into those thoughts, so I don't want to cough on you, Jeremy. But there's a lot of work to be done here. It's fucking ER, and this guy's just split wide open. So, when you say you're trying to figure out what you do when you don't have a job, is what you're saying.
Yeah, well,
there's instructions.
This
So
is
it
incredible.
bro, I did not have a dollar in my pocket for 5 weeks.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, no, put the 5 away. Jeremy, put that 5 away.
You got the picture.
How did you end up broke, Noah? I've been struggling with interviews today, and then I come across this gold mine. I just feel like we're about to get in this zone right now, Noah.
Not you. I'm an artist. Yeah, I'm an artist. I'm an artist. So I'll do like graffiti. And I'm just like,
So the money in your life that you made, how did you do that?
at times I hit licks.
Licks?
Yeah.
What does that mean exactly?
Like middleman, like exports. West Coast to East Coast marijuana.
Okay, yeah, this is very close to my Delta 8 prediction. You have been part of transporting marijuana coast to coast.
Yeah.
Okay, did you drive it? If you don't have a license, do you just drive a ship?
Yeah, I do.
Do you have a car? You don't have a car, right? You almost looked at me like, but you don't. Okay.
No. We're gonna be interviewed for this Netflix documentary.
Noah, how old are you?
41
years old, and here you are. I love this. I love having all different shapes and sizes of people on. People get mad when somebody doesn't have a great set, and I continue the interview, but I think there's something behind those fucking eyes. I see it. I see it. There's something there. It's not funny yet, but there's something there. What makes you, in a million years, want to work the door at a place like this?
I'm just, just my life's just pretty chaotic.
Tell us about it. What's the chaos in your life?
Oh man,
Give us a couple examples here.
fighting.
You get into fights? Or there's fighting in your life?
Yeah, I got into one.
Okay. When's the last fight you got into?
I've been like, just to,
Okay, tell us about today's fight. Tell us about today's fight.
Oh yeah, I noticed somebody that he said he wanted to spar, and then yeah.
Where are you? Take the picture.
I'm down at the springs. I'm down at Martin Springs.
Okay, so you're halfway in the river. You're in the river. You're by the river. And this guy comes out of nowhere and he goes, "I want to spar."
No, it's been the last few days. I've just been like, kind of like helping people train, I guess, up there, or like, So, yeah.
See, how does that?
If I want to spar, you meet me by the river, and then we can start fucking shit on my cake.
Hold on a second. This is absolute insanity, and this interview is just beginning.
That was like the part of Jumanji when the monkeys come out.
Okay, hold on. Okay. So, let me get this straight. You hang out by the river. So, you hang out by the river. That's kind of no. First of all, how did you end up in Austin? What made you come here? What made you come to Austin, Texas?
So, I was living in Houston with mother and my daughter, and she decided to come live in a housing project out here. It was free. And, I came in, I wanted to go swim.
Right. What's your daughter?
She's 8.
8 years old. There's a lot of kids being raised by drug addicts around here. For those of you, the last comedian is a 4-year-old and 2 months up below. What are your drugs that you do to the Keltonian babies, ladies and gentlemen? Real education system here. We're going to leave them all with Jeremy at the daycare center here soon. And then push out.
You're looking like Camp Counter.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm still working here. I need to get information on Noah. So what drugs have you done? What do you like?
Mostly just marijuana, but some psychedelics just for the medicinal.
Okay, just for the medicinal benefits.
Yeah.
Looks like they're working pretty well.
Consciousness benefits.
Yeah. What's the biggest breakthrough that you've had consciousness-wise on a psychedelic drug?
Honey bear bomb. Well, I took mushrooms recently and I felt that it simultaneously brought me closer to myself and removed what I was. And that was pretty fantastic, man.
Okay. Yeah, the lady that thinks that Tom was a line is agreeing with you right now. An audible yeah from the exact spot that lady was in. What are the odds? Okay,
She goes to the booth and she's like, yeah, can you put a Tom in my vodka soda? Alright, that sounded funny.
So Noah, you have an 8-year-old. What does your baby mama do for a living?
She's in graduate school to be a therapist.
Well, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And who watches the kid when she's in school?
I don't live with her.
Which leads me to my question. Who takes care of your child while your baby mama is in school? It's your 8-year-old. The question is, your 8-year-old daughter, am I correct?
A variety of people. She's very popular. Her Mimi, her grandma, both sides.
Very good. Is she Latina, your baby mama?
She's not.
She's not. So regular white girl.
She's pretty regular. She's off-white. She's Greek. So she's
off-white.
different shade.
Yeah. You don't think about the answer? You're kind of funny. If you try to not think, you just go with your initial. Let's try that. Starting now in this interview, okay? Try to not be embarrassed or think, well, what's cool? Let's just go with your gut there, because off-white. That's kind of alright. That's what I always say. That's a bumper sticker to make it straight to print. Thank you, Yanni. Okay. So, Noah, your next question without thinking of the answer. Okay. Here we go. What's your love life like now?
I'm addicted.
Addicted to sex.
Addicted to sluts. Yeah.
Addicted to sluts. Yeah. So take us through. I love this. By the way, I'm right about you. When you don't think about it, fucking amazing. So tell us, what's your addiction like? How does it work? Is it a daily thing? Or is it, does it unlock happen by the river? Are you like, what's up, man?
How is this? What you know,
You tell that you say that.
I say that to people even though I don't want to.
You say that to girls.
No, dudes. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Do you when you say you're into sluts, do you mean both men and women? Oh, just women. Okay, so here's my question. When you see a woman who appears in your mind to be slutty, what's your like opening line?
Well, I don't do all that.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, that's the whole point, right? It's like,
what the fuck are you talking about right now? I literally trying so hard to like follow, but you keep changing the fucking topic. It's like if you're like a McDonald's trying to have like I do fries and you're like, yeah, I mean, we're going to fries eventually. Or you mean fucking fries? Alright, so how many sluts do you think about in one day? Don't even think. And how many sluts do you think about right now? How many sluts?
just you, baby. Just you.
Okay,
That's all right.
I
didn't know that you were going to ask.
I'm not gonna be with the guy from fucking
No, I just can't get enough of this. There's something about you I just can't stop. So, how often do you see her?
I saw her one day.
Yeah, but how? This is, first of all, this is Monday. The answer that maybe a week ago or today.
That's true. It was exactly a week ago. Yes,
exactly a week ago. Yeah. And so, if you're the guys, what's the time for that? Is it like a once a week thing, once every couple weeks?
As much as I can.
What's that? Which seems like you have a pretty wide open fucking schedule, dude. Pretty fucking open for business out there teaching free sparring lessons. Literally, don't even need to think of jokes. Like, I just repeat back your answers. Okay. So how often? I'm trying to see her. It's just the baby mama not only let you sometimes. Yeah, it can be like that. It can be like that. Is it like that? Well, let me ask you this. I want to see as much as I can.
It doesn't matter. I just say, yes. Is designed,
Why do you think your baby mama doesn't want you seeing me a year more often?
Well, it was intercepted, exactly. It was intercepted.
Sometimes the show's silly.
Beautiful.
Sometimes it's, you know, wild. This is like the serious, cool moment, at least I think so. The creator and executive in charge of
Let me see her. Or was the Wolfpack and the guy died and he fought it?
There are times when she feels that the connection that we made and her attachment isn't totally secure. And so in that way, she would like, you know, that trust to be developed and melded together to something beautiful. And yes. Amazing. You said absolutely nothing. Incredible. It was words. You're literally a male hippie Kamala Harris. It's incredible. You answered and gave no answer at the exact same time. This is amazing. I'm so into being like gargoyle formation right now, like climbing onto my chair because I'm trying to figure out this puzzle that is you. Tell us about some more of the chaos in your life. You've been arrested before? Yeah. There you go. Right on off. What were you arrested for? Well, the last time, yeah, the last time I just needed a place to live, and I looked up on Zillow, like places that were, you know, abandoned or like that being rented. Oh, and then I found like a tree house in the back of this place that had a really nice like pool. And I was like swimming in the pool in my underwear, and then somebody came on the loudspeaker and they're like, "Get out of my pool!" They were on a loudspeaker. Yeah, so on drugs during that. You were in somebody's tree house. Yeah. And they come over the loudspeaker. And so they were watching me swim. Get out of the pool. And then I thought, you know, maybe they won't see me go in the treehouse. So then I was just like in the treehouse for probably like an hour or something. And then I was gonna leave with the mosquito because the mosquito's really bad. And I was like, this probably maybe isn't the best place to like spawn, you know? Right, because the mosquitoes. Getting bit by mosquitoes. And the person was like, please get off my property. Straight up. Get off my property. Loudspeaker somehow be in their backyard. And you're like, maybe that tree house. The way your brain works is incredible. It's good to see you smiling though, even you know, like this shit's crazy. This shit is crazy. That's why they show up and they're like, get the fuck out of the tree house. Right? It was embarrassing, but I kind of rolled up and thought maybe they like wouldn't see me, even though their lights like right on me. It was kind of. And then what happened? Did they climb up the treehouse? Did the police come up, or did you eventually have a little crick in your neck?
I think you just put a curse on us. Actually, you ever see the ring when the kids like, you're like putting sharks in your neck. Something like that. Don't have This is the tree house. I would watch 6 seasons of you living in a fucking tree house. With nothing to survive on but mosquitoes and your fucking stuff and an Outcast album.
So how long were you in the pool for? Just give me a guess. Yeah. Ballpark. How long were you in the pool? Like 20 minutes. 20 minutes. So it's like, please get out of here. And then you're like, there's a tree house. Say go in the tree house. How long were you in the tree house? Give me a guess. Like an hour? Okay. And then all of a sudden, did you hear alarm? First of all, Randy actually brings up a great question. How many? How many times do you think you got bit by mosquitoes?
while in the treehouse? Just take a guess.
Like 30 times.
Oh my god, 30 bites, absolutely. So you get bit by 30 mosquitoes, you're held up in the treehouse. The police come, and what do they say? Come down from the treehouse? What do they give us? Just give us a guess of what they said. What do you remember?
Why are you crouching in there? We already got the light on you.
Correct? Oh yeah, this isn't even how I pictured it. That's amazing. That's a huge part of the story. So they're literally shining a flashlight, and you're like, you're in a fucking treehouse.
I knew that they probably knew, but I thought, what if on the off chance that they don't? It'd be as fun as fuck, you know what I mean? Like, that's just...
So then did they go up? Did they go up?
Yeah, they climbed.
More than one come up in the treehouse and just, they're like, Jesus, this fucking mosquitoes, dude. Police officers came up and were like, It's been 20 minutes of me interviewing this guy. It is fascinating. I found out basically nothing. What's your next meal? What do you think? How long have you been in house? Jesus Christ. You had an extra job at Rothschild. Healing Arts Center.
Hey, come on down the leader. Nothing is forever. There's got to be something better than skin on milk. Me and Cinderella. Put it all together. We can drop it on.
Absolutely enjoy it. What's the deal? She's it seems like you kind of miss him.
Shout out to his
Here's a little bug. I fucked up. The internet's gonna be furious. I mean, for no way. This is great. Calling it now. You don't need to say anything. I already know. I fucked up. I'm never listening again. I'm done forever. Why the fuck did that happen? It's like, why did he have that 10 feet up there for 22 minutes? It was brilliant. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, your next video. Let me find out there.
Do you remember when we met that summer? New kids on the block had a bunch of hits. Chinese food makes me sick, and I think it's fine when girls stop by for the summer or the summer. I like girls that wear Abercrombie a fish. I'd take her if I had one wish. But she's been gone since that summer. Hip hop mama, they speaking Spain. Rich man, zero, ain't hard to gain. You the best player that I ever did see. Great girl with a jersey, 33. Let me take a time, cause like a funny. Really shades clear, but I heard about your sons. Call me what this is, cause I'm asking, baby. Something in your eyes when it drove you crazy. I can't picture it, it makes me mad. Left one day, and never came back. Say you don't celebrate in my back home. Call the cop, kids wasn't all alone. Quality on my plan, now I'm not speaking. Michael J. Fox was attitude key. When I met you, I said my name was Rich. You look like a girl from out of Carbon Beach. New kids on the block, got a bunch of hits. Chinese food makes me sick. And I could smile like girls stop by for the summer. For the summer. I like girls that wear evergreen.
How's it going? I'm great. This is cool. How long have you been doing stand-up? 5 and change. 5 and change. Where at?
I'm in New York, Long Island.
Okay.
Damn, just moved here about 2 months ago.
Have you been on the show?
I have not.
Okay. Alright, so 5 and some change. Tony, a lot of Blink-182 material. The entire minute was Blink-182. Is that like your thing? Are you the Blink-182 guy, or is this minute?
I love girls that love Blink-182. So I tolerate like a little whiny for me, but
That's good.
what are you talking about?
What's your shit?
My shit. I like the Arctic Monkeys. I like anime intro songs.
Red Band's
I do you like that. It's made in Italy, that ain't going to work out.
Some of it's a secret show this week. Brandon, let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
I'm a manager at an office depot, and it brings in the money, and I host game shows.
Talking about a very sells
Can you give us an example of what you sound like as a manager? Let's say Jeremy here, this sweet guy right here, one of your employees, with the staplers on the shelf in the office window, and he tends to do this a lot. You should have it figured out by
There's codes, tells you where to put the stuff. You gotta put it up there, else we're gonna let you go. Fucking codes, baby. Can you like text me this? Can you write this down? since I've been 7. We only lived like 10 years, so it's been like 4 or 5 rabbits.
That's what I heard.
Our dogs are getting to you, girl.
And you're not a magician.
Well, I'm telling you, it's
What the fuck, man?
Get this rabbit.
They're silly tiny dogs. They can learn tricks. They know their name. Alright, she's not good at tricks. I need her for a reason. Didn't teach her any tricks in those 4 years. She's not able to do any tricks. She's kind of set in her ways.
Are there any tricks that any rabbits can possibly do?
Yeah, you can like do shit you want to do. Like,
What?
I didn't think I
put your arm out and they'll hop over your arm. Like they know.
And he caught it. Maybe I wasn't watching it as good. And I
Sorry, I was expecting you to
oh my goodness, baby.
It's just a sweet sensation. It's such a sweet vibration. It's such a sweet sensation. It's about the time to bring us bubbling around. Look at mine, it's yours. Come on. Feel it. Feel vibration. It's just a good vibration. It's such a sweet sensation. It's such a good vibration. It's such a sweet sensation.
Right, most interesting thing about your life that's ever happened.
I went to Auschwitz once. That was pretty wacky.
What was that?
It was a choir field trip for high school.
You were in the choir.
I went to college for singing.
Okay, can we hear a little bit of 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4?
You could be like another person.
Come on, baby.
guy sticks his hand into his friend's backyard and receives rape. Is that an appeal? Okay, so is that an appeal?
I saw a billboard on the way over here. It had Nike slogan on it, just do it. And I thought, that makes fucking sense. Because all I picture were kids in sweatshops and their moms yelling at them, just do it!
What do you
Just
hear? I
fucking
had
do
2
it!
pounds of rain in my hand.
Will you
What's that
suck
here?
me today?
A lot of rain.
Yeah.
A lot of rain. A review of rain.
I'm Puerto
A review
Rican.
of rain.
Yeah, represent. I'm a very white Puerto Rican
Oh,
though.
what's that hero?
You can't tell from my accent, but don't worry, I'm
Yeah,
still
but I didn't
toxic.
pick it up. Yeah, it's a trick.
Bitchy attitude.
It went into my hand. I put my hand together.
The target people always ask me, what
I
type of
see what
pussy
it is.
do
I
you
lift up. Lift up.
Hey.
Oh, you're trying to put it in there. What's inside?
This lady I met the other day, she was like,
Oh, no, no, no. And we went from time to
the dreamer's disease. Down on the knees. Feeling like maybe friend, when you're down in your friends. Every night we smash your face at these things. We and then we laugh till we cry. But when the night is falling, you cannot find the light. You feel your dreams are dying. You got the music in you. Let's go. You got
let's do it.
It's a crazy where do you work for?
No.
One, two, three, wow! We got kids, we got the dreamer's disease. Age 14, they got you still on your knees. So good life, your biz is still saying please. Friend, no miss who when you're down at your friend. Every night we smash a Mercedes Benz. First we run, then we laugh till we cry. But when the night is falling, you cannot find the light. Light, you feel your dreams are dying all the time. You got the music in you, don't let go. You got the music in you. One dance left, the world is gonna pull through. Don't
Well, here, I brought a paper with me. Take back to the video. He's reading from the paper and it goes like this. It falls out of his head.
And it's been love ever
And I'm in
since.
football. The football is a timeless. Because he's a friend of his house. Not in his house. He's on the scoop of his house. It's the morning sleep on the bucket. Well, when it sounds like something else, you don't think that's what happened. You're going to do it. Roll the road, you get up there, and the land comes. And they have to start with pulling back from.
Mexican food. Sí, señoritas. Sí, mofongo. La cucaracha. La cucaracha. Food correspondent. I've never heard you speak another language before.
That's all his Pornhub searches.
We only get what we get.
As he pulls out is by the reaction.
This part is gonna fulfill. Don't give up. You got a reason to live. Can't forget. We only get what we get. Come on, baby. Your time. And we ran America mine. We're flat up, but hey, we do it inside. One bad week, that's why I'm done for your time. The winter night is falling. You cannot find a friend. You feel your dreams broken. Just stand. You got the music in you. Don't let go. You got the music in you. One dance left. This world is gonna fulfill. Don't give up. You got a reason to live. Can't forget. We only get what we get.
Strike word, the vanilla gorilla. This is indeed the big red machine. William Montgomery, everybody.
And the water goes over here. Stars is like something solid. It's one item. It's all water. It's all the things. The water that you put down.
Flooding killed 4,000.
We're gonna go through. Can't give up. We got a reason to live. Can't forget. We only get what we give. Don't let go. I feel the music in you. Pass your get what you give. Health insurance, rip-off line, FDA, big banking box, fake computer crashes down and corner love and multiply. Planning something back in hands and holding love will never met. Yo, take one to your mansion, someone will keep your ass in.
Literally feels like strep throat right now. It's really a nightmare. It's not the best mood today. So I'm going to inject your own blood. It's fine.
You have what? No. You have, let's say, a bottle full of soda. Bottle is moving on the water. Soda is not.
Well, they have an electric star in this show. Very interesting. This throat thing, blood in the mouth, and this is all happening because you've been screaming, famously screaming for longer than anybody, over half a decade here live on the show weekly. Why do you think, I don't know, your health is giving out now?
I don't know. I mean, I've been kind of having my time off of the stimulants. I've been taking my antibiotics, which is a good thing, but I'm still not really, I haven't been as hungry recently. I probably have cancer or something. I think I'll find out soon. I'm dying is my only thought. Have you been to a doctor? No, I've been to a doctor, other than a dermatologist, and I hear since the meeting women
There's no rest.
I can't remember. It was from LA. What is this? But yeah, Tony, I don't have longer shows yelling too much, Tony. I know people hate it, but I have fun doing it. Some people have to do something different. Someone's got to change, Tony. I mean, it's turning into a nightmare with some options. I don't know, maybe sort of more jokes. Talking about this, maybe more kind of low, but then it really won't work. So I just kind of do you like that joke? Kind of talk like that. Do you think that's going to
review it. It's two separate products. You have oil on top, one on the bottom. I touched the liquid on top. You guys going to touch everything over to the bottom of the vessel or include the wine? Or just touch one side of
as well, really? Where are you from?
oil. We'll touch all the things that.
Nice to meet you. I didn't know what you were going to say. What's going on?
I gotta tell you, I've never seen William warm up to anybody like this.
It's one fun. Oh, I'm sorry, I dropped it.
So important to go to the meeting that the both connected.
Guessing here, well, you're gonna make me eat this, and it had fallen on the ground before.
When I punch something on top of it, my choices like that. No oil, which is not part of the wine, just connected to the ground. So the walnut, and I put it on top of the water, should also be connected to the ground. The two items, wine and walnut, sitting in oil. Oil, so what? The oil also is down to the
she was happy where they took it lies. Now it gets stricken solid with my head on the floor. Sweep a baby's breath and a sheet full of rice. Can't be held responsible. She was touching her face. I won't be held responsible. She fell in love in the first place. For the life of me, I cannot remember what made us think that we were wise and we'd ever compromise. For the life of me, I cannot believe we ever died for these sins. We were nearly crashing. My best friend took a week vacation to forget. His girl took a week worth of vacation. And now guilt-stricken someone with his head on the trail. They so hard and now but we walking in happy side.
I'm just trying to take it all in here, and the thing that stands out to me is you continue fan base. I think the thing that's going to stand out to the universe, listeners to listen to you every single week, is this not screaming thing. We found out that you've stopped stopping. I'm not going to fucking scream anymore. I can't, Tony. I'm literally in horrible pain right now. I'm scared to death. I was scared to death. that. I think I'm
We're
straight
gonna
through
have to
many
think
years.
about what
Tonsils
we're
taking
doing
over northern
on
veins.
Monday Shabbos,
Yeah,
on
it's not
Friday.
good, so I just can't.
Basically, the
We're
first
sort of gonna
100
go
people
quiet.
in,
If it doesn't work
first
quiet,
come first served, then we have to wrap the doors.
just fucking put it in comedy.
So
Getting to the
the new
point where
rules
I'm getting
that
sick of this shit.
100 person gathering, we know
Do
how to do
you ever go through times like that, John?
I'll invite you to stay like that until Friday. She's okay, get out of here. Look to Haley's email. Thanks for returning my phone. Hi, everybody. I can't thank you enough for making me a little dapper every day with a cabrusa. So enjoy watching the show on my daily bus commute. Not only does it survive the great hot drive, but it's fucking
Yeah, Tony, I don't know. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to see. I'm gonna have to evolve. I'm gonna have to change everything up.
while everyone else on the bus is engaged watching movies on the phone, trying to kill the time, I'm watching and enjoying the entertainment and not letting the time kill me. As you said in the studio, on the road, once in a while, we have to keep running right there. Instead of having to run the dumpster, but I'll say the doc's running with Ellie. I guess it's basically whatever you need to do to make your job. And as far as thousands around the world, I'm part of the waiting. Pretty much when you home and come to test it, after watching the full clear,
Excuse me,
I started to listen to the review with my earpods and my top thing. I was left to get off the bus, putting the strap onto the beeping of my pods, indicating that my phone got a ring. Oh, you left my phone on the bus. I already left the station. I quickly ran up to the bus, catching it in the back. If I wasn't listening to share the time, I wouldn't even realize that left my phone behind that door was too late. Luckily, the fire didn't know you were so far away, because even the time I covered that hit that thousands of miles away, and to grab everything remotely.
It's a really great idea. Maybe I can do that.
Alright,
Maybe I
it's
can
slightly behind us, so we're ready to catch up now. Stop, hey, almost baby. Don't stop bothering noise, and we need you.
Hey, how's it going? No, you don't. So you don't talk, but you move your mouth. Okay.
I love my love, I'll turn you into the right.
Let's do it. Hi, guys. So, lately I've been going through a tough time.
What? What you say?
I know I look like Ronald McDonald if cocaine was a
we're holding by Omar Evans.
but that's because
Omar will be ready. Omar will be open.
I fucking look like Sasquatch fucking chili balls.
Everybody's coming down to you. We're trying to continue from holding in the middle of that family base.
I look like if I shave my beard, they're just as shiny as
All you're trying to upload will not be the midnight local color into. If a person was glad it was food, what happened? You put the food on it and you married the food. You don't want to go outside of the house. You look at a box and the idea was to move around a little bit. Then afterwards you decided to walk outside. What happened? Look at the bacteria. And bacteria has to be that you have to have in mind that you're going to do yourself. So they do have in mind to do yourself. Get in mind that you're going to walk inside the therapist.
For the debut of Jeremy, ladies and gentlemen. Jeremy, what do you want to plug
tonight?
Plug something,
Now
Jeremy.
until he's dead shit. Says that. You must be rational. This one is before the comes back.
But I'm a really fan of this comedian Ray, and
he's really awesome. You have to remember the shots and the theaters and
tour starring CatterayComedy.com, and it's got a fully improvised
show.
Live stream October 30th. Buy your tickets at Catteray Live. Come on one more time for the Kill Tony debut of John Chris, everybody. Huge fucking tour. Tickets at JohnChrisComedy.com is podcast net positive. Thank you, John. Absolutely. One more time for John and Jeremy, everybody. Thank you to DraftKings, Rabbi. Thank you guys so much. I love you all. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
In order not to do a song, so now, in order for him to over on himself, he has to
the original listing. How does he undo the original listing? Stop, stroke, stand stroke. And that's as if he puts the object down. And then when he starts walking again, that becomes a new akira. Because now I have to have akira with my mind saying I'm going to do what he's done. Look at you, I'm not going to I'm not looking tonight. You're or stand still. And he starts walking again, with the intent. And every instant, that's the good akira. Have a light delay on me though, without him standing still, let the akira of akira instead. Then it comes to so with the first akira. Alright, here's the point. Everybody listen. You need another head start when that's left. That akira wasn't with the intent to go outside and do the Rabbi. That Torah de Kiva, on the left as Machsheva. So this is the first time we see this concept. It's going to be for the rest of the Masechta. You have to have the left as Machsheva. You have to have intent to do a malacha. You can't just pick the object up without thinking about picking it up. You have to have intent to lift it up to pick it outside to do the Rabbi. You got to be in this one to stabilize and block it. That's why we're doing this one. You got to have intent. The way that it's not wrong, I should have to look at the new one. That's not looking at it. What happened over here? Very good. He looked it up to Gemara because he saw that he wants to do it for himself. And then he decided to do it outside. That's not an akira. Because that wasn't the molecular service. He didn't have in mind to take it outside. He has to stop still, stand still, undo his first akira, and it's start walking again. That's the new akira. About what? Okay. Please do not be in the back of my room. Thank you. Rabbi, you will show Omar Rothschild. But it depends on why you stop. You stop because you wanted to rest, or you stop because you wanted to readjust. If you stop because you want to rest, that's considered a stop. That's an exit. And then later, starting all over. Now, you might. Roma now, take our back. I'm always next to you. Take our down is on the level pocket. It's happy side.
Jesus Christ almighty, if you guys don't know what goes on here in the pre-shows, it is truly the live music capital of the fucking world. And we flex on it. You guys ever heard music like that in your fucking lives?
What's going on? This is
Make some noise for Groove Line Horns down here, crushing. Fernando Castillo. Carlos Sosa.
Please, a grandmother. Yes,
Charles. Enchilada Magnoling on the guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. John B's the leader of it all back here. Dean Magnus on the bass guitar. And you guys, sorry, you guys didn't get to see her on this show, but one more time for the lovely summer, everybody. Solstice. Unbelievable. She works here at Mitzi's, and it's just incredible the talented people that work here on so many different levels. We have fucking jujitsu champions, fucking singers, everybody. It's unbelievable. So, yeah, a lot of special stuff happening. Before we get tonight's episode started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors who made it all possible.
Texas is now open. Check out Granddad's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsets from ATX.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start the fucking show or what? You are here. You are the lucky ones that were able to be here on this night, just like every other episode I book. Sometimes two, sometimes three, and on very special nights, just one of the very best comedians in the world. This is one of those nights where I love this guest so much that I like to let the show breathe. I like to be able to fucking sit back and let Gene and the guest and Redman's wacky soundboard fucking do some work and really drive home the backbone of this show, which are the people pulled out of the bucket and the regulars that we get to watch grow. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest, one of the forerunners for guest of the year. Ladies and gentlemen, a freak of nature. This is one of those guys, much like many of you may not have known Tim Dillon before he was Tim Dillon, or Shane Gillis before he was Shane Gillis. This is one of those guys where he is taking time out. If you don't know, the rest of the world will know this is one of the best stand-up comedians in the big world. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful Sam I mean, Christy, I don't explain that. It was such a nice intro. These people, these fucking Kill Tony families has changed my life. Yeah, tracked my tickets. I'm so grateful to be a part of this community. Sorry, I'm opening sincerely. That's how I That's good. Let me be vulnerable and be human. Yes. That's the key to success here at Kill Tony. Oh, yeah. I was in Rome, I was in Amsterdam, I was in Dublin. People get tickets for your shows from samtalent.com. Samtalent.com have two L's in that talent. By the way, I forgot to mention this episode is brought to you by Squarespace, Talkspace, Game Time, Shopify, and ZipRecruiter. Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. 260 people signed up for tonight's episode. This bucket is absolutely filled. I mean, this is thick and girthy. You guys see this fucking shit, and I literally, I always do that, but I can't really tell. There's so many in there. I like to get down and take it out. I do. I like to fucking see if I can fucking make it switch up the book in the eye. You go with that teeth on it. Yeah, it's a nasty little bitch of a bucket. Well, I say something real quick. There's a comedy club in London that moved with me and was like to 100,000 followers on Instagram. So if you motherfuckers can follow me on Instagram, Sam Talent, so that I can work that club once I've achieved that goal, that would be huge. All right. You're a theater act now, Sam. Well, plenty of tickets available in Bridgeport, Connecticut. You can look back at the highlight reel of times that I've talked about Connecticut on the show and see that almost nobody sell tickets in Connecticut unless you are literally a retarded retard, in which case they're like, this guy is like us. I'm going to go see the retarded retard because I live in Connecticut, truly the most garbage place in America. It's unbelievable. My advice is don't perform in Connecticut. Make them drive, wait, and then make them drive to Madison Square Garden. That's what I do. Yeah. Well, I won't be doing Madison Square Garden anytime soon. So please make the drive to Bridgeport. They added a Thursday, so that's insane. They're like, hey, no one's coming to Friday and Saturday. Why are you coming today early? So, thank you all. Congrats on episode, guys. That's like comedy history. That's huge. It's unbelievable. A lot of other fun stuff coming up. A lot of big announcements happening. It's all very, very exciting. Just in case this is the first time you're watching this show, if this is your first Kill Tony, I have to tell you that I pre-pulled the name. That person's getting right. We'll the bar across the street. They get up here, they get 6
60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you're the sound of a kid. Means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood man interrupts them, and then I conduct an interview. We find out more about them, what makes them interesting, what they can talk about, how they can possibly be better or get better, or sometimes it's just a superstar. We find them, and it happens, and their career thrives here in Funky Tony. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's show? While we wrangle that comedian from across the street, I have a regular for you guys, and he is a superstar. His adventure started very, very recently. Meanwhile, he's considered a heavy fan favorite in the history of the show. On this adventure of his, as he continues to conquer all of his goals, the number one goal is still amongst us, which is making him a citizen of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new minute from the Estonian
It's a bittersweet symphony that's life. We make ends meet, and the child and you die.
I've never seen so many guns in the world before. Everybody's got guns here. Went to like Whole Foods, saw mother with a gun, just 2 kids and a gun. And you could see these kids listen. You can tell these kids go to bed by 10 p.m. Or there's gonna be a whole school shooting.
There a pickleball court in here?
I could never have a gun by my side. I can never walk around with the ultimate argument finisher. Every interaction I'm in, would escalate.
Okay.
I would be at the McDonald's like, I want the ice cream machine.
Pickleball courts in here?
You continue walking.
Looking for a pickleball.
Yeah. Continue walking over here.
What's in there?
Is how it's done.
Continue walking.
Superstar
Is there a pickleball court in here? Is there a pickleball court in here? Yeah, is there a pickleball court in here? Okay.
So first you're stealing my job.
In here.
Now my luck.
And it's similar to
I do know why I'm fucking
Looking for a pickleball.
so you can get out and go look at the fucking compass on this fucking guy. It's pointing north, south, east, and west. Holy shit, I don't know where I am. Don't touch it like that, Ari. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. I see Estonia's. Oh my goodness, I see your Latvia and your Lithuania. Shit looks like a goddamn vodka bottle.
Back here?
Okay. Goodness.
Pickleball courts in here?
Yeah, you got those Ari fatties.
Is there a pickleball? Yeah. What's in there? That's not a pickleball court? Hi.
You're so European, you clearly have soccer balls.
Incredible.
That is the total package you have. My eyes are here, Tony. I'm sorry, I'm still thinking of Nick Jones. It is incredible. It is amazing. Oh shit. Look out. That Latino guy will get you pregnant. You keep putting it's like that's what they do. What are you saying now? Oh, he's black? Is that what he told you? Alright. Illegal immigrant. Damn.
African American. I was working out with those trees to me. I mean, 23andMe. Okay, Gonzalez says no. Carlos Sosa gives a shaky hand. Fernando Castillo. Raul Vallejo says hard no. I mean, that is a hard no. Also, what do you want, sir? Yes, real black. Welcome to another episode of Black British Guy. I'm a producer here. I secured seats to the front row of the show. I'm just a little guy hanging out with a Mexican woman. You're black too? You got the no, you guys what is this? You're a section. You guys are not black. You're not black. You are not black.
Hello. I don't know what
Chicken and Johnny's, our senior black correspondent.
Yeah, you're up to accept 4 hours. We know.
Welcome to another episode of How Black Are You? Into your fingernails. She is black. That is true. I'm starting to see it now. I'm starting to see it. Put that microphone up to the gentleman's face. What's your name, sir? My name's Quincy. Hello. I'm from the mean streets. What are you producing, Quincy? What kind of music? You've heard of the Black Beatles? Sorry, my race stupid. All the strings raised to me. What's your answer to my song's Queen? Do you do any of the rapping? No, you just do the background music. Okay. Where can we find some of your music? It's on Spotify. Oh, yes. How would we find it? But you're about to blow the fuck up right now, whether you want to or not. GRM, Vernon. Batman doesn't know how to spell GRM, so this is just going to be a second here. It's spelled GRAVY. I don't think there's a G. Is this it with the Batman show? Oh, I'm excited. Let's hear it. Oh, shit. Another intro day. You got some beats there, dude. I was worried
way better than I expected to be. Shit. I started trying to sleep and then you really do not want to figure out this guy's voice. Keep him guessing. Amazing stuff. What a shit. Way to get it started. Ari, you are the fucking man. What should I say? I can't wait to see it happen. We are one election away from Ari Maddie becoming an American citizen. Oh, it's so lovely. Alright, so it begins. We move on to the bucket. This is where we find our next, it could be anything could happen here. It's where we found all of our regulars. It's where we found every golden ticket winner that's ever been on this show. Sometimes it's a crazy person. Sometimes it's a person that's been doing it a long time that buckles under the pressure. Sometimes it's someone that's brand new that thrives. Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, your first fucking quote of the night in 60 seconds. Uninterrupted goes by the name of Tom Feedback. Here we go. Tom Feedback. What's up, guys? I have a girlfriend. I'm trying to spice up our sex life. That's a great time until the Uber driver kicks you out. That is not. I think I did the worst thing you can ever say, and that's the main plasma. Is your seat? Should you get your seat? Whenever you got a plasma, they always make you do this questionnaire. And on the questionnaire, wants to know what your energy is. That's the entire first question. Did you get sex with me? I'm like, no. Next one was, have you had sex with me? Once. I'm like, that's the same exact question. And then they give you a like 30 off the sentence a little bit, you know, like, I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty hungry, so I'm that cock, huh? I'm like, no, just sort of like, just. They have signs in that place. They'll say something like, today you saved a life. I don't give a fuck about saving someone's life. Like, you can literally tell me what you do with my glasses, you're taking a big involved with it. And you said $40, or you said 40. Fucking kill, dude. Fuck you. Alright, guys, that's it. Thank you. Feedback. Your first time on the show? Thank you. Awesome. How long have you been seeing? You can see me out. Can you show me? Chicago. And now you live here? Yeah, I've been here. How long have you lived here for? I've been here for about 4 months. Okay. How do you like it? So far, so good. Stand up now. And they do it behind the back. Which no one's ever done as a human being before. This is an insane way to stand, but hey, man. It's okay. I need you to jump today. So, I like working out. I'm a hand behind the back guy. I've never had anyone make fun of them. Boy, no one's brave. You guys are kingmakers for you, my friends, man. So, it's on you. The double-handed thing I have noticed recently, it is a thing. It is a New York, Chicago thing. It's like I'm trying to struggle with Bud Light double-handed. So, Tom, what do you do for a living? We went over this last time. Well, yeah, so we're going to go over some stuff that we went over last time. How dare you? Right now, I'm doing Uber Eats. Uber Eats? Okay. Alright. How's that going for you? It kind of sucks. It's a shit job. Tell us about it. What are some things that we wouldn't know about an Uber Eats driver? Because I order a lot of food. Almost every single meal. And I always wonder, like, what the fuck? Can I tell you something that drives me crazy? You have a car, right? Yes. I ordered sushi the other day. And there was a rickshaw. It's wild. I ordered sushi the other night. And it went a little crazy.
crazy, right? I got one of those ladder trays, right? And then my fucking Uber Eats is like, yeah, okay, your driver is gone, and there's a little bicycle on it. And then I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, right? Like, we paid on this one, right? Like $120 in fucking sushi. I'm already picturing the thing, right? It shows you a picture of the fucking, it's the planner. Not it's not like I got fucking food rolls or whatever, where it would be like a rectangle. It's a Squarespace, Talkspace, game time, shirt, coins, and recruiter. I got the fucking planner. And that's my house. That's all I ever needed. And I see the bicycle, and I know right fucking away. I know right away. I'm like, there's no way that this bicycle has the fucking infrastructure to handle this placard. This fucking guy is gonna shove this thing in a fucking backpack. Always, and sure enough, I get it. Everything's on fucking one side. It's all smushed together. Altitude was getting to them. They were wobbling with the chopsticks. I was so delusional. I thought that I was hanging out with a bunch of British rappers. Have you seen those You gotta be fucking kidding. It's happened twice. Oh, you must have a low Uber Eats rating or something. I love to punish you like that. Tom, you can say something about this one.
Any attempt to restrict drinking and driving here is viewed by some as downright undemocratic.
You're talking about one of those quincies.
Country has the best food in the world. Nickelback fans in Portugal. Damn, you guys want to hear some rock and roll? I want to go home.
Close to about 0-2 on assassination attempts. Tom, what do you think? Is he back enough for you? I don't know what's got still see a little Latino in it. I would describe him as a we came for Kill Tony. We didn't expect a show like that. Oh no, we never had nothing like that before the Jimmy Fallon show. This isn't what we expected. Jesus, what are you fucking how dare you continue the jokes on Quincy? I didn't hear the beat. Objection, Tony, objection. Oh my God. Jesus Christ almighty. It's your turn, Tom.
Yo, go fuck yourself.
It's Dominican to me, to be honest. Dominican Republic. DR, Dr. Dre. Alright. Back to you, Tom. What's happened interesting in your life since the last? I can't remember your last set. Did it go good? Was it as good as that?
No, I think it went well. Sam was on the episode last night. I got the big up. I've been a salad. Since then, people have been trying to scam me.
to do headlining sets since they saw me kill Tony.
Scam you.
Scam me.
Scam you.
Yeah.
Tell me more about that. It's a very interesting thing that
I got a message on Instagram. He's like, yeah, can you do my show on the office stuff? And he's like, you should for shit. They figured out 40 pounds like this. No way, no one wants me that bad, you know? And then he just stopped. That's what he what do I think happened? I think because I wasn't playing on me to say
Now,
he didn't say that he wanted you to perform in Ethiopia.
First he said he was going to make it, Very fun times. Another solid appearance for him. Big joke. You did it again. Taking advantage of your time here in Austin, Texas, and showing what's up. There he goes. Goes on. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. Are you ready for UFC 307 this weekend going down in Salt Lake City? I know I am. Check this out. Get in on all the action with our partners at DraftKings Sportsbook. And that's right, Tony. I love DraftKings Sportsbook, and I'm definitely going to play some bets on UFC 307 this weekend. Right now, all new customers who bet $5 will instantly get $200 in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and sign up using our promo code KILLTONY. The code is yours. Sports betting is not yet available in your state. Don't worry. Still doing it all on your DraftKings daily fantasy shop to win real rewards. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. And customers use our promo code KILLTONY. Just $5 on any wager, get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY. Only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Your next fucking poll goes by the name of Darren Jones, everybody. Here we go, Darren Jones. 60 seconds.
This is a very, very important skinny. Everybody should think about And now nobody ever gets killed. And
Slides and jokes.
Nobody
I
says,
like
oh,
stand
yeah,
counters. I love it.
I'm tired of that. Like a meal to the meal, like one people tell me that. You're not even going to the food. You're street. And these are great from Rabbi people there, hopefully with the food. But it just means that people have access. Anybody that doesn't cook up.
So is you rapping? Yeah, you rapping with
No, no, it's a lot of
What do you do for a living? I work for a physical company. You've been working for a
No, people look scary, guys. People are living it. When people don't live in it, actually, people are there, like in the desert, when they live there, because it's not a real deal. I'm not going to don't worry about it. Thank you. All right, let's go back here. The law and the lifestyle. Who else is? First of all, the Gemara that came out of the Maya. And this is your mother. You have all the houses here, you have the parts within here. The mother is just sort of to go through. Is necessary. It's not open on the way. This is today. We're going to that. Imagine that this is flat, it's wall, the way to sort of pass the stretch. It goes through, then it's over. Everybody, and then Julie, again, once again, Julie, Robin, you move. I'm not going to say the word move. You don't know anything from this, because somebody will put the word to move, you won't get move. One word is given from the word this is this. This is what it is. Hey,
If there's a specific type of meat or whatever, these guys can do anything.
Okay, well, there you go. I want to get you have a lot to do. But I said, not to take all the people that think money, and I want to point out that it's a Buddha message and we don't work for our friends because from that protecting $2,000 people over $100. Maybe about the great street, but the hospital on Florida decided went miles out of the way to get what he did. Especially women at work. You probably spent over religious food and stuff more. Just for the people who think something. You gotta go like 10 minutes. And we'll see you drink it. All 2 bottles of it. Anybody thinks that's the way it is. Anybody thinks you can help your kids keep a Robin and June. You know, they go for one of your people. They want to keep a Robin. You can see them.
Very chill, very mellow. You're like, why
What's the level? The major party started. Anytime you decide to start it, you do a mistake. You decide. When do you get zero? The Raven and a straw, they warn you. Adults, yam to be every one of these lives is going to be start breaking them. Have a yam and break off. Have a speed. You have a value. girlfriend. What's the lesson?
So you know what to say.
It's the lesson of
I get cool stuff. I say cool stuff all the time. Amazing. That's what made me like Tom actually. It was a meal curtain. It wasn't his transition into like we said. That's what's funny about him. In every match, like when you go to certain rounds, when you switch like a rap or into a different sounding word, like you gotta make it switch and you gotta shake more. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, that hit me right there. Like, oh, I think I should try to do this. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Amazing. I know what you're saying. Your vibe is correct. Meanwhile, you look like you're a grandmother. That's incredible. Darren, you have a love life? Have you been on dates? Are you got a girl? What's going on? Of course. Okay. How long were you married? Since 2015 December. That's great, you know. Where's home? Country in the north. What's her name?
And our mission is to go make that. Now, seriously, I will invite you to that. If you have these public, that can make people see them together, or a loved one, staying in place of these pictures. There's a wall over here, and I want
So,
to go look at my portrait. But a lot of people are I want to look at my portrait. It's the 3 people around. I'm not going to let down to the bottom of the road.
she wanted you.
And we were calling if I'm going also, here's the door, here's the street, and here's the beautiful but it's good that we can give you the benefit of
When she told you that she was still back in Zimbabwe, how did she say
but it's not for suffering. It's a little tiny step. But it's coming up. What is it called? It's called the stay up. It's not going to
what she said. That's going to be the answer anyway. Amazing. So her ultimatum was move back to Zimbabwe with me or we divorce. So I'm like, their reaction came to the decision was absolutely she wanted for the end. Like, wait, what? Because we came to the decision because we said I told her about it. I told her, like, she said, I always said it was more chaotic over here.
all the way directly
She got
from
her master's in Mercy. She's still ain't happy. Like, just go see it good over here. It's more chaotic. Here, yeah, in Zimbabwe. What the fuck is Zimbabwe like? It's not how I would have pictured things. Maybe she's carrying things on her head or something like that. Red man, stick to the soundboard. Stick to the wiki sound effects. Red man, it is surely your bread and butter. Unbelievable. When you just said that, did she have baskets on her head? Or she from Zimbabwe, like they only got electricity from 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. Are you serious? Yeah, they're broke as hell. You want to go back to that instead of be married? So wait a second. No. Red man. What did you type in to find that picture? Black woman with basket of fruit pellets on head in Zimbabwe. I mean, did you just make that with AI?
guy
It's your
who
big
the
bed.
other views up.
Is that what you type Zimbabwe baskets on it? There
Finally,
are,
if I get over
it
these
is literally a ton of images of black people with baskets on their head. I'm actually impressed that you knew that stereotype about
unbelievable.
Zimbabwe. This is one of the
Check
most,
this out.
I've never
A
seen
guy owns
this
two
happen
homes.
before.
When he decided to
I've
sleep,
never seen him
then
this
he
smart
decided
before. I've never seen a male cultural stereotype like this. Have you seen a woman with a basket of fruit on her head in Zimbabwe? I'll say that, yeah. Do you think your wife has seen it? I'm sure.
And therefore, I can carry in my house
So they really only have electricity for 2 hours in the middle of the night, so you have to like plug your phone in and then just fall asleep and like wake up with it kind of charged. That's why I'm
is a vertical beam,
so
or
why
a
did she
glide,
go through all
and
the work
wherever I
of
put
getting a
it,
degree,
going to Rashi,
moving
I
to
put it
the
on 2 stars down.
what we all up
So
until
somebody
now
else is
consider
sorry
the
for
greatest
it.
country in the world?
A lot of things are accurate.
Is it
It's the Obama.
family?
It's evil. Evil and middle war.
Is less stressful.
But it's hard to
Were you still having sex? It's been almost 10 years. Were you kind of like, was it kind of slowing
and
down
now I
a
can
bit?
carry. On the Lord, in the army, the army chapter. Tell me what you're talking about. How can I get the public domain? Thousands of people walk through there and they make it a private domain. And I can start
She
carrying
was
it.
still giving you head like a fruit basket?
And my car was look at that. It's only
stupidest show on planet Earth. I can't believe it's wildly successful. It doesn't really make any sense.
fucking that's not you're not gonna be selling me some fucking
She's giving you head to like a fruit
4x4.
basket.
I cannot start making
What
speakers.
other fucking, it's just
The
unbelievable.
microphone was zero. Why did you more speakers? Why did you
What else are
zero?
Zimbabweans known for?
Leg.
Is that right? Is Zimbabwe?
I mean, they're talking. All in all,
Yeah, Zimbabwe. Drinking like a white guy from South Africa, you're nervous.
carried from my house to my second house, threw it to that. So one day I took an apple and I threw it from the street over here into the area that's in the cover. Made it a house safe. Come on, and I'm tired because I went to the nothing. You're combo. So long as you're combo, it's not.
That's what happens. Sounds like somewhere else. Darren, very fun stuff. I love your interview. I love your style. Great stuff. There's a big joke about Tony Evers that he's the Kyoto debut of Darren Jones. And we are off to a very hot start. This is very exciting. This is the return of a guy that's been doing the show forever. He was on the show in LA in the main room. He's been on at Vulcan Gas Company. He's been on here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Dan Nolan, a very solid comedian. A brand new minute by Dan Nolan.
I like transport.
A lot of people
think that makes you gay. I like transport. I disagree. It does make you gay. Chemicals that the government's been putting in our drinking. I think it's gay about transport. The way that I look at it, I like women so much. I don't even care if they have giant, beautiful penises. Really tall, I'm 6'5", a lot of insecurities with being tall. Like, I always thought that I had a small penis. Turned out it was just far away.
Then it was this is for Robin.
Not a minute for you. We're getting all tested out and stuff. I just got my super tested. So a lot of the tables, almost everyone preferred Pepsi.
Yes.
Unbelievable. Another rock solid minute by Dan Nolan.
It's been years. I haven't been on the show. I was on the last Comedy Store show. That was the last one I was on.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I was never on in Austin. Crazy.
In my head, it's like a Barrett's thing, or in our case, the Bean from Chicago. I could have sworn that you've been on the show.
Yeah, we just see each other.
Yeah. Out there on the streets hustling. They're always going up and doing shows.
Yeah, they're red bands. My boss.
Buddy started one email.
Years.
Yeah.
All the people out there.
Is anybody more?
No, Dan, come on. Let's just answer my question.
Serious trip. We like that. We were trying to have a baby.
How long?
Everybody
What was your
was
first
providing
date?
one of these.
We went. She's
Wow, y'all go citrus. Wow.
easy to trick.
Y'all go citrus wasn't too good. It was just quarantine, the person that was the first person I've seen. How is it?
Congratulations on your budding love.
You really don't know? You have to check?
I've seen it. So she carries fruit baskets on her.
I saw him there. He came
Watermelon
to the
receipts.
crib the day before
They
quarantine.
make really good
quarantine.
drinkers.
So, he had a whole wife for 14 days.
Wow.
She went to the same
My,
college
I
as
don't
the
have a
Harvey
phone,
Oswald's
so
wife.
anybody tried calling me last thing is John. And therefore, I don't have pictures and stuff there because I need a phone for that. But I do have whatever. Long story. Since I realized I'm probably not going to make it on sport.
Yeah, she did ballet.
Yeah, I tried to repair it. It was the one day repair.
Amazing. So you're trying to have a baby. What are you doing to try to have a baby? What exactly are you doing? You just
are doing
like, is there a
3
special
times a week.
thing that you do? Do you like hold her upside down or anything?
4 hours a
I didn't
month.
take like much
And
for
during
fertility
the time,
hormones and
as I
stuff.
told you,
Like,
we're going to be brothers.
You got your
Not
sperm
8
tested.
minutes.
You have
The
sperm
first
count.
year,
no, I have
he
like
loves it.
crazy high sperm
Without
count now.
friends.
It's insane.
Now.
Yeah, before I was taking testosterone for like 4 years, so then I decided to stop, and I had to take shit, so then I took it like jumped
Here
to
it
my
is,
balls
right here.
again.
With the earphone.
No, I was taking HCG
The
for
way
a test, and then I got off, and now I'm taking, or I'm not taking it anymore, I was taking
PCP, you ever try that?
There are a few people that put themselves in self-quarantine,
Get wet and then get wet, you know?
self-isolation, like Barack and a couple
The
of others
Belarusian
are
soil
gone.
is notoriously infertile.
You guys have raised?
Various plagues and blights.
No, self-imposed quarantine.
There.
It's
It's
not
true.
quarantine.
You gotta fucking till the soil over and over.
So if you're self-imposed quarantine, please follow the kid.
It's
And
true.
yeah,
You
see what
how
happens.
you do it.
I heard from somebody.
You know?
Somebody said a beautiful
So
boy
when you're
the whole
coming inside of her,
the whole
is it like, do you like go
story,
like,
Rice of a
do you go
Saga,
like
it's
all the
life
way
show,
in
and
and like,
Geneva,
like
and
this
everything
like
that happened, and
stay
the whole
all the way in, or is it
slavery,
more of like a keep
and
pumping
not
and
the
try to
terror
shoot
all
it in
happened
there
because of
type
the
of
flood.
thing? I've always been
The
kind
one
of
slide
curious
that
because
comes
I
from
I
Mountain
avoided
Plus,
making children.
and
I,
he ended up in jail and was
William
with
Montgomery had my own children.
the whole thing,
Nearly
and the
crazy.
whole corona
It's very
started from
job.
one slide,
And I
one
don't
bag.
know how to be baby. Were you doing it like the baby?
It is, Beautiful. We are holding on the Veterans Day. Oh, my.
So what are you doing?
Just kind of, leave it in for a second.
Leave it in for a second. let it marinate for a second. You are romantic.
Oh, my. Thank you. In Haiti,
It's
they
like prepping
originally
chicken thighs for you.
refrigerated
Do you like scoop it back in like when it
on its head.
Yeah, Red Man's like,
We're
do you
going back to the
do
place.
you blow it back
Beautiful
in
guys
there with a
takes
scuba?
everywhere with the sex everywhere in the
Yeah,
body.
no, yeah, blow it
The
in. That's
original
Red
guys
Man.
were
Yeah,
first
genius.
take something from the electric ceramic,
Ever since you were
or
writing up
from
to Zimbabwean fruit baskets, you got a real swagger about you, Red Man. All right. This is amazing. So, what else is going on other than pumping away trying to make babies? Anything else we should know about you, Dan?
Just chilling, working,
Work at Sunset Strip Comedy.
also like been engineering during the day.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at the stats.
Forgot to use the mic. He's been working on the ceilings for almost a year.
I'm
the only one that can make jokes.
Everybody was in the universe.
Absolutely amazing. Well, Dan, I love it. Well, the last time you were on, since it was in LA, I'm assuming you don't even have one of those. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. That's from the Great Bone.
The secret to awesome, especially if you're working. Make some fucking noise for Dan Dolan. He signed up over 50 times.
That's 50 fucking weeks of lingering around hundreds of other people at a big very bar known as Four Choices on 6th Street. And he finally got back up again. Alright, your next fucking poll goes by the name of Mike Hammock. Make some noise for Mike Hammock, everybody.
You're right.
What's up, guys? I'm out here from Colorado Springs, from a very traditional conservative Colorado Springs family. My grandparents were married for 62 years. They died 4 minutes or more. Sounds sweet. The doctors tell us that's very common among suicides. Pretty much. Par for the course is what he said. America's got a lot of problems. I think none worse than women having too much confidence. Listen, I was hanging out with a comic and his girlfriend. A couple of her friends were out making drinks, got a little silly. One of them gives me like a half flash, looks me dead in the eyes, and goes, I bet I'm hotter than your wife. Yeah, what do you say? I panic. And I looked at him like, yeah, maybe you're 22, but you're not hotter than my house kid. Like, I had the dreams and the rest that on fucking you. Are you out of your goddamn mind? It's a pre-COVID mortgage. What are you doing right now? What are your tits made out of? Custody? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, God. I feel like that was a minute after.
That was a minute. Yeah, you did it. That's what it's like. Welcome.
Thank you.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
12 years.
12 years? Where at?
Denver. Yeah, Sam.
Amazing. You're funny now. This is great.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, check your phone. But no, it was great. Mike, way to go, buddy.
Thank you.
And Paul, that sucks, but
yeah, I had 2 kids. I had 2 kids during the pandemic, so that's what fucking happens. And I like to jog, and so it makes me feel like people see me with kids, they start chasing us, and that's what the mustache is for.
So, Mike, I love it. It's amazing that you're from Denver. Literally, I would say, without a doubt, one of the greats of Denver, Sam Talent's here. So you remember seeing him. What's funny is we've seen this a million times. People that have stuck with it and have done it for a long time.
He was so dude. Everybody on their own shit, right? Yeah, I'm going out a little bit. The kids have slowed me down the last couple of years. But I just got to place in Michigan.
Come on, the kids.
Why are you
Dan Nolan's job. So they're shooting blanks like fucking. Meanwhile, you look like the one that would need fertility drugs.
I actually just got cut. I just closed Jump Shop.
Oh my god. It's fucking Philadelphia over here. It's incredible. You
I flew in for this.
amazing.
For sign up.
Wow, that is absolutely amazing. News for Red Band say that if you fly in today, you get up and you get to have a good set. That is incredible.
Yeah, that rules, man. So that was pretty exciting. That's pretty cool. I also got up on the mothership open mic, but I didn't know I had to check in, and so I missed our fucking spot on the open mic. So this is such a goddamn save. This is fucking phenomenal for me right now.
Yeah.
Very business-minded, Mike Hammond.
Going back to our
Yes,
question.
yeah, it tracks.
Why does our
Jesus
rights
Christ.
have to stay?
Yeah, we moved down there during the pandemic, and we're
Taurus?
the kids. We're not going anywhere. These
Tell
kids
me
really have
that
fucking...
this Rothschild stuff is not what this is you were talking about. You were talking about 38 other ones. Go figure out 38 other motherfuckers.
Yeah, the
Which
3-year-old
one
has a
is
sleep disorder, so
not?
definitely
This
thought
one
about it.
is
Yeah.
higher Taurus.
What kind of sleep disorder does a 3-year-old
Hey,
have?
man, if I would ask you.
He has
Actually,
never slept in the night his entire
I'm not
life.
going to stop for
From day one,
this.
he's still waking up 2 or 3
Milwaukee
times a night.
Public
He's had a
Star
REM disorder,
is
so
not
every
one of
3
the ones
hours
that
he's up for about
have a
10, 20
problem with.
minutes.
We
Just
don't
put him
know
to bed
what
forever,
this
Mike.
is. I don't know.